fighting chance of reaching the Europa League next season. Spurs are out to avoid 3 straight Premier League defeats. Chelsea have only won 4 of their last 12 league games. It hasn't been a vintage year for either. However, we could have ourselves a classic at the Bridge tonight with 2 teams who provided plenty of thrills and drama at both ends of the pitch. Live and exclusive Premier League action tonight on talkSPORT is Chelsea versus Tottenham Hotspur. Let's go through the teams, all thanks to Ladbrokes.
Team news on talkSPORT with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus BGambler.org.
Hello, good evening by the way. I am Hugh Wizencroft inside Stamford Bridge, and alongside me with the teams is talkSPORT's chief football commentator, Sam Matterface.
Well, it's probably more important for me to tell you who isn't playing for Chelsea, I think, tonight. Robert Sanchez, Levi Colwill, Nkunku, Chukwuemeka, Sterling, Reece James, Leslie Ugochukwu, Malagusto, Ben Chilwell, Wesley Fofana, Romeo Lavia, and the latest to add to that list, Enzo Fernandez. Chelsea actually have 14 missing, including their entire first choice back four and their goalkeeper. Spurs without Udogie and Werner for the rest of the season. In all, Chelsea make just the one change from the dramatic draw with Villa. Jackson still leads the line. It's Petrovic in goal. The back four is Gilchrist at right back, only his second Premier League start. His first one was a bruising encounter with Arsenal. Chalobah, Badiashile and Cucurella at the back four. Gallagher and Caicedo in midfield with Madueke on the right, Mudryk on the left, and Palmer, top scorer with 23 goals, supporting Jackson in attack. Spurs also 5 from their defeat in the North London derby. There's no place in the starting 11 for James Maddison, who drops to the bench. So it's Vicario in goal, Pedro Porro at right back, Romero, Van der Ven and Royale as the back four. Royale replacing, well, Udogie and Ben Davies, who's picked up an injury. Basura and Sarr, a new 2 in midfield, with Kulusevski moving into the 10 position. Johnson will play right, Son will come in off the left. The Spurs fans will be happy about that. And Richarlison will lead the attack.
Sam, thank you very much. Those lineups brought to you by Ladbrokes, which is 18 plus. Make sure you check out BeGambleAware.org.
Team news on talkSPORT with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus BeGambleAware.org.
So, Spurs come into this after that defeat to Arsenal and the hammering at Newcastle. Ange Postecoglou's team sit 5th, 7 points behind Aston Villa in the race for the final Champions League spot, but crucially with 2 games in hand. Chelsea's 5-0 defeat by Arsenal was followed by a draw with Villa at the weekend. Mauricio Pochettino's men 5 points off 7th place Newcastle. They have 1 game in hand, so both Spurs and Chelsea will have 4 games remaining after this evening's showdown, to see if they can reach their crucial targets in terms of their European ambitions. Alongside Sam and I, inside Stamford Bridge, Henry Winter, football writer from the Times, and Martin Keown, Arsenal legend. Good evening, gentlemen.
Hi, how are we doing? Yes, good evening.
Good evening. Let's start with the team news, shall we, Martin? Because firstly, Chelsea, so many players out, 14 in all. The only change, Alfie Gilchrist for Thiago Silva. He's done an interview, by the way, Alfie Gilchrist, in the programme tonight. He's Chelsea through and through, so much so that after he moved to QPR's academy at primary school, his granddad stopped speaking to him, and his dad knew he was going to be a footballer and actually created him as a player on Football Manager when he was a kid in the Chelsea squad. So they knew this was going to happen. Unfortunately, Mauricio Pochettino didn't quite have the same foresight. I think he would have rathered a more mature, more experienced player in his starting 11.
Well, maybe, but I really enjoyed the way he celebrated, actually, when he scored that goal. Was it against Everton here? Great goal for him. Took his time, put it in the back of the net, Gilchrist. So he's one that he's the fan on the pitch, and you want to see that journey being made by Chelsea players, because that's what it's all about, isn't it? Their academy, growing players into the you don't then want to be seeing them sold, which is kind of like close to the mark. Conor Gallagher looks like a player that probably the second best player, shall we say, in a Chelsea jersey this season, who could even be leaving this summer. It's crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you look at Gallagher, and the world that clubs have to live in nowadays is PSR, profit and sustainability. And Conor Gallagher, whatever he goes for, because he's homegrown, that goes down as pure profit. But there's a frustration there. I mean, I'm just walking up from the tube earlier, talking to some of the Chelsea fans I know, the fanzine guys, and you know, they would hate to see Conor Gallagher go, because as you say, he represents what this club should be about. He's homegrown, he just, in a team which is lacking in leaders, particularly as you say, so many injuries, Gallagher looks like he cares. When he puts the shirt on, he doesn't feel inhibited by it. He wants to go out and represent. It's almost like for the fans having one one of their own, one of a fan out there. So he is really important.
He is, and I just don't like it that, you know, you think about the academy, the hours, the years, from 8 years of age, you come through, and then all of a sudden, you know, and how that must be, it just kills the people working in the academy, because they work night and day, and they see one of their own get in the team, and then suddenly there's talk of it being sold. So I sincerely hope that doesn't happen.
Well, there's a lot of opportunities for academy players to get minutes under their belts tonight. Not only Gilchrist and Gallagher in the team from the start, but on the bench. I mean, Chelsea don't have a single player that you would regard as a first-team player. Cassidy is the oldest at 21, and he spent half the season on loan at Leicester. Keanu Dyer, Tyreek George, who is a terrific attacker and scored some brilliant goals for the age group teams. Josh Achipong, who is a fullback. Leo Castledine, who's got famous parents. Jimmy Turiainen. Zach Sturge, who was on loan at Peterborough. And David Washington, who's only made a handful of appearances since his move from Santos. It really is a club that has had to dive into the depths of its squad to be able to fulfill the
numbers say it all, don't they? 31, 36, 46, 49, 54, 63, 67 and 78 on the bench.
Good job they have got a good academy.
Well, it's like a bingo hall out there. But I mean, it's interesting. You look, again, talking to Chelsea fans, they are saying, why are we getting so many injuries? Martin's old club, Arsenal, they've basically got Jurriën Timber out, and that was obviously, you know, that horrible injury he had at the start of the season. You're looking at some of the soft tissue injuries that Chelsea are getting. What is it, Martin? You've been in situations like that at training. Is it a training thing?
Well, I wouldn't have thought so. I wouldn't have thought so. Maybe you could be unlucky. You're bringing a whole lot of players here. You wonder, some of them, when they pass the medical, how stringent was like Lavier. Is it that we haven't even seen him in the Chelsea shirt? And that's worrying, isn't it? That you at least play some part coming into the Chelsea. I wonder, Sam, if you were actually a squad player here, what number would you be?
99, I would have thought. Number one.
Can you get 3 numbers on the back of the shirt? Maybe 4?
I'd be calling police for the police as well if Sam was out there.
The one thing I will say about the injuries, and we talked about this on the Premier League All Access podcast today, actually, was what is the reason that so many clubs have got them? You know, Manchester City and Arsenal haven't got them. That's interesting to me. But then you look at so many other clubs. Liverpool have big injuries this year. Tottenham Hotspur have had a lot of soft tissue injuries this year. Is it because of the intensity, the way we play the game? Is it the fact that this season the number of minutes per game that are being played have been extended? Is it the style of football that we've adopted now in this country, where it's constant, hell for leather, slugfest, end to end? What is the VAR checks? What is it?
It's quite right. I mean, the PFA are doing some research into this at the moment, and one of the things I asked them about was, you mentioned VAR. The fact is that you've got players, particularly in a cold winter, which seemed to extend, you know, almost until yesterday, that they were hanging around for the VAR decision, sometimes 4 or 5 minutes. Is that contributed? It might just be completely chance. It might go back to the World Cup. It might go back to sort of other issues. Do the teams, do the managers rotating up? But clearly, it's a problem, because you want to see the main men out there.
We will discuss it in more length a little bit later on. Remember, we're kicking off at 7:30, so let's quickly dive into the Tottenham Hotspur team, Martin. And maybe most importantly, I wanted to ask you whether you thought the North London derby defeat would affect the players at all, coming into another London derby tonight, or will they take some positivity from their second half display?
Well, I thought actually the second, I mean the whole game, I thought I didn't sit there comfortably as an Arsenal fan. You know, Arsenal were, you know, way ahead in the game. When you think about 1 goal disallowed, they hit the post twice. So it was a bit nervy, and then they came back into it. Of course, the mistake from the Arsenal goalkeeper. So they can take a lot of pride, a lot of confidence from it. But when you look at it now, they're 7 points behind Villa, and this is a must-win game now, because they've got to. Villa, of course, playing tonight in Europe, so it's a chance for them to get ahead. They're 7 points behind. I'd sooner have the points on the board. It looks very difficult for Spurs, but they're building. It just worried me, maybe a little bit of the arrogance of the manager from set pieces. Because when you look at it, they're like mannequins on the pitch. You should be on the half turn. You're there. Look, we did a zonal system at Arsenal, but we marked in our zones. We're actively going to mark. No one's taking responsibility. 2 goals really cost them that game.
Martin, did you like what Ben White did to Vicario?
Yeah, undid his gloves. Yeah, I did a few of those. I remember doing with Nestor, that lovely hairband. and I pulled it off, and he couldn't see. The hair came down in front of his eyes. He couldn't see. So you know, it's not the beginning of those sorts of things.
But
It's like
Martin,
the dark arts.
You're completely right. I mean, the fact that Spurs have conceded 14 goals from set pieces, and you look at Arsenal, you look at what Nicolas Jaubert is doing with having a set piece specialist. Ange is fantastic. He's great with the media. He comes out and he says, I love his refreshing approach to the game. But you've got to be cynical at times. You've got to have professional specialists, set piece coaches in there.
But what is it about the manager then? Because if we'd have picked the last game, they lost 4-1, didn't they? This corresponding fixture earlier in the season. Yeah. And they went down to 9 men. And what did the manager do? He continued to play the same way. And he's saying, okay, I want to put an early message in. But for me, it looked like if you had coaches in the best in Europe, 9 of them wouldn't have done what he did. In fact, none of them would probably have done what he did. So why is that? So, okay, look, if you're with him as an assistant, come on, boss, we need to retreat to the edge of our own box, don't we? Let's do the best we can. It was a matter of time before Chelsea won that match. And that's what worries me, is he blinkered. Because in the Premier League, you get hurt badly.
Well, Martin, just a quick thing on, just to sort of credit Postecoglou. I like his team tonight because he's gone for mobility, he's gone for pace in midfield. He's left Maddison out. Maddison scored 2 goals in his first 5 games of the season. He's only scored 2 since. I assume Kulusevski's going to play in that sort of middle role, and I do like the sort of bit more mobility, but completely agree with you on the highlight.
Yeah, I think this is transformational for Spurs. If you're a fan now, you go there, don't you, to White Hart Lane, and you really feel you can win a game of football, but there's a balance to be had, and I don't think they found it yet.
We're going to talk a little bit more about Ange Postecoglou and his opposite number tonight, Mauricio Pochettino, what their teams have delivered so far this season. Hopefully it's going to be an incredible evening here at Stamford Bridge Live. On talkSPORT 2, by the way, we'll have Aston Villa against Olympiacos in the Europa Conference League semi-finals. We'll get team news from there very, very shortly, but you're listening to Kick-Off on talkSPORT with Ladbrokes. We play together, terms and conditions apply. It's 18 plus. Be gamble aware.
Kick-Off on talkSPORT with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus. Be gamble aware.org. We all fantasize about our perfect home. Sipping a morning coffee out on the terrace. Good morning, Mr. Squirrel.
Morning.
The kids building a treehouse in the garden.
I'm living my perfect childhood.
But come on, this isn't real. Listen, if you're serious about making your fantasy a reality, find out what your home is worth instantly with a free online valuation test. Get real about moving. Get on the market. Most common time to obtain an online quote between 1st of June 2022 and 30th of September 2022 is under 3 minutes. Excludes Northern Ireland.
Uno is now available in McDonald's Happy Meal. So let's see who can shout Uno first.
Bring it on.
Yes, yes. Ooh, no! A wild card! Right, yes, back in the game. Yes! Ooh, no! Draw 1 card.
Uno. Better luck next time.
Have fun with your Uno cards. Does that one count?
Nope.
Some fun, some food. It's all inside this Happy Meal. Until 7th of May from 11 AM. Includes 1 selected book or toy. Uno range comprises toys only while stocks last.
The Screwfix Bank Holiday event is now on. Make the most of the extra day off with unmissable deals. Like £30 off the Mountfield self-propelled petrol lawnmower. Now just £249.99. And save £10 on the DeWalt T-Stack tool storage system. Now only £19.99. Shop Bank Holiday deals now. On the app at screwfix.com or in store. Delivery fees may apply. Prices valid until May 6. Subject to availability. See screwfix.com for full season seats.
When the kids eat us out of house and home, we just eat groceries from Sainsbury's.
Yeah, shopping day.
When do they leave home?
Get Sainsbury's, Asda and Co-op delivered for free. For groceries and everything else,
Somebody say just please.
participating stores, minimum spend applies, other charges apply, subject to availability. See justeat.co.uk for details.
Hope there won't be any VAR delays today. Heard that rumour about their striker.
Can't wait to see what the pundits make of that booking. Looking forward to the match report on this one. When it comes to football, never miss a story. Get the best news, opinion, interviews and gossip at thesun.co.uk. For the football lowdown every day, it's thesun.co.uk.
There will be 14 minutes of extra time.
With Betfair's 90-minute payout, you don't have to wait for the final whistle to celebrate, because your winning bet will be paid out in full at 90 minutes. Betfair, price to match odds 90 market or markets with the 90 icon. Sportsbook exclusive. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus. BeGambleAware.org.
Kick-off on talkSPORT.
With Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Enterprise has vans of all shapes and sizes. So if you've got a plan, we've got a van.
Game day. The goals are calling.
This Saturday,
exclusive kick-by-kick commentary of Arsenal versus Bournemouth.
coverage from 11, kick-off 12:30
On talkSPORT.
Well, there's only one club flying the flag for England in continental competition, and that is Aston Villa. Unai Emery's side into the final four of the Europa Conference League. They face Olympiacos in their first European semi-final since they lifted the European Cup back in 1982. Let's get the team news at Villa Park from talkSPORT's Jim Proudfoot.
Good evening, Hugh. Villa making 3 changes with their most prominent European tie in 42 years. Emi Martinez suspended, Jurgen Tielemans injured, and Pau Torres drops to the bench, so Robin Olsen is back in goal, Musa Javi returns, and it's Longley who comes in at centre-half. They've got Olsen in goal, Cash, Johnson, Longley and Digne, Bailey, Douglas, Louise, McGinn and Rogers, Javi and Watkins. Olympiacos line up with Salakis in goal, Rodinei, the one-time Sheffield United defender, Pana Retsos, David Carmo and Ortega, Hezek and Leicester old boy Abora, Fortunis, Chiquinho and Daniel Podence is on loan from Wolves, and El Kabi up front. There's disquiet amongst our Greek colleagues for the difficulty that the Olympiacos team coach had in navigating Birmingham traffic and getting here. You won't have heard the last of that, and Ray Houghton's alongside me for Villa Olympiacos. It's live on talkSPORT 2 from 8.
Jim, thank you very much. You can grab the talkSPORT app. It's on DAB as well. You can ask your smart speaker for talkSPORT 2. But tonight in the Premier League, here on talkSPORT, we've got a very big game for both Chelsea and Spurs, with time running out to catch the teams above them in the race for their own respective European targets. The omens sit firmly in Chelsea's favour. Tottenham have only won once in their last 38 trips to Stamford Bridge in all competitions. Kickoff comes very soon at 7:30 p.m. Let's take a look at the latest odds with Ladbrokes.
Odds update on talkSPORT with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus. BeGambleAware.org.
Let's say good evening to Chris Wood of Ladbrokes. Chelsea versus Spurs, big London derby. They haven't been at their best. How do you see it going?
Yeah, hi Hugh, how are you doing? This looks like it should be a bit of a goal fest. Both teams look a bit pushed back, plenty of players out. You can back over 4.5 goals at 13-8. Some of the higher scores there as well. 3-all is 22-1. Chelsea to win 4-2 is 28-1, and Spurs to win 4-2 is 40-1. I think with the players out and the sort of relative experience, could be a bit of pace to exploit in the Spurs back line in the big spaces they leave. Mudrik's 3-1 any time. Madueke's 94 any time, and already highlighted the pretty forward defending set pieces. Badiashile is a threat there. He's 12 to score any time.
And Olympiacos delayed reaching Aston Villa. Will that affect things?
Well, I mean, you'd hope not, but Villa look pretty worthy. They put a really strong side out as well. They're 2-5 and 3% to qualify. But I just wanted to highlight Daniel Podence playing for Olympiacos. He's obviously got plenty of quality, knows what Premier League sort of is all about. He's available at 7-2 any time. The first goal, 11-1. Be interested to see how Musiala does tonight as well. He's been really up and down this season, but he's got some undoubted talent, and he's 9-4 to score any time.
Appreciate that, Chris. That was a look at the latest odds with Ladbrokes. It's 18 plus. BeGambleAware.org.
Odds update on talkSPORT with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus. BeGambleAware.org.
So Hugh was across inside Stamford Bridge alongside Martin Keown, Sam Matterface and Henry Winter, approaching kickoff very, very soon. Let's talk a little bit more about Chelsea, shall we, Martin? And Mauricio Pochettino's first season in charge here, clearly not really going the way he would have hoped. Do you see green shoots in this team right now?
Well, I think it's sort of consistency they're looking for. I'm just looking at their games, 33 matches, 13 wins, 11 losses.
Yeah.
I don't think that was the order of the day when they spent, what was it, £1 billion plus the new ownership coming in. I don't think it's gone in an upward curve at all. When Tuchel was allowed to leave the football club, something went very wrong here. And it now sort of, it stinks of arrogance. Someone coming in from America, not knowing anything about our game, and really rocking the boat. And I don't think there was a lot wrong with Chelsea. And then all of a sudden now, it's like they don't look anywhere near the level they were at. Okay, Palmer is somebody that's different, and we can see real quality there. And actually, what he's doing without looking over his shoulder, the dream was to play for Man City, by the way, and they're going to win, maybe 2 trophies this year already. So, you know, I'm not sure that it's really right here. I'm not sure either. I think they're on trial, these players. A lot of these players are on trial before they can really convince me.
Pochettino used to share a room with Maradona at Newell's Old Boys, so there's probably not too much in football that completely sort of surprises or shocks him. I mean, look, there has to be sympathy, as you say, 14 first team players injured. He's also inherited a squad with very different experience, particularly with Thiago Silva out injured now. The balance is wrong, as you say, the criticism of the owners, the long-term contracts, all those sort of issues he's inherited. One thing I would like to sort of hear less of him from is talking about Spurs. I know the sort of lot in press conferences will throw, oh, you know, you must be pleased to see some Spurs slowly reviving under Postecoglou. He managed there for 293 games. He got them to the Champions League final. He got them to second in the Premier League. But that is the past. And Chelsea fans are quite right to say, actually, focus on us.
It has been a bit of a hospital past, though, in terms of management, what he has inherited. You have to be perfectly honest, you know, in terms of... Well, this is interesting, Sam. I've just paused because I'm looking over. There's been a lot of conjecture over the future of Conor Gallagher, particularly report linking him with a move to Tottenham Hotspur. And now we see an image projected by the Chelsea fans, which will be very telling for the board.
Yep, they haven't offered him a new contract yet. His contract has a year left to run. And away to our left-hand side, a huge banner, a tifo which goes up from the front of the shed end to the back of the top tier. And it's a picture in the away kit of the captain, Conor Gallagher, with the words, Chelsea sing Spurs. The message is clear.
Absolutely it is. And that will be a big boost for Conor Gallagher going into this game.
It's a message from the fans. Don't forget us, you know. You own our football club. You might live the other side of the Atlantic, but it's our club too. And we don't want to see another one of our quality players leave.
It's also in the tifo, and he's wearing the captain's armband, so that's even more of a statement. It's almost like a sort of an echo to John Terry. We want one of our own as captain and staying.
It's exactly the same thing I did this to Mason Mount as well 18 months ago. Didn't make a blind bit of difference. They still didn't give him a contract.
We shall see where the future lies for Conor Gallagher. He has just turned and applauded that stand, Conor Gallagher, so he has acknowledged the support that he's been given by the fans here this evening as he and the rest of the Chelsea players begin shaking hands with the Spurs fans ahead of a big London derby. They haven't been at their best, Martin. Chelsea have lost just one of their past 33 home league games against Tottenham. 3-1 in April 2018. Of course, Mauricio Pochettino, the Spurs boss on that day, but Spurs not at their best either. How do you see this first half in particular going?
I think we're going to see a lot of action. I think you'll see Spurs pushing up the pitch, closing down. Chelsea, you know, I'm here tonight, Stamford Bridge, it does feel a bit of unity, you know. I think that mural that we've seen up there, Conor Gallagher, it's cementing the crowd a little bit, isn't it? They're having their say. It's become a bit nervy here at Stamford Bridge. The last few times I've been here, we can hear Sam commentating on games. And I just feel that the success of the previous team just weighed heavily on this young group. They've got to go and create their own history here at Stamford Bridge.
We'll be back with Henry Winter, by the way, straight after the game and at half-time in 2. You can hear more later on the show. Catch his latest articles at talkSPORT.com from tomorrow morning. Remember, Aston Villa versus Olympiacos kicking off at 8 p.m. over on talkSPORT 2. Download the talkSPORT app. You move seamlessly between Villa Park and Stamford Bridge. But here it is live and exclusive Premier League action as 2 London rivals try and keep their European hopes alive. Chelsea versus Tottenham Hotspur in the company of your commentary team, Arsenal legend Martin Kieran and our chief football commentator Sam McAfee.
Thank you, Hugh. Evening, everyone. There was, you felt, the first rumblings of discontent in the aftermath of the North London derby. Before that, Big Ange had almost total, unswerving Spurs support. The 2 more set-piece goals conceded, another moment where the high line was exposed, and another defeat suffered. Then 9th since Halloween. And it wasn't just the talkSPORT switchboard that was tricky. To revive hopes of finishing in the top 4, they must beat Chelsea tonight, and probably everyone else between now and the end of the season. But they could be in for another evening of titillation. Chelsea could be superb, which they were for large parts of Saturday's draw with Villa, or they could be abysmal, as they were 9 days ago at the Emirates. Maybe Spurs are helped tonight by the absence of 14 Chelsea first-team players. They made just the one change, though, from the side that so nearly beat Aston Villa. First side to dominate the ball as much as anybody else at Villa Park this season. Gilchrist comes in at right back in place of Thiago Silva, who drops out with injury. Chalobah moves across into the centre of the defence. So it's Petrovic in goal, Gilchrist, Chalobah, Badiashile and Cucurella, Caicedo and Gallagher, then Madueke, Palmer and Mudryk behind Jackson in attack. Tottenham Hotspur, who make 5 changes, leave Maddison out and go with pace and power in the team tonight. Vicario is their goalkeeper, Porro, Romero, Van der Ven and Emerson Royale, the back four. Basuma and Sarr, Johnson, Kulusevski and Son behind Richarlison in attack. We're underway with Chelsea shooting from right to left in blue shirts, blue shorts and white socks, and it's the white shirts and navy shorts, navy socks at Tottenham, attacking the Matthew Harding end away to our right-hand side. We've got the scrap for the Champions League, the battle to avoid the drop, the race for the title, the playoffs, the dash to get to the Premier League, all on talkSPORT. And right now on talkSPORT 2, they're warming up to Villa and European semi-final action. Download our app, you can listen to both. We are in West London, and Maurizio Pochettino is the only manager in 38 visits to win here with Tottenham. Now Martin Keown, he is trying to end their Champions League hopes. How does he go about it?
Yeah, I'm just looking actually, just from a Spurs point of view, Kulusevski, you're right, he is playing off the front, and they've got Johnson on the right-hand side, Son on the left, so he's very attacking. There's not any space out there at all. It's a throwback ground, isn't it, here? You know, no real space, and it's election right now. This could be a cracker here, Sam.
Speak to Tottenham fans, and they wanted Son to move out to that left-hand side. They weren't happy with him playing as the nominal centre forward. Richarlison's got that role tonight. Here is Pat Sarr in the right-wing position for Tottenham. His back heel was dispossessed by Cucurella, picked up and played forward, and then sent further up the pitch by Cucurella. It's a shank clearance by Emerson Royale, who gets the benefit of the ball dropping out of the sky onto his head, and he manages to touch it towards the near side. But Mudryk very quickly, now with his curtains pulled back by a ponytail, very short, tiny ponytail, feeds Gallagher. Gallagher is given a bit of a rough action from Sarr, and then Christian Romero, who was sent off in the previous fixture between the two, gets involved with Nicholas Jackson. The free kick is given by our referee, Rob Jones.
Just want to go back to Mudryk there. That was very naive. He had good possession of the ball, he gives it away. And all that can be avoided. So those little bits, all those little moments, I want to see more from Mudryk. He's on trial here tonight, as far as I'm concerned. He's come here for a lot of money, and he's got to do the basics well, and then let's see his pace when he gets the ball.
Well, things have gone south for Tottenham since the last meeting between the two. Discard this great start to the season, including that fireworks night meeting. Spurs have played 23 games since November started, and they almost gave the ball away on the edge of their own penalty area.
Conor Gallagher, isn't it? He's brilliant at that. Well, I think he's won the ball in the final third more than any other player in the Premier League.
He has, and here is Badiashile winning it on halfway from Pat Sarr and having space to run into. Centrally is Madueke, who beats Kulusevski, holds off Sarr, works his way to the right end of the area, and Cole Palmer didn't realise that Son was coming behind him. He didn't look in his wing mirrors, and Son pinched the ball. They have then conspired to put the ball out in the right wing position over on the far side, Tottenham, and gift possession back to Chelsea. It hasn't been the greatest of start from Tottenham.
No, Madueke there looked really sharp, and he gave the ball to Palmer, and then Palmer lost it, and he's giving it to Madueke. He's saying, hey, come on, give me the ball back. I'm not sure about that.
Madueke, who was the captain of Tottenham's under-16s and 17s when he was a kid, before he went off to Dutch football, and Chelsea brought him back. Here on the right side is Chelsea. Look at it, an intervention from Caicedo, pinches the ball off Spurs. Badiashile gets the ball all the way back to his goalkeeper, and then on the edge of the D, it's collected by Marc Cucurella in the left full-back position again tonight. He was wandering into midfield a bit actually during the game against Aston Villa, and I mentioned that Spurs lost their way after the meeting between these two in November. They played 23 games since the night before that game, and they would be ninth and have fewer points than West Ham and Chelsea if the table was drawn then. Now in that time they've conceded 43 goals in 23 games, that's nearly 2 a game. In the first 10 games they were unbeaten and only conceded 9 goals. The contrast is pretty stark.
Well, they did lose, didn't they? Romero, the suspension, and I think that the other fella alongside him is another...
Lovely ball by Mudryk into Jackson. Goalkeeper comes out, misjudges it. It's cleared off the line by Van der Ven, and Palmer can't put in the rebound. Well, Guillermo Vicario hugs Mickey Van der Ven, like a long-lost relative. He's just saved his bacon. He was hesitant as the ball was released by Mudryk into the path of Jackson down the left channel. Jackson faced up the goalkeeper. Vicario waited, and, well, Jackson put it past him, and only Van der Ven's speed allowed Tottenham to survive. They've won it again high up Chelsea. Jackson has found Mudryk, edge of the D. Back to Mudryk again. Mudryk down the left side, trying to get a shot away. Blocked by the defender, who put him off rather than got any proper touch on it. It goes out for a goal kick away to our left-hand side. I think initially Mudryk thought that came off Porro. It didn't. It goes out for a goal kick.
It wasn't the best of finishes, but the talking point really is Jackson, how he gets through. Darren Bent was talking about an Henry type, could he be that type of player? He was on that sort of side of the pitch, that left-hand side, and it was an Henry-like finish until the Spurs defender gets back very, very well.
Well, it's risk and reward football for Tottenham Hotspur. There just hasn't been enough rewards of late, and it certainly has started pretty riskily. They should be a goal down. If Jackson was a little bit firmer with his finish, they would be a goal down. Do you think he should have put that one away?
Yeah, more pace on the ball. He beats the keeper, but Van der Ven gets back and clears it off the line, we know. But it's a good message for Jackson because that's going to be a good race between those two. Chelsea, though, are pressing really well here tonight.
They look organised and in their shape, and Conor Gallagher leading that press once again hounds Bissouma, who was a surprise exclusion from the game on Sunday. They spread the play to the right-hand side, and Brennan Johnson picks it up. Edge of the area, cracks a shot goal, which blocked by Cucurella. It bounces out towards the near side, just in from the touchline, and Brennan Johnson receives it once again. Pedro Porro back to Johnson. Then Pedro Porro once more. Right angle of the penalty area. His attempt at a cross actually takes a couple of deflections and almost swerved into the path of Richarlison. Danny Ashiel puts the ball out of play, and just down by the corner flag, it's a throw-in to Tottenham Hotspur. Chelsea 0, Tottenham 0. talkSPORT on a Thursday night, and we've got live action from the Europa Conference League right now over on talkSPORT, so we're building up to that as we speak. Here's Martin Keough.
They've just got to take Spurs at the moment, just better care of the ball. They're building their confidence, they're trying to get a win. Just occasionally you feel Spurs could get away a little cheaply. They've certainly done that in their own final third, and Chelsea have profited from that.
Here is Kulusevski trying to spin the ball into the air. Danny Ashiel to Palmer, who hooks it clear midway inside the Chelsea half. It's taken down by Pedro Porro, and now Tottenham will look to build again. Chelsea have caused problems for the likes of Manchester City this season in the league, but they've won just one of their 9 league games against the teams in the top 5 this season, although that was against Spurs. Ball cleared upfield towards Jackson. On good take, Romero was manhandling it, and the free kick has gone the other way.
Come off it, ref. Romero is the most physical defender in the Premier League, and Jackson has just given a free kick away because he's got an arm on him. I don't agree.
Here is Johnson down this right-hand side, floating across in towards the far post, and it's overhit and goes straight out of play. I think that's the biggest shot of the night so far. Martin Keough not sticking up for a central defender, but a striker.
Yeah, but I think actually Jackson has started this game really brightly. That was a lovely touch, creates some space for himself, he leans on the defender. I didn't think it was a free kick.
No, I think if you watch Nicholas Jackson over the course of the last 3 or 4 months, actually, especially since he's come back from the African Cup of Nations, if you've watched anything other than just the blueprint reels, you've seen a player that has developed, started to create with great movement. His hold-up play has been better. He has scored some good goals as well. Yes, he's missed some chances, but he has tested and stretched defences over the course of the last couple of months.
He just needs to be more convincing in front of goal, isn't it? That's what the centre forward gets paid for. They give you the belief within the team, and at times this year it's not quite been there.
13 goals for a first season in England, though. I think he probably would have settled for that.
What did Drogba do? Is it similar numbers?
He's outscored Drogba's first season, I think, yeah. Here is Chalobah inside Chelsea's territory. Caicedo bundles forward, gets to the halfway line, closer to Gilchrist, right side. Madueke helps it on. Caicedo continues his run down the right wing of Chelsea. A low ball into the box. It's fended away by Romero. Mudryk clatters into Bissouma. And Tottenham eventually via Van der Ven gets it clear out to Son. A lovely balletic turn to get taken away from Gilchrist. And then back into midfield from Son, the captain.
It's a good turn of phrase, though, isn't it? Balletic.
You love it, don't you?
I liked it. In fact, Son looks like we're defending a car. He's on his own, by the way, on that left-hand side. He comes out to the right-hand side to Johnson.
That's Pedro Porro who's centre cross it towards the edge of the penalty area. It's away by Chalobah, comes back to Pedro Porro again. He's on the right angle of the Chelsea penalty area. Feeds Basuma, gives it to Kulusevski, and then it goes back into the edge of the centre circle. Van der Ven switches it out to Son. Son, only 2 goals in 18 games against Chelsea. Sends it round the back for Emerson Royale. Goes down under a challenge from Madueke. The referee says play on. You just wonder whether or not the VAR might saw through and look at that. We won't need to look at this challenge from Richarlison, which holds up Madueke. Needs a free kick in the right full-back position for Chelsea. Chelsea nil, Tottenham nil. talkSPORT with Now. Don't forget, with Now you can stream all the Sky Sports action. Like Chelsea versus Tottenham live right now, contract free with a Now membership. Search Now Sport. This is talkSPORT. Expecting goals tonight, aren't we?
Well, we've seen plenty of action. That looks a bit odd there. We're not seeing a replay of that. Madueke there. I don't know if he brought his man down, but he looks very sharp tonight.
Well, the VAR hasn't got involved. No, I was going to suggest that we must have goals tonight because Chelsea have let in 59 goals in the league, the worst since 91-92.
Incredible, isn't it?
We've already pointed out that Spurs have conceded nearly 2 per game since November. It's got to be a goal fest, I think. It's a slugfest between these two.
Well, you'll know the records, but I think was it 15 that they conceded in one season? I know we managed just 17. Didn't manage to become champions, but I think 15 was their record here at Chelsea.
And that was when they won the title the first season under Mourinho. And I think you're going to get the gift of a replay for that Madueke incident in just a second. Badiashile has the ball on the left-hand side for Chelsea. He plays it back to Jordan Petrovic, who was supposed to be the backup goalkeeper to Robert Sanchez, but he's been injured for a lot of the campaign. Cucurella has it centre field. It was just a bit of a tug-back, wasn't it, from Madueke?
Yeah, I don't think there was enough in it. You just need to be careful, though, wouldn't you? Wouldn't want to do that too many times.
Mudryk has it on this near side. The Ukrainian with his blonde hair tied back, squeezes between a tight gap. It goes to no one in particular. And held on to the ball maybe just a little bit too long there. Given away cheaply by Spurs, though. And Badiashile could have lifted it over the top of Jackson. Didn't have the confidence to do so. And now Caicedo finds Palmer. Palmer pushes the ball into the path of Madueke, who was so direct and lively on Saturday night. Back into Palmer once again. Poked through to Gilchrist. Gilchrist centralises the ball to Chalobah. Now it's with Badiashile again. Every player in an 18-yard strip of the pitch inside Tottenham territory. Mudryk back to Jackson once more. Left side of the Tottenham box. He squares it back to Badiashile. And then once again Chelsea just keeping possession here and trying to find a way to prize over Tottenham's defence. They might do that with Palmer down the right side of the box, taking on Van der Ven. Comes back to the edge of the area. Waits, gives it back to Gilchrist. Gilchrist looks up. But he decides to send the ball into the area. Goes backwards and Chelsea sensibly holding on to possession. That's a poor ball by Badiashile. I mean, it was unnecessary giving it to Caicedo when he clearly didn't want it there. He was being pressurised from behind. He actually won a free kick, Caicedo, but it was a silly ball.
I know you're saying risk and reward, but I think they're trying to pump that ball forward there. Kulusevski, though, he's a difficult opponent to play against, isn't he? Gets stuck in. I know he's there from a point of view getting the ball as the 10, but defensively he does a good job.
The idea was right from Palmer to pick the ball up right side and then try and play a reverse pass into Gallagher.
He's getting into that right-hand space, isn't he? Just behind the little pocket behind midfield, Palmer. Just in that little pocket. The sort of John Barnes position we used to talk about years ago. He's in that little area. Can't pick him up right now.
That was a difficult player to defend, isn't he? Cole Palmer, so much success in the first season at Chelsea. Top scorer, most assists, 13 in all competitions, 23 goals, not bad. Here's Cucurella, played in by Mudryk, down the left side. Just took an extra touch and allowed Van der Ven to come across. Swept up the Tottenham, put it out on this near side. It's away for a corner to Chelsea, 0-0.
Yeah, good approach play, Cucurella, though. Didn't really have any awareness around him. As a player, you know, when you're in the box that close to goal, you've got to expect somebody on your shoulder. I think he could have just whipped that ball across the box.
A little bit hesitant from Marc Cucurella, who has had his mishaps in recent weeks. And Tottenham now being tested from a corner. And we know how vulnerable they have been from corners so far. Hans Postecoglou is stubborn. He will play the high line, come hell or high water. He also said the set-piece goals they're considering are not the biggest problem, but they have managed to concede 13 set-piece goals in the last 21 Premier League games, and everyone surrounding Vicario.
And significantly now there's a Spurs player, isn't there, between the goalkeeper and the Chelsea man.
That's the idea. Son trying to wrestle with Gallagher. It goes in towards him, and then he loses the ball because his own player puts pressure on him. It flicks through the 6-yard box and goes out for another corner. This time Richarlison actually caused him more grief for the Chelsea player.
Yeah, he does not look happy at all, does he? You're going to have to pepper those balls in on him there. That was a ball that he could just come and deal with, and he fluffs it, drops it. Not convincing at all.
Well, Carl Palmer goes over to the far side to take the corner kick from the other side of the pitch this time.
It's interesting though, it's slightly different. You can see one or two that are marking, and then others are in a zonal situation. So there's been a little bit of a change there.
Certainly been a tweak from the weekend. Here is the delivery from Palmer in towards the centre of the penalty area, away by the
Turn it up, please.
This time doesn't have to worry about protecting his goalkeeper or distracting him. It's given to Caicedo, then Cucurella gives it back to him. Chelsea just got to be a little bit careful here because Palmer and Madueke are in offside positions. There was a collision over on the far side with Richarlison and Madueke, and it's going to be a free kick about 8 or 9 yards in from the left touchline. 12 or 13 yards inside Tottenham territory. 0-0. Yeah, Spurs only conceded 1 goal from a set piece in their opening 12 Premier League games this season. 1 in 12 Premier League games, and they've scored 13 in 21 since then. And it coincides actually with the loss of form of their goalkeeper, who had a brilliant start this season. 79% save ratio in the first 10 Premier League appearances, and 58% since.
Yeah, but he's just afraid to cross it, isn't he? You know, when the ball goes in the box, he doesn't seem to be able to do it. I think he's not bad in terms of the way that he's shot stopping. Okay, you'd expect me to say that, but something goes, when you get around him, he's affected by you.
Chelsea won it again inside Tottenham's half of the field, and Chelsea have actually started the brighter. Remember, it's Tottenham who need to win this to keep alive their hopes of Champions League football. Chelsea fans would love nothing more than to torpedo their Champions League hopes. They gleefully remember the Battle of the Bridge 8 years ago today. The John Terry tweet, not on my watch. It's a game for which they reserve the most emotion. Here's Jackson down the left side. He canters into the air. He's got Cucurella on the overlap. He goes right the way through the penalty area. Gilchrist is going to hit this. And it took a long time to come onto it. He had a lot of time to think about it before approaching it on the edge of the box. And he ended up elevating it far too high into the shed end away to our left-hand side. He was on the edge of the box when he struck it. I think it went into the top tier.
Yeah, high and not very handsome. But he hits it nonetheless, and scored a very good goal. Bit closer to the goal, shall we say, on that occasion, but this one was too far away for him.
All sent upfield by Spurs, but it's a Chelsea head that gets there first. Chalobah heads it back into midfield. Spurs haven't had much action inside the Chelsea half of the field yet. And it's Chelsea who are defending the halfway line. And it drops off now as Kulusevski comes forward, finds Pedro Porro. He feeds Brennan Johnson, right side. A low cross into the box. Richarlison trying to get there. Petrovic did get there, and he pushes the ball away to safety for Chelsea. Good chance.
Yeah, best action we've seen. A ball into the box early. Johnson whips it in the keeper, just gets there before the attacker.
It was a good accurate cross from Brennan Johnson, and Jordan Petrovic had to react. He came out in his bright yellow goalkeeping uniform, thrust his hand at the ball and pushed it some distance. Kulusevski conspires with Son, who tries to feed Emerson Royale, but the intervention comes from Caicedo, and then Madueke releases Palmer. Palmer trying to get over the halfway line, but Zuma has to come and snaffle the ball out, and he does exactly that.
Yeah, they see Palmer, don't they, as the danger man. Straight away they shut the door on him.
No surprise about that. Tottenham, I don't think, have the same enmity towards Chelsea as Chelsea do towards them. That's been extended by rivalries with Arsenal and West Ham, but they certainly aren't fond of one another, that is for sure.
In their build-up, Chelsea go to a 3, don't they? And Cucurella now, he's the sort of inverted fullback, comes in, sits alongside the midfield player. And then Conor Gallagher, who's a midfield player now, can go and join Palmer as well. So it gets good numbers into the final third.
Madueke down the right side, outwitting Royale, gets into the penalty area, falls into the 6-yard box, read by Romero, and flicked out to the far side and away for a throw-in. But he had the beating of Emerson Royale there, Noni Madueke. It was direct and it was aggressive, and he got into the box and got to the byline.
That thrust, isn't it, from him? But Romero read it beautifully.
Chelsea did chop and change their formation on Saturday night. They moved Cucurella into that midfield position. I think, especially in the second half, that worked, and that's why they continued that. I'm not actually sure whether or not it was to get an extra man in that position or just to get him as far away from his own goal as possible.
We're out of order.
He
just needs to take better care of the ball, though, doesn't he? Sometimes you see it there, he doesn't go forward, he goes back. So it tells me that he doesn't have a picture. He doesn't get his body sideways on, which is not an easy thing to do. You need to receive the ball on your back foot and go forward. Simple.
0-0 the score. Chelsea have a set piece then. This is about 4 steps in from the right touchline, and it's about 12 yards back from the angle of the penalty area on the right side. So it's perfect for a right footer to float this one in behind the Tottenham line.
Edge of the box, isn't it? It's not.
Yeah.
I'd have thought normally they're a little bit higher than this, so they maybe adjusted Tottenham.
And Romero and Jackson getting reacquainted with one another again as the free kick comes in by Gallagher in towards the back post, flipped away but only as far as Badiashile. And as Van de Ven got first contact on it, Badiashile then found himself free on the edge of the penalty area but couldn't do anything with the ricochet ball, and it goes out of play and away for a throw into Chelsea on the left side. 20 minutes gone, still goalless, but it's been a bright start from Chelsea, but Tottenham have had one very good chance.
There's simply nothing in this, really. It could go either way.
Madueke, Palmer, back to Gilchrist, into Caicedo. Caicedo shuffling it back to Trevor Chalobah. Chelsea without 14 first-team players. No Timo Werner or Destiny Udogie for Spurs. Lovely twist away from Porro by Mudryk. Now he's got to find a pass. Can he do that? He's still dribbling. He's still dribbling. He got a lucky ricochet. He's in the box now. He's still going. He's trying to poke it, but he just held on to it for far too long. And the gap between him and the goal was always going to close eventually. And eventually Spurs managed to squeeze him off the ball.
You know, Mudryk, and you look at him, and I have used this analogy before, but it's like a Ferrari car, isn't it? But a learner driver at the wheel. And I don't think he knows where he's going. He's run with the ball there. He's got 2 or 3 lucky ricochets, and he's through on goal. And I don't even know how he got there, and nor does he. And he needs to work. He needs to know how he gets there. He does. Every foot of a top player planted, they know what they're doing. They're like Panthers, the top players. He doesn't at the moment.
He looked a little bit hopeful as he picked the ball up, and
he's running into traffic, wasn't he?
I just think maybe he could have released it just a little bit earlier.
Come on, if you look at that, if you get a replay on it, honestly, the whole thing is lucky. Even when he gets his first turn on it, could have lost it at any moment.
Let's just say he wasn't in complete control. Here's Emerson Royale up to Richarlison, trying to feed the ball into Son, cut out well by Chelsea, who flex back into a really good defensive shape. Caicedo is fouled once again. Another free kick goes Chelsea's way. So we played 22 minutes. It's Chelsea 0, Tottenham Hotspur 0. They're just about to start on talkSPORT 2, one of the biggest nights in Aston Villa's recent history, a European semi-final. Although, speak to Unai Emery, he says it's all about the league, so maybe he's got an earphone with talkSPORT on tonight so he can hear what happens in this game, because he will know as well as anyone this is significant.
Watch a ball that is from Mudryk.
Mudryk out to the right side, finds Madueke, runs diagonally towards the edge of the box, comes in on his left foot, unleashed a shot over the bar. Well, he hit him with power, and he loves to cut in on his left foot from the right side, Noni Madueke. He dribbled along the length of the 18-yard line, and when he got into the D, he shot it left-footed towards the far corner, and it was only a yard or so over the top of the bar.
Yeah, that was better, wasn't it? Mudryk come for him a little bit, but that was a lovely ball that he played, transferred it out to the right-hand side. Mudryk coming in onto the ball there, and he just puts it over the bar. He just looks, on the right-hand side, he just looks a little bit better when he's travelling with the ball.
Basuma gets it back to his goalkeeper, Vicario. Vicario bludgeons it forward. Gilchrist gets in there. Madueke gets ahead of the defender, Emerson Royale. He's got to be a little bit careful. It's not the first foul that he's committed. And Rob Jones will be totting those up. It's another Chelsea free kick, and it is about 18 yards outside the penalty area. Just a shade right of centre. Conor Gallagher has taken charge. Palmer's peeled away to the right. Badiashile, Trevor Chalobah up from the back. And Chelsea have got to make this possession count. 0-0. Gallagher swings the ball into the back post. Chalobah unmarked, scores! Another example of dead ball deficiencies at Tottenham. A curling ball from the right side from Gallagher. Chalobah rose, unchallenged, unmatched, and a header that was unstoppable beats Vicario. It's another set-piece setback for Postecoglou. It's Chelsea 1, Spurs 0.
Well, as you say, set pieces, I mean, I think what it is, you know, I think they're marking the width of the goal. And it's like, okay, we'll leave the furthest man. But Chalobah's got a free run at that, on the post. He comes onto it. It's a lovely ball in. Look, it's there. It's just saying, just let me head that. And he just angles it into the far corner. Beautiful header. But no Spurs player anywhere near him. It's kind of schoolboy defending, isn't it? I mean, I think obviously the press conference afterwards was very interesting with the manager to answer this one. Are you doing enough work on the training ground? There's only so many hours you can do. By the way, VAR's looking at this. There might not be a goal here.
Checking the goal for possible offside, we are told. Well, we don't have the VAR monitors or access to it, so we can't tell you whether or not that they've decided it is offside, but they are checking for possible offside. Remember, Conor Gallagher took a set piece, so it's a dead ball situation, so you would have thought that Chalobah could have timed his run perfectly there. He is celebrating as if he has timed it well and scored his goal. It would be his first of the season, but they are checking. Michael Salisbury back in Stockley Park, putting the lights on.
I think he looks okay. Yeah, we're just looking at a replay of this, and I think he looks as if he's on. Let's see.
He did go a little bit early.
Well, when you look from that angle, but I think the initial angle, I think he looks as if he's safe, but we'll see.
Well, we'll soon find out. Rob Jones just getting some instruction from Michael Salisbury, who's in the VAR hub, and Mark Cucurella may well be the one who ends up being signified as offside.
Possible foul now, they're saying on VAR, so I wonder...
Hold on, so we've had the offside they've decided is okay. Now they're checking for a possible foul. Now, Chelsea, remember, were denied a victory in the game at Aston Villa after a foul was given against Benoit Badiashile in the build-up to the goal that Axel Disasi thought had won the game. Now, was there a blocking off moment there with Cucurella getting involved with a defender in front of Chalobah?
I don't think that defender could get to it.
Goal given.
Yeah.
So we've had an extensive VAR check. They've checked for offside, they've checked for a foul by Cucurella, and they've decided in the aftermath of all of that, and the final analysis, that Chalobah's goal is good. Chelsea lead by a goal to nil. Here's Martin Keough.
The only thing they didn't check there was for a moving ball. It's like they didn't want to give it. I don't think there was any doubt that was definitely a goal. And I don't think the player is actually adjudged or they've looked at it, you know, is Cucurella fouling him? No. The player's standing on his own. There's no way that impacts on the goal. So no, right decision, finally.
It's a bit of a killjoy moment. The Chelsea supporters were enjoying the goal from Chalobah, and it's dampened their enthusiasm. I just wonder what those Tottenham fans behind the goal away to our left are thinking. They've seen their team concede yet another set-piece goal. When you think that over the course of the season, that is now 15, 13, 14 now in 22 Premier League games. Overall this season, only the bottom four have conceded more set pieces than Tottenham.
Do you know it used to be the teams at the bottom of the table were better at set pieces?
Cucurella in behind to Mudryk. Mudryk down the left side. His shot is deflected and it goes through off Van de Ven into the arms of Vicario. But Palmer was lurking with intent inside the box, and they've got to get a grip kick. Vicario's given the ball away to Gallagher on the left side. He's gone down into the wing position. Vicario's thrown it straight out to the Chelsea captain. Cucurella's got it now. Tottenham not fully focused, and I think put off by the concession of that goal. They haven't settled properly into this game. They trailed by a goal to nil, another set-piece goal, and now once again they're on the back foot. They've given the ball away far too many times from the edge of their penalty area. Vicario's looked wobbly, and Spurs are in danger here of seeing their season.
Well, they need to show character
away.
A little bit of personality, a bit of character. Never easy coming to Stamford Bridge. You know, you've lost another goal from a set piece, which was hugely disappointing. Expected the goalkeeper. He threw the ball straight to a Chelsea man there.
Well, Chelsea will revel in this. And Tottenham Hotspur will be desperate not to have another moment where a promising season turns into another where they have become also rans. Lovely ball by Cucurella to the far side. Madueke takes it out of the sky. He tries to challenge Emerson Royale into the penalty area. Beats him, gets into the box, gets to the byline, tries to pull it through the penalty area, then just slips at the vital moment. But he's got the beating of Emerson Royale.
He has. Madueke there, really good pace. He kind of shows the ball, doesn't he, to the defender, and then hooks it away. Good pace, really direct. Trying to play out from the back here again. Spurs determined, aren't they, to play out from the back.
Romero switching the play from one side of the penalty area to the other. Chelsea blue shirts everywhere that they have to navigate. Van der Ven has done that. It's run through into the centre circle. And now there is a bit of space on the near side for Johnson. Heavy touch, but he's got the second one. Centred the ball, comes off Cucurella. There's a half line in the field for a handball. The Chelsea Chelsea get it clear. Cucurella to Caicedo, and now they break. Down the right side, it's up to Palmer. Palmer, who's just short of the halfway line, being tracked by Van der Ven. 30 minutes gone, Chelsea 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0. You're listening to talkSPORT on a Thursday night. Currently 1-0 to Chelsea. The latest odds are available at Ladbrokes, where right now you can get Chelsea to win at 8-13 on, 13-8 on to win the game. 15-4 for Tottenham. The draw is 3-1. It's all thanks to Ladbrokes. 18+ BeGambleAware.org. Foul on the near side goes Chelsea's way. Yesterday, in the press conference, Ange Postecoglou was talking about the set-piece defending, right? And he said, you know, he didn't think it was the most important thing. There are other things. It's all part of an integrated approach. It's not just about set-pieces, blah, blah. He even said in the end, he started quoting Billy Joel, saying, you know, the old line from one of his songs, you may be right, I may be crazy, but it's maybe a lunatic you're looking for.
Yeah, but do you know what we have now? So back in the day, you used to have, I suppose, who can we talk about? Maybe the Burnleys, the Stokes were very good at set pieces, and they knew that I was going to get them a certain amount of goals. So now it's the best teams that do it.
So why
the best teams are doing it now.
So why can't he get a tune out of?
So he has to do it. He has to, because he's not spending enough time on the training pitch doing it. Because there's only so many minutes that a coach has. He has to, and it's not enough of an incentive for him, but it needs to be. Because if you want to compete with the rest, I mean, there's not a lot between Spurs really, but their set pieces are awful right now.
Here is Palmer down the right side for Chelsea, taking on Basuma, beating him, coming infield. Got a bit of space and Mudryk to take it away from Emerson Royale. He feeds Mudryk inside the penalty, right footed shot. And it whistles past the top corner. He almost licked the paint on the outside. The angle of crossbar and post. It was a sweeping Chelsea move. At the heart of it was Cole Palmer, whose delicate feet took him away from two Tottenham players. And a crisp pass into Mudryk was exactly what they needed. They just needed a crisp finish too.
Yeah, Mudryk again coming onto it. Just couldn't get that whippage on the ball that he needed. But Palmer, lovely little sort of skip, wasn't it? Flick of the foot. And then a bit of magic from him. Palmer is a great player to watch right now, isn't he?
The courage to kick the ball out, straight out for a throw in at Chelsea, deep inside Tottenham territory.
Well, his confidence is on the floor right now.
Chalobah, good pass into Palmer, inside right channel. Now on to Madueke. Chelsea now brimming with confidence, getting to the penalty area. Palmer stretching, tries to poke into Gallagher. Away by Van der Ven. And then up to Richarlison, who needs to hold on to the ball. He's a little bit too tight there, Chalobah. Gives away a free kick. And Tottenham have it. Tottenham need to somehow revive themselves, don't they? Because they've just half the pace a little bit.
They do. When they get the ball back as well, I suggest they give it to Johnson on this right-hand side. Cucurella tucking into midfield. There's a big lot of space for him if they can use that ball quickly.
Chelsea can go above West Ham if they get a point tonight. If they win, they'll go 3 points within Manchester United's total in 6 and within 2 of Newcastle in 7th. Spurs will move to within 4 points of Villa with a game in hand should they win tonight. The issue is that game in hand is against Manchester City. But the record is a little bit handy against them, so you never know. But it doesn't mean anything if they don't get anything tonight, because if they don't win tonight, Aston Villa has a chance to claim Champions League football at the weekend when they go to Brighton. The Sunday session coming from Brighton this Sunday. Here is Kulusevski, right side, for Tottenham, who trail by a goal to 0. 4 ball into the box, easy for Jordan Petrovic to pick it up.
Well, the ball was into Richarlison, into feet. And you can see why Richarlison gets annoyed, because nobody really looks at him and gives him the ball. You need to be collective, linked together. That's what when you watch Man City, there's so many passes, isn't there? You look at De Bruyne, they're looking for Haaland every time. Where's that relationship here? for the Spurs players.
Now, Henry Winter is with us tonight. You'll hear from him at half-time. You'll be able to read his take on tonight's action tomorrow on the talkSPORT website, talksport.com. Just having a little break in play because Mudryk has got an ailment on halfway. And Postecoglou has come out towards the near touchline. Jackson's come over to refuel. And now we're back underway with 10 minutes to go before half-time. Alan, Brazil and Ray Parlour on breakfast tomorrow morning. We'll dissect this performance and look forward to the weekend. We've got Luton Everton tomorrow night in the Premier League as well. And the final day of the Championship on Saturday, 12:30 talkSPORT 2. Johnson right side. Deep cross into the box. Away by Gilchrist. Brought down by Basuma, just outside the area. Right side is Pedro Porro. Tottenham on the attack here. Basuma now to Johnson, who's been their brightest player so far in this opening 35 minutes. Romero, Van der Ven, slipping into Kulusevski. First time ball is behind Richarlison. Kukurea gets it back to Petrovic, and Petrovic will put his size 10s through the ball up towards the halfway line.
Kulusevski there giving the ball away again. It's a pivotal role where he's been asked to play tonight. Obviously Palmer doing the same, isn't he, for Chelsea, doing it much better. But I think he's an intelligent player, Kulusevski, so let's see if he can actually improve. At the moment it's not working in that role.
Yeah, his output in terms of assists has gone down this season. It was 7 and then 8, and it's only been 3 this season in the Premier League. Something that I think he would like to improve. Kukurea fouled by Brennan Johnson as they chase the ball into the corner on this right side. There was lots of debate about the team selection on Sunday amongst Spurs fans. They want Son out wide. They've got Son out wide tonight. They didn't think he was as effective through the middle. Eyebrows were raised when Basuma wasn't in the team and Højbjerg was. And Basuma is in the team tonight. Son is out wide. And they're still 1-0 down to Chelsea.
Would you have put Son in a central position? Would you not move it? Because he's been quite peripheral tonight, hasn't he? You haven't really seen Son in the game.
Well, if you speak to Spurs fans, they don't think he's been performing particularly well playing through the middle.
So put him in, yeah, but maybe tonight he was needed.
Maybe number 10?
I think so,
into a number 10 position, play Richarlison.
Well, Madison's been there most of the season, so like bringing him into that role. In fact, they should be changing, switching, making it more difficult to pick up. It's very predictable.
Well, they haven't really tested Chelsea's rather makeshift back line at this moment in time. Remember, if you had said at the beginning of the season the back line would be Kukurea, Badiashile, Chalobah and Gilchrist, I think there would be a few eyebrows raised amongst Chelsea supporters.
Chalobah looked very vulnerable there, actually. He's given a free kick away, ball into feet. He's tried to win it, a ball he can't really win. Again, they're the basics.
Gifted a free kick to Tottenham. It would be just like Spurs to score a set piece after conceding one now.
Well, Romero's coming up, and he looks like a centre forward when he goes up for set pieces.
Highest scoring defender in the Premier League this season, Christian Romero, alongside his mate in North London. Here is Pedro Porro on this near side the right, determined to send the ball into the edge of the 6-yard box. There's a one-man Chelsea wall. That is Mudryk. There's a collection of white shirts right in the heart of the penalty area, and a big blue dot trying to stop them from getting there. It's towards the far post, and Romero's header is wide. And Petrovic was stranded, and it looked as if it was going to sneak in at the far post, well beyond the goalkeeper who didn't know where he was. Unfortunately for Tottenham Hotspur, Romero just lost sight of the target and sent it wide.
Should be a goal though, shouldn't it? And he's kind of gone with it with the right-hand side of his head. And you think that should be the left-hand side. He's turned his whole body in the air, but so powerful, Romero, from set pieces, but it's one of those he should be putting away.
Top scoring defender in the Premier League, should have had another goal. Mickey Van der Ven heads the ball away. Chelsea win it back and then gift it straight back to Johnson. Halfway line is Pedro Porro, who needs someone to show for him. Richarlison does. A little flick to Saba. Caicedo, who seems to have thrived actually after emerging from the shadow of Enzo Fernandez. I don't know whether or not it's because Gallagher sort of gets out of his way and gets further forward, or it's because Kukurea supplements the numbers in midfield, but Caicedo's had a good couple of games in that Chelsea midfield, and his best games have coincided with Enzo Fernandez's absence. Here he is on halfway, almost giving the ball away.
As you said that, yes.
Madueke down the right side, finding Palmer. 39 on the clock, looking for Madueke again, who bursts away, pass Royale, poorly timed challenge. He goes back and twists him again. He's enjoying himself tonight, Madueke. Gives it back to Gilchrist. Gilchrist into Palmer. Palmer back to Gilchrist, and Chelsea still on the attack once more. Chalobah halfway. Can they manage this game well, Chelsea? Because so often this season they've gifted leads to the opposition after going in front. Lovely ball out to Noni Madueke from Thaddeus Shield. Then on to Palmer, right side. Those two revelling in the space that they've been afforded, the room they've been afforded over on that far touchline. Thaddeus Shield once again into Mudryk, Cucurella, Mudryk, Cucurella runs into to Pedro Porro, wanted the free kick. Chelsea stops, said I'll have that rather than playing the advantage. And they want a yellow card here for Pedro Porro.
I think that's an example of the confidence now that's running through this Chelsea team. Popping the ball around really nicely, all looking really comfortable. I do feel that Palmer's the one though, isn't he? He kind of sets the rhythm because he's absolute quality in the ball, on the ball. Really cool.
Well, Palmer's the one who's oozing confidence even when things aren't going well. He is someone who is constantly wanting the ball, asking for it, calling for it. He's given it to Mudryk here, who's running from the left touchline, and then he's ballooned the ball again. That calm head that is possessed by Cole Palmer just isn't there with Mudryk. He rushes everything. It's all a little bit forced, isn't it? And that was a forced effort when there wasn't really an opportunity on.
Yeah, and if I'm here tonight, you know, as a part of the coaching team for someone else, and I'm looking at that thinking, do we want to buy him? I'm thinking, no, that's decision making. That he's not quite right in his game.
Now, looking at statistics, Chelsea very much on top. Their expected goals tally is 1.47. Their ball possession better than Spurs. 9 attempts on goal, 3 shots on target, 6 off target, 11 free kicks, 2 corners. Tottenham's statistics, XG of 0.04 in the first half. 2 goal attempts, none of them on target. Van de Ven trying to get clear over the halfway line after tussling with Jackson. He feeds Son over on the far side. 4 minutes before half time. This is talkSPORT. Ball infield to Bissouma, who swings it out towards the near touchline. Aston Villa lead against Olympiacos. The ball goes in towards the back post. It's headed away by Gilchrist, and it goes out. That goal has been chalked off for VAR. It's still 0-0. A dramatic moment at Villa Park. Chelsea win the ball, and there's numbers over here. Jackson does well to twirl away from Romero, and then Romero goes back at him, got the ball. Jackson wants a free kick, not going to get one. But Tottenham again looked a little bit easy to unpick.
Little pirouette there, would you say?
Yes, I think that's probably about
right.
right.
I think so. That descriptive enough?
Yes.
He looked very, very pretty there, didn't he? I mean, look, good, clean feet. Here we go.
Johnson into the penalty area, powering away down the right side. Blocked by Cucurella. It's pushed out for a corner. So Aston Villa 0, Olympiacos now in the Europa Conference League semi-finals. Fiorentina lead Club Brugge in the same competition by a goal to 0. Atalanta have gone in front in the semi-finals of the Europa League. They lead Marseille by a goal to 0. 13 minutes gone there. Still Roma 0, Leverkusen 0. Chelsea lead 1-0 in the Premier League tonight. Live and exclusive to National Radio right here on talkSPORT this evening. Corner to Tottenham Hotspur. Pedro Porro will take it. There is 4 clutched on the penalty spot, trying to wrestle for space inside the area. Pedro Porro delivers it right to the back post. Bissouma receives it, tees it up for Kulusevski, 10 yards outside the box. Another chance for Porro to centre it. It's ballooned behind, and it goes out for a goal kick away to our right-hand side. Chelsea 1, Tottenham 0 on talkSPORT with Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Enterprise has 450 branches with all the vehicles your business needs. Tottenham supporters, 1 or 2 of them just deciding that they have seen enough of the first half. They're starting to spill down the exits to go to the concession stands and get maybe a pint or so of liquid refreshment. Here the Chelsea supporters in the Matthew Harding end starting to do the same as well.
Got to keep believing though in their team, and the team, the head's dipping just a little bit. These Spurs
still
players,
very early in the game, isn't it? I mean, there's a long way to go.
It is.
Tottenham Hotspur score a lot of second half goals,
but it feels uphill here for Spurs, and they haven't really clicked yet. Kulusevski in that role is not quite working. We're not seeing enough of Son. Johnson been fantastic out here on this right-hand side. Cucurella, it's been a really good battle between those two.
Son, far side. trying to take on Gilchrist from the goal kick, and they decided to go long. Chelsea, a bit more pragmatic there. Chalobah helping it up to Jackson. Jackson stretching, not going to get there. Romero very quickly covers the ground inside the centre circle, pinches it and plays it to the left. Here's Pedro Porro out to the right side. Now Johnson has it for Tottenham. We're approaching the final few seconds of the first half regular time. We'll see what happens as the fourth official assesses the situation. Conor Gallagher in possession, beautifully waits and outwits Brennan Johnson, then turns the ball forward. It was a little bit hopeful to find Jackson from there. Well, I'm sure he was inspired by that big tifo prior to the game, Conor Gallagher, but he started the game brilliantly. And Chelsea started the game well. And when they haven't got the ball, they go into a sort of 4-4-2 shape, don't they? Where they all look very well structured now and in their positions. And it makes it very difficult for Tottenham to break through. The spaces are out wide.
They've got to keep that discipline though, Sam, haven't they? So it's the wide players tucking in and then actually, acting like a barricade for their defence. The thing is with Spurs, they've got to keep passing this ball though. Keep believing, keep trying to thread those passes and keep trying to go into that centre. They're all the time going through the middle. I think they need to do that and then go wide.
It's important, as you said, that those wingers, Mudryk and Madueke, keep up their work. Going back the way, tracking back. Madueke trying to keep the ball in far side, not going to do it this time after it was won back by Mudryk on this side. Then the play was switched to the far side. It spun out towards the touchline and it just got away from Madueke. And Tottenham have it back again. We're in the first of 4 minutes of added time at the end of the first half on talkSPORT. And it's Chelsea 1, Tottenham Hotspur 0. Going to Arsenal on Saturday. Arsenal Bournemouth live on talkSPORT is.
Yeah.
You'll be tuned into that one, won't you?
I'll be there.
Oh, looking forward to seeing you. Are you excited about it?
Of course. It's fantastic time to be an Arsenal fan. It's been a difficult 20 years, hasn't it? When you look at it's been that long since we won. Well, since we last won a Premier League.
You might win it again this year. You never know. Here is Johnson down the right side, in towards the edge of the penalty area, and then Sarr's effort goes wide of goal, deflected behind by Chalobah. It's out for a corner right at the end of the first half for Tottenham.
Well, they're high-fiving Chalobah because he gets a block in there. Again, it's Johnson down this right-hand side. He's the go-to player, pulls it back, and the defender's there to block the shot.
Corner kick to be taken by Pedro Porro. The assistant Ian Hussin on this near side just glances over at the ball to make sure it is overhanging the quadrant as per the laws of the game. Pedro Porro hands on hips, just has to wait because there's a bit more pushing and shoving inside the penalty area. This is what
guess who's involved?
Romero. Chelsea do very well is that they do disrupt, and therefore the referee's eyes are watching inside the penalty area when you.
I think it's Chalobah, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a ball flat towards Kulusevski on the right hand side. He gets towards the near side of the box, sets it back for Pedro Porro. His deep ball is towards Son. It's flicked away by Mudryk, and that felt like a bit of a waste of a corner. You could sort of see they were trying to be a bit inventive there, but it didn't come off.
Unlucky. Mudryk just about does his job. Son trying to pull off his shoulder. A bit more pace on the ball would have been better though.
1-0 to Chelsea, the goal coming from Trevor Chalobah, his first of the season. A headed goal from a set piece again. The undoing for Tottenham Hotspur. Ball loose, be picked up by Gallagher here. We got there ahead of Papsar, wanted a free kick, wasn't forthcoming. Here's Johnson, his ball into the box, takes a deflection. Cucurella was the one it hit, and it was lucky for Petrovic that he saw it because it spun up towards his left. He had to readjust and catch it. You're right to identify Johnson as the key attacking threat, and I think that's probably because Cucurella is a little bit more adventurous than Alfie Gilchrist and is leaving space for Johnson to try and expose, and they're trying to send him in again down that right-hand side, and Cucurella's got to be smart here, and is. Just runs across the body of Johnson, stops him from reaching the ball, it goes out and away for a goal.
Committed there, Cucurella. Sometimes I watch him and I think he doesn't go flat out quick enough, and there he certainly did. He knows, because he wants the ball in possession, he's in midfield, but when he's out of possession, when they're out of possession, he's really out of position, so he's got to get back as quick as he possibly can. He did it really well there.
Aston Villa were in front, then VAR got involved and chalked it off, and then Olympiacos have scored at the other end. Olympiacos lead Aston Villa by 1-0. Do you think Evangelos Marinakis will be happy with VAR today? He's the chairman of Olympiacos.
Oh, well, that's a difficult one for him, isn't it? Yeah, I bet he is.
Ball out of play on this near side. Spurs have given away a corner.
Have they got a paid official working for their club?
Probably.
The same way that Plattenberg is?
Yeah. Maybe Mark doubles up, actually. What's his Greek like?
Oh. I don't think he should have got involved, by the way, in that situation. Personally, but there we are.
You can get in that debate tomorrow when you're on White and Jordan, if you'd like.
Well, it's probably 2 weeks old, that one now, isn't it?
Okay, I'm sure you'll find something to get involved in. You'll wind up someone. Here is Mudryk with the corner. Delivers it in towards the near post, and Gilchrist flashing across the post, gets first contact, sends it behind, and that's the last act of the first half. And actually, probably that's an apt way to end the first half, because Chelsea, who have been the dominant force in the game, got in front because of a free header inside the Tottenham penalty area. It's something that Tottenham fans have had to get used to over the course of the season. They've lost just once here to Spurs in 38 league meetings, Chelsea. It is a legendary record that has sustained Chelsea fans even in the darkest of times. Spurs need a second half revival, or their Champions League hopes will be over, and maybe they need a set piece coach too. Just don't tell Ange. At half time, Chelsea 1, Tottenham 0.
Well, Spurs have arrived at Stamford Bridge and needed a win to keep hold of a realistic chance of reaching the Champions League next season. They've been second best to a Chelsea side who dominate in this fixture, as Sam pointed out. They've played with a control and a composure that's been reminiscent of blue sides of seasons past. Thoroughly impressed by Chelsea in this first half, who actually looked like the side who were aiming for the top 4 and not the other way around. Martin Kieran and Henry Winter rejoins us at the break. Henry, I'll start with you. How impressed have you been by that Chelsea performance?
Very. I mean, let's start out wide. I mean, Madueke versus Emerson, if that was a boxing bout, the referee would have stepped in by now. I think his pace and intelligence, he is running rings around Emerson. And Mudryk on this side, I mean, because of the price, because of the early link with Arsenal, there'll be a lot of question marks about Mudryk. Look, he needs to work on his finishing, but there seems to be a much more confident player in there. And then moving back over to the right, almost in a sort of number 10 position. Cole Palmer, I mean, his feet, the chops, the tricks, I mean, it's like watching as a review to YouTube celebration of all these skills, and he's got, you know, he delivers as well. But Conor Gallagher, for me, has set the tone from the tifo, for his applause for that. He is doing everything this is what Chelsea wants from their leader. He is pressing, he delivered the forward in for Chalobah to get his header. So yeah, absolutely setting the tone. That's a good 45 for Chelsea.
Had been a rather poignant moment at the break here at Stamford Bridge. An inflatable Champions League trophy has just gone blowing in the wind across the pitch, which is pretty much like Spurs' top 4 hopes at the moment. Martin, a fantastic header to open the scoring, but it's another set piece. 15 conceded by Spurs now in the Premier League. Only the bottom 4 have conceded more. He says he doesn't need a set piece coach does and Postecoglou. He needs to wake up a little bit in that regard.
Well, the thing is, he's proving that he does need one, doesn't he? I mean, at the moment, as the manager, it's interesting. Pep Guardiola has said, I'm no good at set pieces, so I get somebody in. So you delegate, you know, and in the modern day game, but many years ago, set pieces coaches are quite new. So, you know, I can understand it. Arsene Wenger didn't have one, but then we had experienced players in that situation. We did a zonal system and we marched in our zones, and it worked very well. In fact, he was like, okay, tell us where they're going to aim for the ball, and we'll do the rest. But it doesn't seem as if they've got the players on the pitch ready to deal with it. They've got a goalkeeper who's a nervous wreck in those situations, and now it's looking like they do need a coach to come into that area. They're not spending enough time with it on the training pitch.
It looked like they tried to get the centre half of the defenders in Richarlison to actually almost sort of form a wall around it to give them a little bit more protection. But absolutely they need it. They need a set-piece coach. I mean, you look at Liverpool when they were really pushing for things under Jurgen Klopp. They had a throwing coach there as well. I mean, everyone, you know, you were at Arsenal and he brought in a short nutritionist. His son was all broccoli, the game moves on, and now it's about set-piece coaches. So I'm sure Spurs will get one.
Why wouldn't you have an open mind to that? Henry, if you're the manager there and it's presented to you, you say, yeah, correct, I'll bring that in. I think it says a little bit about the manager being a bit blocked. And you know, let's have an open mind here. We know that when there's a gap to fill, we need to get better. Okay, we'll bring somebody in. Doesn't mean to say that we're going to do everything that coach says. It just means that it's shared learning, and then we get better because of it. And it's like, you know, I don't think he's good enough as a manager, you know, in quite a few aspects. So I really like what he brings. I like the freshness, I like the way that they play, but they make silly mistakes.
Once again, the high line, like it was the first time around in the game between these two that saw 2 Spurs players sent off. and Nicholas Jackson score a hat-trick in a 4-1 victory for Spurs at home, of course, in front of their own fans. But that has been a key way in which Chelsea have exposed them in that first half. You just kind of wonder where Tottenham have been, really, and the other end of the pitch, non-existent. Only 2 shots in that first half. They came alive a little bit just before the break, but we need to see much more from these Spurs forward
just
players.
On that high line, it's been very interesting because Chelsea knew what was coming. They knew that they were going to play the high line, and you look at Mudryk, certainly in the first 10 minutes, he played 2 balls behind that high line for Jackson to run on, and it was only a fantastic clearance from Mickey van der Ven that actually sort of rescued them.
It was. I mean, this is the thing with, but I like that concept of, Arsenal, it's like it's a brand new thing invented. We used to play on the halfway line, hands up in the air, you might remember it.
Yeah.
You're maybe too young to remember it. But we condensed the space, so the game was played in the opposition's half. But it's obvious that the ball is actually, at some point, is going to come out, and you need to be in the right position. I don't think Moreira is in position, Mario is in a position enough of the time.
Yeah.
I think he leaves it too much to the other fellow alongside him, and I think balls are switched early, and they're not in when you're in possession, be in position, and they're not. And it's like little mistakes that they just think, maybe they need a defensive coach as well.
Martin, you're pushing his...
I was about to say,
because you have to go in there, and get away with that.
Martin, that offside trap that you used to play became so iconic, they actually used it in the film The Full Monty, didn't they?
They did. That was before I messed it up a little bit for them when I came back in, but no, we quickly restored it. It was a valuable weapon.
Hey, there's something to be said for dropping off at times, Martin, as Spurs are probably showing us at this point in time, so don't you do yourself down, my friend. There's room for everyone in this game. But anyway, we'll be looking ahead to the second half very, very soon. Before we get there, let's take a quick look at the half-time odds with Ladbrokes.
Odds update on talkSPORT with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus BGamblerWare.org.
There's a buzz amongst the home fans here in Stamford Bridge. They believe their side will go on and win this. Chelsea to do that are now 4-7. The draw 14-5. Spurs to come back and win 9-2. For Nicholas Jackson to score in the game, we've got that at 4-1. Richarlison to score is 7-2. And for either team to win this match by the exact scoreline of 2-1 is now 10-3. Those were the half-time odds with Ladbrokes. 18 plus. BeGambleAware.org.
Odds update on talkSPORT with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus BeGamblerWare.org.
Slightly earlier kick-off time here this evening, of course, so they are still in the earlier stages in the games in Europe. 25 minutes on the clock, goalless in the Europa League semi-final first leg between Roma and Bayer Leverkusen. It's 1-1 between Marseille and Atalanta. In Europa Conference League, live over on talkSPORT 2, Aston Villa trail Olympiacos by 1-0, and it's Fiorentina 1, Club Brugge 1. Super League just underway, 24 minutes on the clock. Catalan's Dragons lead Wigan by 8-0. Well, Spurs hate coming to Stamford Bridge, and for very good reason. Only 1 win in their last 38 trips here. At this stage, the only consolation for their travelling faithful is they'll only have to get the tube home. They're watching their Champions League hopes fade unless they can summon a second half fight back live and exclusive here on talkSPORT. You're listening to Kick Off on talkSPORT with Now, and don't forget with Now you can stream all the Sky Sports action like Chelsea versus Spurs, contract free with a Now membership. Just search Now Sports.
Kick off on talkSPORT with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus BeGamblerWare.org.
The Screwfix Bank Holiday event is now on. Make the most of the extra day off with unmissable deals. Like £30 off the Mountfield self-propelled petrol lawnmower. Now just $249.99. And save £10 on the DeWalt T-Stack tool storage system. Now only $19.99. Shop Bank Holiday deals now. On the app at screwfix.com or in-store. Delivery fees may apply. Prices valid until May 6. Subject to availability. See screwfix.com for full season season.
We all fantasize about our perfect home. Watching the big game, cozied up in the snow. Balmy summer nights with the kids playing on the lawn. But come on, this isn't real. Listen, if you're serious about making your fantasy a reality, find out what your home is worth instantly with a free online valuation estimate. Get real about moving. Get on the market. Most common time to obtain an online quote between 1st of June 2022 and 30th of September 2022 is under 3 minutes. Excludes Northern Ireland.
Who are you going for in the racing today? The favourite. And tomorrow? The favourite. And the next day? The favourite.
The Sun's horse racing pullout, the favourite, is now in the paper 7 days a week. Yes, that's right, every single day. Bringing you even more top tips, more form guides, more race cards, and all the colours and silks. Get your favourite pullout every day in the Sun, the home of racing.
Uno is now available in McDonald's Happy Meal. So let's see who can shout Uno first.
Bring it on.
Yes, yes. Ooh, no! A wild card! Right, yes, back in the game. Yes! Ooh, no! A draw one card!
Uno. Better luck next time.
Have fun with your Uno cards. Does that one count?
Nope.
Oh, some fun, some food, it's all inside this Happy Meal. Until 7th of May from 11 AM. Includes widely selected booklets, Uno range from prices through
Betfair's 90 minutes payout, you don't have to wait for the final whistle to celebrate, because your winning bet will be paid out in full at 90 minutes. Betfair.
Applies to match odds 90 market or markets with the 90 icon. Sportsbook exclusive. Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus. BeGambleAware.org.
When it's lunch o'clock, I just eat the tortilla naked burrito bowl.
I didn't know you could get those.
There's a lot of new ones, but
My shirt's not coming back into fashion anytime soon.
touché.
Get tortilla, Subway, bread, and more delivered. For lunch and everything else,
It's somebody's day, just please.
charges apply. Check available restaurants in your area and opening times on justeat.co.uk for details.
Kick off on talkSPORT with Now. Stream all the Sky Sports action like Chelsea versus Tottenham live today, contract free with a Now Sports membership. Search Now Sports, 18 plus, stream our internet, terms apply.
See the Sunday edition and the Sunday session on talkSPORT? I always get the two of them mixed up. Session, edition, they sound like the same thing. It's dead confusing, which is why I've come up with a poem to help you tell them apart. Okay, here goes. There's the one called the Sunday edition, with two men on a weekly sports mission. The phone lines are humming, and Henry Winter is coming. So make it your morning must listen.
The Sunday edition, your unforgettable full-colour Sunday sports supplement with legendary football writers Henry Winter and Sean Custis. Hear all about it this Sunday morning from 9 on talkSPORT.
Well, you are joining us back at Stamford Bridge here on kickoff, where Tottenham Hotspur trail Chelsea by a 1-0 in this London derby. It has been a game in which Chelsea have played far above what they have in many of their matches so far this season. They've really controlled the possession, they've controlled the chances. It could have had more. In the end, it's Trevor Chalobah's goal for another set piece that has put Chelsea in front. And Postecoglou, no matter what, will have to field more questions around their defending from the set piece situations. A little bit later on when he speaks to the media. Remember, we'll have the interviews live here on talkSPORT in the sports bar. Sam Matterface will go down and speak to Mauricio Pochettino and Postecoglou as well. Remember, you can have your say on everything, including the game over on talkSPORT 2, where Aston Villa now trail Olympiacos by 2-0, just 32 minutes on the clock. Hit live games if you're listening to the talkSPORT app. You can also get it on your smart speaker. Just ask for talkSPORT 2, and it's of course available on DAB if you are around the car. There is just driving around in the car. There is just one bit of news I want to bring you and discuss with you, Martin Kieran, alongside me, the Arsenal Grey, and that is Newcastle midfielder Sandro Tonali being given a suspended 2-month ban after he admitted more breaches of the FA betting rules. He will not serve the ban if he does not commit any further breaches before the end of next season. Of course, he is already serving a 10-month ban which runs until August. What do you make of that decision?
I think that's just about right. I think you've got to remember he was putting those bets on, and he hadn't yet been sanctioned, hadn't been punished. So I think really it's right and proper. I think maybe he's suffered enough. He's been out for a very long time, and they've got that one right.
Henry Winter is also here alongside us. Do you agree, Martin?
Totally agree. I think that the contrition that he showed, the evidence that he sort of provided, he was almost confessing to the commission. He was giving them extra evidence which they hadn't necessarily sought, so I think he was. I think they took that into account. I think the fact that it was significant that he voluntarily offered to take a cut in wages, which I can't imagine too many footballers would do. But fair play to him because he's let his new club down. So good for him for doing that. And you just wish him well because, and look, he's not alone. He has obviously we saw it with Ivan Toney, but there will be others out there who will see the punishment he's got, and I hope that they go and seek some therapeutic help as well, as he is now doing. And look, you have to wish him all well for the future because it is an illness that he's been suffering from.
On the wages front, by the way, it was something I did do when I went to Reading. I went to see a couple, and I was injured there for about 2-3 weeks, and I said, look, just don't pay me because it's embarrassing. I'm injured, I've come from Leicester, don't pay my wages. He said, well, the first. But luckily I was fit, Henry, within a couple of weeks, and so he didn't have to dock me any money.
But that is you, Martin, and I've known you a long time, and you've got principles like that, but not many do.
No, I'm not embarrassed though. You know, it was just one of those situations. I wish they really were paying me that much money, Sam, as you yawning here, watching the
car park.
Sounds falling asleep here.
He did Reading a favour, he rocked up in his Bentley and said, don't pay me, thank you very much, Martin Keogh.
He said he was flying in a helicopter, like some of the players might have been.
The local Waitrose closed down over the top for 2 weeks, and they were their sponsors.
We're just about to get the second half underway at Stamford Bridge. Spurs were out in a big huddle. Some choice words from their captain before this second half. They need to respond. It's Chelsea 1, Spurs 0 on talkSPORT with the Arsenal legend Martin Keogh alongside Sam Matterface.
8 years ago today, the Battle of the Bridge took place. An ill-tempered match which saw Tottenham draw, and it meant that Leicester were crowned the Premier League champions. Had Tottenham won the game, they'd actually been 4 points behind Leicester with 2 games to go each. They probably wouldn't have won the league, but that officially stopped it. 12 players were booked in the match, including a Premier League record 9 from Tottenham. Moussa Dembele was hit with a 6-match ban for gouging the eye of Diego Costa. It was the kind of game that Martin Keogh would have been at home in.
You're out of order, Sam. He was just to see me in one particular way. What about those lights? Very good in a 1-minute.
Here's Richarlison inside the penalty area at the start of the second half as Tottenham come on the attack in white shirts and navy shorts, attacking the goal away to our left, the shed end, all in blue. Chelsea from left to right. Here is Brennan Johnson, and it's switched through the penalty area and punched away by Jordan Petrovic from Pat Sarr's cross ball, which was menacing and well dealt with.
So much venom on that. Goalkeeper gets a hand to it, parries it away.
Gilchrist,
done right actually. Gilchrist, didn't mention him, Sam, in that first half.
Van de Ven just edges Jackson off the ball. Referee says play on. We'll go through the 2-11s in just a second. There have been no changes at the start of the second half. But here comes Spurs, the change to their tempo. Son down the left, taking on Madueke. His left-footed cross, takes a deflection, goes behind, it's away for a Spurs corner at the start of the second 45.
Madueke there, that's as important as anything he did in the first half, getting that foot in the way of that. You come back, you defend. He's done that for his team, but Spurs really, obviously there's a plea in their ear at half-time, managers got into them. They've started really well here.
Go through the 2-11s for you in just a moment. There is some sorting out to do for Rob Jones again. Jordan Petrovic, the Chelsea goalkeeper, the back four. Gilchrist, Chalobah, Bani Sean, Cucurella, Caicedo and Gallagher in midfield, with Madueke on the right, Mudryk on the left, Palmer in the 10 and Jackson leading the line. It'll be Tottenham in just a second, but they have a corner to be taken far side. And they'll be whipped in by Pedro Porro, their right fullback. He hits it low, it's easily cleared away. In fact, there was a bit of pushing and shoving going on, which ended up with Cucurella clutching his face and heading to the floor. And that's going to be a free kick to Chelsea inside their box. So Tottenham have got Vicario in goal. His distribution a little bit wayward in that first half. Porro right back, Romero, Van de Ven and Royale, Sarr and Basuma, Kulusevski in the 10, Johnson right, Son left, and Richarlison through the centre. Tottenham are rivaling Liverpool for second half performance markers. 20 of their 25 goals that they've scored in the league this calendar year have come in the second half of the game. So Chelsea will be wary of that. Van de Ven in a foot race with Jackson, usually only one winner. Van de Ven, who is as fast as a Lamborghini Sian, manages to stick it out towards the far side.
We're back to cars again. Van de Ven,
0 to 16, 2.8 seconds, that's right.
Van de Ven, though, is a player Isak showed, if you move the ball, you can get past him.
Chelsea clearing the ball from inside their own half out towards the right side. Header by Emerson Royale. It's a high, towering header from Keane under pressure from Madueke, who's come back from an offside position. The free kick is Tottenham's, and the ball is in their own half. Tottenham scoring more goals than usual. 67 goals they've scored this season. Only once before have they scored that many at this stage in the Premier League season. So they will be expected to test Jordan Petrovic a little bit more than they have done so far in the game. Romero gets it back to his goalkeeper Vicario. Gallagher putting the pressure on, constantly applying pressure. Oh, they've given it away. Romero, and he's given it to Mudryk, and Mudryk's wasted the chance to feed Jackson. Rushed and hurried from Mudryk after a terrible ball by Romero.
See, that's down to your quality, isn't it, Mudryk there? Needs to be better. I don't want to take the young man apart, but that's just the difference, isn't it? Got a bit of quality.
Madueke trying to slide through the defence and play the ball into Mudryk again. This time Pedro Porro does just enough.
With the long distance runner, Conor Gallagher in that midfield.
Got the ball around the most. He's got the ball again. Cucurella, left side, tries to push the ball infield again to no one in particular. Cucurella giving the ball straight back to Basuma. Ball goes wide towards the right, where it's collected by Brennan Johnson. 1-0 to Chelsea to score as we approach the 5th minute of the second half. Flicked from right side out to the left by Basuma. Taken down by Son. Son coming in, then going on the outside. Trying to seize Gilchrist. Gilchrist who's stuck to his task very well tonight. And actually there was only the most minimal contact, but Son has gone down and generated a free kick in the left wing position.
Well, Gilchrist isn't arguing, so I assume it was a foul.
Well, that's very experience for you, I think, from Son, isn't it? You know, he knew that he wasn't getting the better of him, so he had to draw the foul, did that, and now they've got a set piece.
Well, they'll set up Chelsea as a corner. It's just on the edge of the box, almost next to the byline.
Pedro Porro will strike this. I don't think he could go from here. It's a bit too tight, the angle. But he could fizz this right under the goalkeeper, and that could cause a real problem for Jordan Petrovic. He was brought in from the MLS as an understudy to Robert Sanchez, but has been pretty much the number one for most of the season. We'll try and dip this one up over the wall and into that area. A real sea of players inside the 6-yard box. It's right-footed by Romero into that area, flicked away by Chalobah, out towards the edge of the box, and then taken by Caicedo, who's trying to bound past his former Brighton teammate. The two with a big collision over on that far side. It goes out of play, and Cucurella wants to get on with it quickly, and he throws the ball into Jackson, and Jackson now is escaping over the halfway line, down the left. Madueke in the centre, Palmer to his right, Palmer inside the penalty area, bent the ball well over the top of the crossbar. And Van de Ven and Vicario are going mad at Christian Romero, who went off up on his jaunt going forward and didn't get back to help out when the move fell down.
But you know, that was the one player you wanted on the ball there, didn't you? Palmer, Madueke there. You wondered, okay, is he going to make the right call? He just rolls it to Palmer, and he's leaning back, and the quality's not there in the finish. He's human, Palmer.
Well, he missed the chance against Aston Villa, didn't he, late in the game against Unai Emery's team, when you usually would have thought that he would have put it away. Here's Kulusevski after a good run down the left-hand side, looking to feed Richarlison at the near post, tries to suck it home. Doesn't. It's blocked by Badiashile, and it goes out for another corner to Tottenham. And have started the second half with more intent. 1-0 to Chelsea.
It is literally end-to-end stuff.
Here is Pedro Porro, flicking the ball into the centre, away by Cucurella, whose header flicks the ball out towards the far side. It runs out for a throw-in. Kapsar will take it down by the corner flag in front of the West Stand. The Tottenham fans away to our left in the shed end. Half of the shed end occupied by those visitors from North London. The Chelsea fans certainly trying to raise the noise levels inside Stamford Bridge. They know this is a key moment for them. They are chasing Europe. They want to get above Newcastle, West Ham and Manchester United and move into European positions. The European positions that will go down to 7th for a Conference League place. Van de Ven running down a bit of a cul-de-sac. Chelsea hounding the ball, turning the ball over. And Madueke and Gilchrist are penalised on this near side for a foul on Son. And if Chelsea had got away with that and won the ball, then they would have been away on the halfway line. Tottenham were exposed.
Yeah, Gilchrist's been asked some questions here by Son. He's finally decided to enter into this match.
And he's in behind Gilchrist now. Receives the ball, but from an offside position. Flag is up. Going to be a free kick on the edge of the box for Chelsea.
He fell asleep there.
Well, Chelsea have had their issues over the course of the season. At the front of the team, but also at the back. Their defensive numbers still very much a concern. 59 goals they've conceded at this stage of the season. It's the most they've conceded at this stage of the league campaign for 45 years. 1978-79, the last time they conceded this many goals. Palmer, lovely touch. Caicedo, and now Jackson through the middle. Vicario has read that and come out. His starting position was good.
Nice playing move, wasn't it? But this is where Chelsea now needs to game manage, keep the ball. You know, kind of like end-to-end. They need to try and control things here, Chelsea, because Spurs are really up for it second half.
Yeah, Chelsea have made the most errors, leading to shots in the Premier League this season. Second on that list?
Spurs.
Correct. Here is Cucurella over on the far side, trying to squeeze the ball away from Brennan Johnson. It bounces off Brennan Johnson, the Welshman, and out for another throw-in over on the far side to Chelsea. I think they just need to ride this storm, Chelsea, if they want to get all 3 points here.
I just wanted to prove that I've read those stats that you sent me.
There we go. I like you to do your revision before our exam. Here is Caicedo.
I read all of it though, not even.
Listen, don't undersell yourself. You can pass the test, that's it. Just take it. Take the grades. Martin Keown will be back tomorrow between 10 and 1 with Simon and Jim. Looking forward to that. Always a splicey encounter when you walk into the studio.
Oh, I don't know. It's all good fun, Sam.
Listen, that is one thing we do.
Don't do it if you don't enjoy it.
You and I have done that show a couple of times, and we've had a brilliant time every time we've had the pleasure of doing it. Here is Johnson over on the far side, pinching the ball away from Gallagher. Chelsea created this attack by giving the ball away from a goal kick. It goes out for a Spurs throw, and they're back on the offensive again. Still 2-0 to Olympiacos as they approach half-time. Oh, Palmer's picked the ball up and moved forward up towards the halfway line. He thought he'd escaped there, but there was a free kick given.
He didn't give it initially, the referee, did he? He let wait.
Yeah.
I think he's the right call, by the way. He should have given a free kick, but he seemed to let play go. Gallagher made a foul there, Basuma.
Aston Villa on the attack in that Olympiacos game. See if they can get a goal before half-time. It will be timely for Unai Emery. Basuma kicks the ball forward, out to the right side. Johnson takes on Cucurella, stands firm, stood in his path, takes the ball to the touchline on the far side, plays it against Brennan Johnson, and it goes out of play. Aston Villa have equalised. 1 on the board for Unai Emery and his team. It's Olympiacos 2, Aston Villa 1. So maybe they're back in the game over on talkSPORT 2. Called the break as well. Your old team.
Yeah, you said equalised, so I'm thinking about those Villa fans that just fell over. So it's 2-1.
No, it's equalised.
Yeah,
2-1. Pulled a goal back. I apologise.
Yes.
Here is Palmer playing the ball out towards the right for Chelsea. Are on the attack. Madueke. He's got Jackson through the centre. Across comes Emerson Royale and just steps across him, snaffles the ball up and takes it away for Tottenham.
They're going to be sharper, don't they, Sam? Second half, Spurs.
Yeah. Look like they've just got the wind in their sails as well, and Chelsea will have to be aware of that. Spurs need to put more points on the board to put pressure on Aston Villa. If they were to lose tonight, and Villa were to win on Sunday, hopes of the Champions League would be gone. Pedro Porro. Floating the ball from right to left towards the near side. Gilchrist heads it away. It's down as far as Son. Son gets away from Madueke, spins towards the edge of the area. Tackle comes in from Caicedo. And it's a good clean tackle as well. But Kulusevski's won it back again. Gilchrist has got to get there ahead of Kulusevski. And he comes across, he thumbles the ball out, and it's all over for a throw. Well, they love him. They love him.
One arrow, isn't it?
When they read his name out on the tannoy, I was at Wembley the other week when they won the noise battle, but not the football match. And he got the biggest cheer. Here's Johnson on the right-hand side, forward into the box, blocked by Cucurella. And out on the far side it goes.
Gosh, that was important, wasn't it, for Cucurella there? Just about got a block in. Johnson again, probing, direct.
Nearly hitting the hour mark on talkSPORT. A pivotal night in the Premier League for both these two teams. Chelsea lead by a goal to nil. talkSPORT with Now, and don't forget that with Now you can stream all the Sky Sports action at Chelsea Tottenham live right now. Contract free with a Now Sport membership. Search Now Sports. And the ball back to Christian Romero. Still a bit of space to run into. Gets the ball over the top. He's looking for Kulusevski. He brings the ball down, but gives it straight to Cucurella. Cleared by Saliba upfield. Van de Ven with a header in front of Jackson, who does occupy his thoughts. And that was a handball by Romero. Went unpunished by the referee, Rob Jones. He was under pressure from Mudryk, and he sort of slipped and touched the ball away with his hand. He was lucky. Here's Madueke. Striking aside Kulusevski, feeding Cole Palmer. Chelsea on the attack down the right. He faces up Emerson Royale, cuts inside, then comes on in the inside. Right to the ball into the box, blocked by Van de Ven. It comes back out towards the near touchline, and then it goes out for a corner.
Emerson Royale nearly did buy a ticket there, didn't he, get back in the ground? So there was some disguise on that from Palmer. Brilliant. He's certainly fooled me, I tell you.
Gilchrist, back to Chalobah.
Keep your eye on the ball if you're a good young defender. Don't be taken in by all those body movements.
Palmer, again more space to manoeuvre. Plays it out wide. Madueke takes on Emerson Royale in a tough evening. Cuts in past him, squeezes through a tight gap into the area, cuts it through the box. It's blocked by Pansar, who's marking Cole Palmer, who was the intended target, but it's another dynamic, direct run from Noni Madueke. Conor Gallagher's hardly done anything here. He's been penalised for just pressurising Basuma. Basuma then tried to turn his back to block Gallagher's advances. Gallagher ran into him, and the free kick was given. I think that was generous.
Yeah, you're right. But look, Conor Gallagher, look, he's setting the tone for the fans, isn't he? Look, he's running after everything. He knows the Chelsea team needs to lift here because Spurs starting to play well.
Madueke gets the better of Emerson Royale. Once again, this time robbing him of the ball, bringing it through the centre circle, finding Gallagher onto Palmer. Royale has to get back into position. Taken infield by Palmer. Happy to slow it down now, Chelsea, with Palmer on the ball and in possession. 61 minutes on the clock. Chelsea lead by a goal to nil. Half-time in the Europa Conference League. 2-1 to Olympiacos on talkSPORT 2. Here's Brennan Johnson on the attack down the right side. Moves into an advanced area. Doesn't get a cross in, leaves it for Papsar. He then feeds Pedro Porro, and it's pushed away by Jordan Petrovic. Comes back to the edge of the area. Papsar into Son. Not a great ball, but he got hold of it to South Korea. Back to Papsar right side. Edge of the D is Basuma. Tottenham pressure again here. 62 on the clock. Johnson, back to Papsar, needs to find an incisive delivery, gives it to Son, he can do that, flicks it round the corner, but it was a bit nonchalant, it was cut out by Badiashile and cleared away. Chelsea getting a bit deep here. Sarr flicks it from one side to the other, Gilchrist brings it down and then shovels it forward, headed away by Van de Ven. Royale out jumps Palmer, ball bounces through the centre circle, collected by Papsar. Again Tottenham come forward. Johnson slows up, twirls infield, gives it into Pedro Porro. Porro slides into Papsar, bit of space, tries to do something acrobatic on the edge of the box when there was no need to be so inventive. There was time and space to stop the ball and get his shot away. He panics. And then it comes back to Emerson Royale, who shoots from distance, and it's well over the top of the crossbar.
You know that concentrated effort there from Spurs, really good attacking. Chalobah gives the ball away cheaply. Plays it into midfield, Cucurella loses it. And for the next 2 or 3 minutes, he's hanging on. They've got to use the ball better, Chelsea. And I know it's a young side, it's about the game management and learning all those things, but I'm not sure really where the leaders are on that pitch. I've seen Conor Gallagher with his performance, running after the ball. He's got the work ethic, he's dictating. You do need a couple of others in that team, some leaders.
Poitier, Bentancur and Maddison are on. Basuma is off. Who else comes off? Sarr's come off, hasn't he? In the middle of the park. He's been replaced. Maddison helping the ball forward towards Son. Johnson on this near touchline tries to take on Gilchrist. infield towards Son. Son back to Emerson Royale. Hoybier with an effort after just coming off the bench. It's straight down the throat of the goalkeeper. So a little bit of a rejig. As far as Tottenham are concerned, Richarlison was the other one that came off, so it means that Son's gone through the middle now. Johnson's come out to the left, Kulusevski's gone out to the right, Madison's playing in the 10, Bentancur and Hoybier are the two holders in midfield. What do you think that'll do?
Well, I mean, it will get Son into the game for a start, and you've got Madison as well breaking, haven't you, from that midfield. So you've now got another one in there who can create.
Hoybier, who was criticised on Sunday after his own goal, and a rather defensive choice, I think, from Ange Postecoglou was the feeling of the Tottenham supporters, but he's in the team now. They've searched for an equaliser. Well, Madison's gone down after a challenge from Paddy Shield. The Chelsea fans aren't happy about it. Madison was desperate for the free kick and got it.
I think Madison's just fallen over, actually, and then the defenders fell on top of him.
Here comes Kulusevski. And looking to try and feed the ball into the path of Bentancur. Across comes Paddy Shield. And he pops it up over on the far side away for a throw-in. There's 25 minutes to go, and for all of their good work in the second half, Petrovic hasn't had to make any proper saves, but the interventions that he's made have usually been from crosses that have been flashed into the box.
Exactly, that seems to be the order of the day. Lots of crosses going into the box from Spurs, but not anybody on the end of them.
Only had one shot on target in the game, Tottenham Hotspur, with 25 to go. Palmer is fouled by Bentancur, who's just come into the fray. And it's going to be a free kick about 12 yards outside the penalty area over on the left. And it remains 1-0 to Chelsea. And before tonight, the Opta supercomputer said that Spurs had just a 14% chance of reaching the top four this season. How will that have changed, do you think, tonight? Well, if they lose this, it will have reduced significantly. Here's Bentancur feeding the ball out to the near touchline. Brennan Johnson going up against Gilchrist, trying to get a low cross into the box, which is blocked by the Chelsea man. Comes back out as far as Bentancur, left side of the area. Not a great ball by Emerson Royale, and Van de Ven has to scurry across on the halfway line to retrieve it. Back to Johnson again, a chance to run at Gilchrist once more. Runs up to the penalty area, goes to go on the outside, but before he can manipulate the ball, Gilchrist is straight in there, and it's behind and away for a corner kick to Tottenham.
Yeah, they need to show some quality now. Spurs, a little bit more composure. It's a bit hurried at times since they made the changes.
Madison to take the corner from the near touchline. Left hand in the air. He's got 5 to aim at in the centre. It's a decent delivery, but away by Paddy Shield. Out as far as Van de Ven, and he's had the ball pitched, and Jackson has robbed it, and he's got green grass to run into. Then Van de Ven has come back and brought him down. That's going to be a yellow card.
Does really well there, Jackson, doesn't he? Takes it out of his goal mouth, travels with the ball. Van de Ven, you're thinking it's going to be a great race here, and he just fouls him. Doesn't take the risk.
Well, he didn't want Jackson to get away and gallop into opposition territory. There was a long way for him to go because he picked the ball up on the edge of his own penalty area, really, Jackson. And he now wants a bit of treatment. If he does collect treatment from the physios, then he will have to come off the field of play for 30 seconds. He's been discouraged in doing so by Conor Gallagher and the referee, and the free kick is Chelsea's a couple of steps inside the Tottenham half of the ground.
He's blessed though, isn't he? He's blessed with pace, Jackson.
Yeah.
You know, that's a commodity, a big commodity in the game right now. It's just how you use it, of course.
Ball bent round the back of the defence, and it goes into the path of Van de Ven, who under pressure from Palmer does play it clear. Hoybier and gives it back to his goalkeeper. Vicario's being chased here. Gallagher's on the scene again before Romero can get rid of it. He has to step inside it and play it out. Comfortably does that. It's into Bentancur. Madison wanted it. Madison got it. Flicked it through to Son. And Son now runs up towards the edge of the area. He picks Johnson left side for this space. Feeds the ball to the far post. It's a teasing delivery that no one can convert. And sliding in inside the penalty area, Emerson Royale missed it by a whisker.
Lovely work ball, wasn't it? Into the box from one end of the pitch to the other from Spurs. Johnson just rolling it across the penalty box. And Royale couldn't get there. Lovely move though. Good use of Madison in the build-up. He's now in there, playing off the front, goes into Son, comes out wide, and I think Johnson, he could have taken it on actually, Sam. He could have had a shot, but he's tried to put it in the path, hasn't he? Of Emerson Royale, and he doesn't make it.
Well, he should have had an 8th assist of the season there. Brennan Johnson, Emerson Royale not quite quick enough to get up and poke that home. That was a great opportunity for Tottenham to get back into this game. They trail by a goal to nil. On talkSPORT. Currently, if you want to get on and place a bet, you can do with Ladbrokes. Right now you can get Chelsea to win by 2 goals. Chelsea to win at 2-1 on. The draw 7-1. 5-2 is the draw. That's all thanks to Ladbrokes. +BeGamblerWare.org. Here is Brennan Johnson getting a bit of troubling news from the game at Villa Park, where a medical emergency has meant that players had to have been halted. More details in just a second. Here is James Madison into the penalty area, stopped by Conor Gallagher, who takes it towards the near side and draws a foul. So that game over on talkSPORT 2 at this moment in time has been stopped because of a medical emergency in the crowd at Villa Park tonight, and they've stopped the game as a result of that. So that game will take a little bit longer to come to its conclusion, and when it does conclude, it will conclude on talkSPORT 2. 20 minutes to go here, and it's Chelsea who lead by a goal to nil. If you're Ange Postecoglou, have you made all of the significant changes you're thinking of making?
Yeah, I think, well, do you know what the significant is? Madison is just becoming more and more prominent in the game and getting on that ball, and if he can get good service into those front players, they might be able to turn this around a little bit. Because it's a young team here, they get that next goal, Spurs, it could be really testing for the Chelsea group.
This is the difference, isn't it? I mean, despite spending £1 billion, Tottenham have been able to bring on Madison to influence the game in their direction, and Chelsea have got a collection of players that hardly have played in the first team and teenagers.
Yeah, and of course Bentancur as well. Højbjerg, experienced players, but they've got to get their experience somewhere, haven't they? And there's been some good performances here tonight from Chelsea. We've got User Correa
onto Gallagher, couldn't bring it in and win that. There's a foul by Kulusevski as Correa gets his body across the Swede and wins the free kick in a good position. That was naive from Kulusevski.
Well, and do you know what? You know, if you're a Spurs fan, you're angry with that because it's a silly free kick. He keeps doing it as well, all over the pitch. He let Chelsea off the hook here when they were penned in at the top end with Gallagher, and he's just done it again here. And this is Palmer territory. You can see him coming alive. Suddenly he looks a foot taller. He's got his hand on the ball. He's measuring this one up.
Well, reaction to this game. Jason Cundy and Jamie O'Hara on the sports bar. Have your say, National Radio 37172223444. That's the number to call. Pochettino and Postecoglou will be on your radio live tonight. Jason Cundy is here actually. He's getting a motorbike back to talkSPORT Towers to take your calls straight after the game. Free kick to Chelsea, dead centre. Palmer to hit it towards the near corner. Hits the underside of the bar, and then the header is in with Jackson, who nods in the rebound, and Chelsea have a 2-0 lead. Jackson slides over towards the Chelsea fans in the corner of the Matthew Harding end, and Pochettino punishes Postecoglou once again. The first man to beat him this season in the Premier League may just have crushed his Champions League dream. Chelsea 2, Tottenham Hotspur 0. Palmer's free kick off the bar. Jackson quickest to react. Tottenham asleep, and maybe it's good night to the Champions League as well.
Well, let's call him Cool Palmer because look, such quality. It comes off the bar, and then there's Jackson. 5 yards out, just heads it in. It's a good reaction, but it's a wonderful free kick, and then got to hand it to Jackson. He reacts first, he just loops his header in. And look at the quality, just having another look at this. Beautiful free kick. Keeper is like beating all arms up, and then in comes Jackson. No one's really reacting quick enough from a Spurs point of view, and it's 2-0.
Well, Højbjerg and Son were wrestling on the goal line. trying to decide who was going to hook it clear. None of them got there, and you could see the agony etched on the face of Højbjerg as he saw it loop from Jackson's head beyond him and over the line. Here comes Tottenham at the other end. Johnson has fixed it. Well, the ball was centred from the right side from Højbjerg, and Johnson got in on goal, and he just bluffed his line. He sort of slipped and hit the ball into the ground.
Yeah, he didn't really. I mean, if you call that ball, when you plant your foot next to the ball, it's like the adjuster. He didn't adjust, and he swings at it, and it goes agonisingly wide. That was a great opportunity to get straight back in this.
Well, the Chelsea fans are revelling in this. They used to call Tottenham's former home 3 Points Lane.
Well, it was Arsenal who used to call it that.
You might have had your own sayings, but I know that Chelsea had a terrific run of victories there. And here, only once in 38 Premier League meetings have Spurs come and taken 3 points from Stamford Bridge. And once again, Chelsea, even when Tottenham are above them, looking down on them in the Premier League table, still managed to summon a performance against their rivals from North London. Mudryk is off, and Cesare Casadei is on. He is the only member of the bench who isn't Marcus Bettinelli, that is over the age of 21. Is anyone who'll be able to have a little drink on the American tour, which they've been advertising here over the course of the afternoon and evening. And Tottenham getting a little bit frustrated now. Bentancur is bellowing at the referee. And Chelsea are 15 minutes away from another victory. Tottenham have got to conjure something in that final quarter of an hour. How many times have we seen games turn, though, late in matches this season? So many. Tottenham can't give up the ghost just yet. Here is Johnson, dispossessed by Madueke. And you know what? Last night I was watching the Dortmund game. Karim Adeyemi, the German winger, did such a great job getting back and helping out his fullback Ian Martin, who was on loan from Chelsea actually, that it drew the attention of everybody who was watching, just talking about wingers tracking back, doing the work.
Madueke there.
And Madueke's done it.
Yeah, and here they are on the charge again. You see, they win the ball back well. Chelsea. Ooh, it's really a free kick there to the box. Spurs come back again.
Yeah, Jackson went siding through and then he got pulled down by Romero. Referee said play on. At the other end, Kulusevski now attacking, taking on Cucurella, and Cucurella has made a very good intervention. It's gone behind and away for a corner, but actually his defensive work has been better tonight so far.
Much sharper. You know, okay, you're going to go into midfield, you've got to bounce back quickly. It seems that tonight Chelsea doing all those basic jobs correctly now. 2-0 looking good, but they're very strong on set pieces for Spurs. There's an opportunity here.
13.5 minutes to go. Chelsea lead by 2 goals to 0. Nicholas Jackson and Chalobah with them. Ball is towards the near post. And Van der Ven's almost takes it out of the penalty area. It comes back to Kulusevski on the right angle of the box. He's away for Caicedo, goes back out to the far side. And across into the box from Madison, takes a deflection, bounces inside the area. No one's taking charge. Casadei goes to do that. He doesn't elevate his foot, but he gets away with it. Madueke in good control as he tried to nudge it into the path of Jackson, and there is a problem inside the penalty area for Christian Romero. We're seeing a replay of the Jackson goal. We've got to get the heart of it. Every time I look at it though, I think surely one of those Spurs players could have got it off the line.
Yeah, but you know your eyes, you're drawn to the ball, aren't you? And that's what they were. They've got to go to the man. Go to Jackson, and none of that happens. And they're scrambling back to the goal line, and that's not what you do in that situation.
So whose is the failing there?
Well, the failing is that you've got to pick up Jackson. So if Jackson can get there, why can't you as the defender? It's about reading it. He's the only person expecting that ball to come back off the bar.
15 goal attempts for Chelsea, 4 shots on 2 goals. The Spurs have been much better in the second half than they were in the first, because Chelsea have got the goal in this second period. They made another change here. Johnson has come off and Brian Hill has come on this left-hand side. I'm a little bit surprised by that, because I think Johnson actually has been quite bright tonight.
I agree.
Here is Hill. Down this left side, the ball in towards the near post by Emerson Royale. It's clutched by Petrovic, and it will be cleared away. And Chelsea have thrived in London derbies this season, and the Arsenal have won more. Tottenham, if they were being able to claw this back, would go level with Chelsea in that London derby table, but it looks very much as if Chelsea are going to get away from them. Jackson didn't get away from Van de Ven on this occasion. The challenge came in, he nudged it out towards this near side. They are very reliant on Mickey Van de Ven's pace, aren't they?
They are. And he's limping around a little bit. He's up again tonight against Jackson, who's really fast himself.
Kulusevski trips across into the box, looking for Brian Hill. Glancing header, gets it away from Hill. It's Madueke who did the...
Yeah, how many times have we said that tonight?
It's been good. Villa back underway, by the way, on talkSPORT 2. Cole Palmer's got it. Hesitates, waits, didn't play the easy ball for Jackson because he knew it was going to be difficult for him to find. Played it to Caicedo, who doesn't get his ball right. Way looks to the sky. Yeah. He screams at himself in frustration. He knows a better way to pass would have put Jackson in. Tinsel going on between Madison and Caicedo in the middle of the park. Chelsea will have to defend now as Tottenham come forward. Højbjerg out to Madison, back to the left and Brian Hill. Score is Chelsea 2, Tottenham now on talkSPORT with Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Whatever the mission, home or away, Enterprise helps 120,000 people every day. Hill trying to get down the outside of the box. He swirls and turns it back. His shaggy hair flowing in the light breeze. He's never scored a goal for Tottenham Hotspur. And he is on to try and drag them back to parity here. They need 2 goals in the final 10 minutes.
Yeah, Chelsea, every single player back behind the ball, which is becoming in vogue, isn't it? See, Arsenal do this an awful lot, and no way through for Spurs. Need to move the ball. Quicker, Sam.
Madison trying to spin the ball into the box. He does that, but there's no one there to attack it. He goes behind and away for a goal kick to Chelsea. Away to our left-hand side. The Sports Bar on air from 10 o'clock tonight. Tomorrow, Alan Brazil and Ray Parlour back together on talkSPORT Breakfast from 6 a.m. And if you fancy something different, you could manage to switch your radio to Virgin Radio on DAB, or you can download our app, Nick Between the Ball. Chris Evans is on the breakfast show from 6:30. We've got a big day of football on Saturday. The final day of the championship takes place on Saturday. All the goals that go in from all the important games. Live commentary from Ipswich against Huddersfield. One of 9 commentaries that we're bringing you this weekend, including Bank Holiday Monday. Arsenal Bournemouth is one of those. Palace Manchester United is another. Barnsley Bolton in the playoff semi-final first leg is another. And we've got Sheffield United against Nottingham Forest, which is live on Saturday afternoon on talkSPORT 2. We've got all the ones that matter this weekend on talkSPORT and talkSPORT 2. 9 minutes to go before the break. This one matters to Spurs. It matters to Chelsea fans as well. And they lead it by 2 goals to 0. Madison into Højbjerg. Højbjerg out wide towards the right. Collected now by Pedro Porro, trying to poke it forward. Cucurella was there, standing his ground. Back to Pedro Porro. 20 yards from the edge of the penalty area is Højbjerg. Then it's Emerson Royale. He steps forward, plays it left. Taken on by Brian Hill. Looking to take on Madueke, who just says, nah, we're not going past me.
He just swatted him, didn't he? And Madueke there is getting a really big round of applause here as he comes forward on this near side. They're letting him know, aren't they? We really appreciate what you're doing.
Right, an England under-21 international, Nani Madueke. He thrived after leaving the Tottenham Academy in Dutch football. Was purchased by Chelsea last summer. Well, actually, this is the January before that, wasn't it? And he played at the end of last season a couple of times and got into the team at the beginning of this campaign. Had a few injuries, was in and out, but he's played the last 7 games.
Good energy around him tonight. He looks a really good addition now to this Chelsea team.
He's got to play like this consistently,
of course he has.
Not just against the team that he left 4 or 5 years ago.
Not just a one-off. And I think what's stood out is his defensive side of his game. And we know he can play when he runs with the ball. His decision-making's been good tonight as well.
All-round very good performance from Nani Madueke. And Chelsea, I think, will be satisfied with their performance up until this point. But there's 83 minutes on the clock, not 90. And there's still a way to go. Petrovic fires it forward. Straight out of play. He goes for a throw-in.
Rather nervous.
Well, it's interesting, isn't it, with Jordan Petrovic, because he certainly wasn't brought in to be someone who's played this many games over the course of the season, but he's had to, because of circumstance. Here's Palmer, darting down the right-hand side, waiting for Bentancur to join him, then he feeds Jackson. Jackson plays it against the Uruguayan, it bounces out for a throw into Chelsea level with the edge of the penalty area. Gilchrist has got a bit of cramp down in front of us.
Looking a bit tired, actually, aren't they? Some of these youngsters. Palmer a little bit there. Gilchrist has gone down with cramp.
Chelsea going to make another change, I think. And Josh Ashiapong is about to come on. And he's a full-back. I wonder whether he will go to left back and Kukurea will come to right back when he comes on. He's well forward on. It's huge for a full-back. He's Josh Ashiapong. Hasn't made his senior debut yet. He is not 18 until May the 5th. So there's a little early 18th birthday present.
Wow. I went on loan actually at that age.
Did you?
Couldn't get near the Arsenal first team until I was 19.
Where'd you go on loan?
Brighton.
Did you? Oh yes, you enjoyed your time there, didn't you?
Cheeky little 23 matches. Robinson's young player of the month. Barley Water player of the month.
What'd you get for that?
I didn't actually get the prize, I don't know where it went, but...
Off comes Gilchrist. Standing ovation from the Chelsea supporters. Local boy, as you heard earlier, once went to the QPR Academy, only briefly. And his granddad didn't speak to him as a result. It's a Chelsea family, he's a Chelsea boy, and the Chelsea fans appreciate his efforts. He's replaced by Josh Ashiapong.
And they all want to speak to him now, don't they? He's one of their favourites. Really important to have these youngsters coming through here. See the affinity the fans have with their homegrown players is standing out here tonight.
Lo Celso also Edison Royale for the final few moments of the game as well. And Lo Celso comes on looking like he's wearing a tracksuit bottoms. His socks are pulled up so close to the edge of his shorts. There's a foul on Caicedo by Bentancur. And that's going to be a free kick to Chelsea on the right angle of the penalty area on this near side. Chelsea 2, Tottenham 0 on talkSPORT. With Enterprise Rent-A-Car, whatever the mission, home or away, Enterprise helps over 120,000 people every day. Chelsea fans are revelling in it now, giving the Tottenham fans a bit of jip. They're starting to leave, go down the emergency exits. They've seen enough. They know that the game is up, and the game might be up for the Champions League as well.
Well, they've gone home early and their season's ending early, isn't it?
This is going to be the 14th time they've failed to win the last 24 games. The bright season has been wasted. Palmer's delivery in towards the edge of the... Oh, it's right underneath the crossbar. It's pushed over the top by the retreating Vicario. I think it was a routine save from Vicario, but he made it look...
He certainly did, didn't he? He kind of goes... He's going over the back of him, and he thinks suddenly he panics at the last and then tips it over.
2-2 in the game at Villa Park. They're back on terms, Aston Villa. Live on talkSPORT 2, they're into the 8th minute of the second half there.
It is an equaliser.
That is an equaliser.
Wow.
But I made one mistake and you picked up on it.
No, it's not a mistake. It's 2-2, and Villa are back in it. Yeah, fantastic.
I'm pretty sure he would correct me anyway. It's always good to have
I'm thinking about the poor Villa fan.
Have a good skipper. But if they're a Villa fan, I'm sure they're listening to talkSPORT 2. Here is Palmer down the left-hand side, conspiring with Gallagher, trying to swirl away under pressure from Lo Celso. From the corner, get it back to Caicedo. He's gone back down the left, and Palmer's trying to keep it in. He might just, didn't quite. Goes out for a goal kick away to our right-hand side. 2.5 minutes of normal time to play. And Chelsea will be pretty satisfied, about to go 8th in the league. Stop rubbing my back now, that's not going to get you out of it. 7th is the limit for a European place. They've only lost once now in 18 home games since the start of November. That's pretty impressive, isn't it?
Yeah, as I say, they've been quite consistent at home. It's just away from home at times. It hasn't been obviously the goals that they've been shipping. Quite got as many goals as well. They've got more goals this season, haven't they? Than they had certainly last year.
Well, they keep scoring goals, that's for sure. This is, I think, the 8th home game in a row that they've scored 2 or more goals. Here is Palmer down the right-hand side. Good feet to get away from Bentancur. Tries to play it against the Uruguayan when the throw-in didn't quite happen for him. And Tottenham have got it back again. Chelsea lead by 2 goals to nothing. Here is Lo Celso onto Maddison. Infield to Brian Hill. Then back out left where Bentancur is waiting for it. Spurs just haven't had the answers to Chelsea's greater commitment and desire to see this over the line. Spurs have wilted in the heat of Stamford Bridge, not for the first time. And with their Champions League participation on the line, they haven't delivered. Again, Caicedo and Maddison flare up down in front of us as Bentancur, a speculative effort with 0 venom, trickles into the hands of a grateful Petrovic.
I think Caicedo is now starting to look the part in there. He's putting tackles in. I think Maddison wasn't happy. A little bit of a reducer on him. Hasn't had the impact he would have wanted coming on.
What will Ange Postecoglou say today? Because technically they've scored Chelsea 2 goals from set pieces.
Exactly.
And it's going to be just 1 victory in 8 Premier League away games at this stage like this for Spurs. And that fading after such a bright start where they were unbeaten in the first 9 games of the campaign has been quite severe. They've dropped off in terms of the goals they've conceded. They're averaging 2 a game that they're shipping since November.
They did though, didn't they? Lost both central defenders, 1 to injury and 1 to
not for that long though.
I think
Here is Bentancur inside the penalty area. Gallagher gets across and snaffles it up and puts it out for a corner.
You see how he's policing it again, Gallagher? You know, he's taking responsibility, comes back and he's the player that sorts that out. Really good ball into the box and he's there to deny another opportunity for Spurs.
7 seconds of normal time still to play. Fourth official's got the ball up now. It's into Lo Celso. Left side, low cross into the box, looking for Son. Was there a handball there? Back from Son to Lo Celso, dancing his way. Hits it against Ashiapong. Comes back out to the edge of the area. Maddison deflected over the mark. 6 minutes of added time at the end of the game.
Well, credit Spurs. They've shown a bit of pride here.
If they can get one back now, they might think they can get 2. How many times have games changed this season late on in Premier League matches, just when you think the story is written? Ball into the box, headed by Romero. Højbjerg trying to redeem himself from the weekend, hits it against Ashiapong. Good block by him. Out for a throw-in down by the corner flag on the near side. Chelsea leading 2-0 in stoppage time at Stamford Bridge. About to go above West Ham United in the table. Olympiacos get a 3rd goal at Villa Park. It's absolute action stations at Villa Park tonight. 3-2 the score now. Cucurella pinches the ball ahead of Pedro Porro. Runs it out on the far side. Needs a bit of help, but decides to stop. Give it back to Cassidy. And Chelsea bring it clear. Caicedo, lovely turn into Jackson. Madueke wants it played through the middle. He didn't do it. There was loads of space. In fact, there were 3 Chelsea shirts and only 1 defender. Here is Bentancur at the other end. Out towards the right. Son, the game stretch. Bentancur in towards the near post. Didn't catch it right. It's well wide. What a chance at the other end, because if Jackson plays the ball through to Madueke, who's onside, he gets a 3-run goal.
Yeah, and again, you know, is he kind of like the pats on the back for the goal he scores, and he moves the ball quicker. It's another one. Bentancur, though, by the way, it's a bit of a sloppy finish, isn't it?
Sloppy?
Yes, he's got a great opportunity there. I mean, Spurs still creating opportunities, but really don't seem to have the killer instincts in front of goal. I've seen lots of balls flash across that goal tonight. And is it a good ball when you don't pick someone out? I would argue that they're not good balls coming in there. Well, someone has to get on the end of this now.
There's no doubt that Tottenham have been better in the second half than they were in the first, Martin, but they haven't troubled, panicked or harassed that Chelsea defence. Bearing in mind, you're now looking at this Chelsea defence, it's got a kid who's never played before at right back, Chalobah, who's only really come into the team in the second half of the season, Badiashile and Cucurella as your back 4. You would expect a Tottenham attack that has scored so many goals this season to do a little bit more.
Yeah, no Harry Kane, we know, we haven't mentioned
Maddison from distance, shooting way over the top of the bar.
Not good enough. You know, again, he's losing that little bit of quality, Maddison. No patience, needs to get a little pass in, get closer to the goal. He looks a bit toothless up there.
Is Pochettino going to get a little bit more credit, because he has come under fire, friendly fire sometimes from those, although he says on ride they might give him some stick, but when they meet him walking his dog, they're all very polite to him, the Chelsea fans.
I wonder whether that moment when they're all fighting over the ball, all of them like children, aren't they? And whether that's a moment that actually changed things.
Against Everton.
Against Everton, because since then, okay, I know that they got, Arsenal took them apart, but there was a few people missing. No Palmer, of course, 50% of their goals have been created through him. But tonight, when they put their best team out, they've looked very respectable here. Jackson's coming off, by the way.
He is. And he is being replaced by Jimmy Churianen. He's making his second appearance, his first in the Premier League. He came off the bench against Leeds in the FA Cup. And Jackson gets his applause after scoring the second goal. I wonder whether or not those players that supporters who are now giving Churianen the welcome he deserves for his first Premier League appearance, when they go up to Pochettino in the street, are a little bit cowed by the fact that he's got a Rhodesian Ridgeback dog, which is quite a scary, big, massive thing, so that's maybe why they're nice to him, to his face. I wouldn't argue with one of them, that's for sure. He said that was a possibility yesterday in the press conference. Actually, Pong gets the better of Hill and then sends the ball long. Vicario comes out of his goal, he's got to be clean with his delivery here. He is, he gets it over Churianen and sends it out towards the near side, and Spurs go on the attack again. 95th minute of the game. Caicedo doing brilliantly, getting in front of his marker and push it behind. But that's a serious point. Pochettino probably does need a little bit of credit with the 14 players from the first team unavailable tonight.
Has that somehow made it easier for him to work with a smaller group of players to sort of pinpoint those that can do it for him and those who can't?
Hill into the box, away by Madueke, who got a flicked header in, almost slid into the path of Son. It's cleared eventually by Cucurella upfield, taken down by Vicario. Looks as if he patted that with one of his arms. He's in the centre circle, by the way. And Tottenham come again. We're in the last minute of stoppage time. Cucurella engaging with Kulusevski, who hasn't had enough of an impact on the game. Bentancur, who came off the bench, into Maddison, who similarly was brought on in the second half. On to Son, back to Maddison, edge of the area, looking for a way back in the game with seconds remaining now. A back heel to Hill, who flashes it through the 6-yard box, right over the top of the crossbar. There's only about 100 Tottenham fans that are left in the ground, maybe 150.
Just as well, because that's really poor from Hill, isn't it? That's not a shot from there. He needs to be crossing that ball. Lovely little flick from Maddison, probing, but then again at the end of it they let themselves down.
Well, Tottenham being teased. Chelsea enjoying a night at the bridge again against their old foes. A team that they regularly beat here. A team that they hardly ever lose to here. Full-time whistle goes. And nothing will make Chelsea fans feel better than this 3 points. They beat Tottenham again to derail Spurs Champions League hopes and inflict a 10th defeat in 24 games on Alex Postecoglou and his team, whose form since the first game between these two has dropped off dramatically. Chelsea are many things, sometimes good, sometimes bad, sometimes ugly. All across the same season, sometimes in the same game. But they have raised it in key moments this season when many thought they might wilt. It may give Pochettino hope for the future. So how many times have we said that before? Spurs' future, I'm afraid, looks like being in the Europa League. They've been beaten again at Stamford Bridge by 2-0.
It just meant more to Chelsea tonight in front of their own fans, who are absolutely jubilant. Of course they are. They have beaten Spurs in a London derby. We know Spurs hate to come to Stamford Bridge. They go home with their tail between their legs once again. Chelsea were just more aggressive, more dynamic, more hungry in the game, and they have earned themselves a deserved victory that breathes life into their hopes of what had seemed like the most unlikeliest of top 6 finishes, and totally destroys Spurs' hopes of reaching the Champions League. That is all but confirmed. Martin Kieran and Henry Winter alongside me. Hugh was across inside Stamford Bridge, where the party has certainly started. Henry, they just like I said, wanted it more, it felt. There was a revival from Tottenham in that second half. Chelsea were able to keep them at bay. They got themselves a second goal, and at that point the game was over.
Conor Gallagher, the captain, set the tone. From the moment he applauded the fans before kick-off, they wanted to stay, they wanted to have this contract. I mean, his heat map will include the toes of Romero, the toes of the Spurs goalkeeper, the toes of Mickey van der Ven. I thought he was outstanding. You know, he was tracking back in and out of possession. He created. I don't know who got man of the match, but for me, he was absolutely outstanding. And there were a fair few characters from Chelsea who could have been. Manueke, I thought, was terrific on the right. Mudryk, before he sort of tired a bit, clearly still needs work on his finishing. Gilchrist, as Sam said, went up to a standing ovation. I thought he was outstanding against Son, and then Johnson when Postecoglou tried to switch it up at Spurs, would be so disappointing. And their fans were leaving in the 69th minute. That was poor.
What do you think of the Spurs' performance here this afternoon, Martin?
Well, it's going to centralise around the set pieces, isn't it? And you're going to start, you look at Shalabar, such an easy header, work to do. It's just, I mean, their season has ended really tonight. I was really surprised at the lack of fight, lack of direction. Balls flashing across the box. What Johnson was probably the only player that was taken off. So, they looked a long way short of it tonight. The high line that they had, goalkeeper looked as nervous as a kitten. They were exploited from set pieces. Second one, Palmer hits the bar. No one really reacts. That says it all. If Jackson can get there, where's the two central defenders? Højbjerg is there with Son, flailing after him. And in the end, they were second best here tonight.
We've got plenty of time to talk about events here inside Stamford Bridge, and the Chelsea players make sure they take the adulation of each and every single one of these fans as they parade themselves around the stadium. It does mean more. It is a London derby. It is against Tottenham Hotspur. They've had so many grudge matches up and down the year, and it was a match of such significance to both teams, albeit particularly in that first half. You wouldn't have felt it from Tottenham Hotspur. They didn't have the bit between their teeth. Their fans will wonder what the pre-match conversation would have been all about in that changing room, because it was a Chelsea side that was covered in injuries. The bench was full of kids. It was like a Southwest London crest, to be perfectly honest, and yet they didn't take advantage of it, and the Chelsea side ran themselves into the ground. There were players going down, and with cramp towards the end of the game, more Chelsea players than anything else, because they had worked so much harder to guarantee themselves a victory here today that gives them a chance, an outside chance albeit, of reaching the Europa League, and certainly a very good chance of reaching the Europa Conference League for next season. Well, it's a remarkable evening, you do have to say it. Chelsea getting the victory. What will Mauricio Pochettino, do you think, be reacting to when he speaks to Sam a little bit later on, Martin? What will please him most?
Well, I think this young group, and actually the way that their team ethic, the wide players getting into position, protecting. At times we saw, all 10 outfield players back behind the ball. We've seen that, haven't we, now from some Premier League teams. Chelsea perhaps were not getting the balance in previous matches. They certainly had it tonight. Jackson looked really sharp up top, and everyone went Chelsea's way tonight. Spurs just, look, they don't get anything that's going. There's no real luck out there for them. They didn't look like they showed any real belief here tonight. It didn't look like they were convincing in their performance. And as I say, now it's back to the drawing board for Spurs.
3 straight defeats for Tottenham Hotspur. It's interesting Martin used the word believe. And Postecoglou talking pre-match about the fact he felt some players needed to believe and trust in the system just a little bit more. Did you sense that from Tottenham tonight, that maybe there are players out there just aren't on the same page as some of the others?
Chelsea will hold their sleep this season, because it was almost that game at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium where Spurs had that terrific start to the season. They seem to have absorbed all the sort of the confidence and energy and likability of Postecoglou, and then they obviously lost that game 4-1. They've lost again here. Just on one of Martin's points, I think it's such an important evening for Nicholas Jackson, up against the pace of Van der Ven, who then gets booked when Jackson tries to sort of get past him on the breakaway, and also the fact that how quick he was to respond to Palmer's fantastic free kick, came off the bar, and he was quicker than Højbjerg and Son to get the header in.
He's growing into this position up front for Chelsea, isn't he? I know you spoke about Didier Drogba and the starter that he had to life in a Chelsea shirt. I think Nicholas Jackson is feeling the support of the fans inside the stadium. Yes, all right, you speak to fans in the street, or we bump into them and they'll say, oh, they'll hang their heads in shame about some of the misses that they've seen Nicholas Jackson have. during the course of the season. But his head doesn't go down. He keeps going. Yes, he should have scored a goal in the first half, and that is what made his goal when it came after the break all the sweeter, Martin. I just want to take you into the psyche of a player who is having a tough time in front of goal. You think of Darwin Núñez at Liverpool at the moment, and those fans saying, he's cost us possibly a title bid, and even these Chelsea fans saying he maybe cost us a place in the top 6, Jackson, maybe cost us a place in a cup final at least with his misses. To respond to that, what does it take from inside a player?
A good resolve, you know, because he would have been hurting after the game against Man City at Wembley. You know, it's a huge, isn't it, occasion, in the semi-final, and it really hurts. You don't sleep at night when you miss those amount of opportunities, and he's using that as energy, as oxygen to improve his game. And he was that. I mean, that was pleasing for him to get that little tap in. You know, that's the sign of a predator. You know, there's one thing to have the pace, which we know is there. He troubled them all night, didn't he, with his pace, with that high line. I mean, they're ready-made, Spurs. In the 2 games that they played against Spurs this season, I mean, he's just picked them off with his pace. So, no, he's an interesting one. Whether they go into the transfer market again and they get somebody more composed in front of goal, somebody, you know, that more renowned, really, for that goal scorer ability.
Do you think they still do that? You say it probably does happen. We know Romelu Lukaku's on loan at the moment. Maybe Chelsea think it might be worth having him in the squad if Jackson's going to keep missing chances. Do you think, firstly, no future for Lukaku here, back at Chelsea, but also the club needs to go out and bring in a big name number 9?
But the club also have to need PSR. I mean, you look at the points deduction this season, Chelsea is, must be quite close to PSR. It's one of the reasons why they've done this slightly controversial deal over the 2 hotels. So I think they would love probably to bring a centre forward, and that's why actually Jackson's development over the last few games has been so important. But you try selling that to the Chelsea fans that we're going to go and buy a centre forward, we've got to balance the book, so we're going to sell Conor Gallagher. Chelsea fans won't have that.
We saw that big Conor Gallagher banner. A big message from the Chelsea fans here that they want him to stay. It came before the game. You mentioned, Henry, the importance of the captain's armband. Chelsea 6th berth along the top of that banner as well. Look, they clearly do want him to stay, but PSR is a big point that might see him, the likes of Armando Broja, the likes of Trevor Chalobah, who had an excellent game here this evening as well. All players that have come through the academy leave the club in the summer, and that is a massive dilemma. What do you say, Martin?
Yeah, I mean, you know, this is the thing, isn't it? You climb the mountain, you know, to get into the Chelsea team. That's literally what you're doing, and then all of a sudden, because for financial reasons, the door has to be open and you're bailed out. You know, it's like man overboard. I mean, really, it's the modern day, the victims of the modern day game, the way that these overseas owners own these football clubs from the other side of America. You know, the fans were saying tonight, you know what I mean? This is our club as well, by the way. We want these players to stay. Think again if you're going to get rid of Conor Gallagher. I think it was really quite significant they did what they did here, and we saw lots of other kids coming on who might be on other journeys. Gilchrist as well, another one loved by the fans. This club here has won an awful lot of trophies. I think 20 was it in the Ibrahimovic years, or 90, more than any other English club. And it's about a new beginning, but you must do it with the basis of homegrown players.
The relationship with the club's going to be important, though, for these fans, and Todd Bowley in particular. You know, if he does sell the likes of Conor Gallagher, it will fracture that relationship once more. We've seen a very positive evening here. The fans have gone home extremely happy, and maybe we'll begin to think, with the emergence of the performances under Pochettino, that they can have a bright season next year. If they get to the summer and Conor Gallagher ends up in a Spurs shirt, it's a dagger in the heart.
Well, also because there's been tension with Todd Bowley almost from the start. Speculation about, are they going to move the ground? What's happening with the stadium? Selling some of the players, the recruitment of young players, little experience. These young players on long-term contracts. The issues of that. How clever was that? Were they exploiting a loophole which UEFA then went and closed off? So there has been this tension. There's been a tension over ticket prices. One or two issues behind the scenes. So absolutely, I agree with you that Todd Bowley and his advisors have to feel what the fans want. Obviously, they have to sort of act from financial reasons. They've got to balance that. They can't go out and buy everyone, which is what every fan would like. They've got to balance the books. But they've also got to respect the fans. They've got to respect that banner, that tifo that was put up of Conor Gallagher. Also, if you look at Chelsea's performance tonight, look, they might have won without Conor Gallagher. But in terms of the tone that he set, the pressing that he put in, the delivery for Trevor Alexander, I just thought he was outstanding from start to finish. There was one point when he was closing the narrow down, and then about 30 seconds later, he was back in his own 6-yard box, throwing the ball for a corner as well. So, formidable performance. You're not simply getting rid of a kid from the academy. You're getting rid of a very important person.
Yeah, and it's the heartbeat, isn't it? It's the heartbeat, and it's less obvious than a Palmer. You know, because he's the icing on the cake. I know he's in there, and 50% of the goals are coming from him, but let's not forget Conor Gallagher, because, you know, you sort of phased out of it because such is the quality of Palmer, and forget, and I think we should bring it to the attention of people how important he is. I think that's what the fans really were doing tonight. It's like, you've got Woodrick on one side, and you're like, well, okay, to me, he didn't really pass the test tonight, if I'm being 100%, but the other fellow on the other side, he was absolutely different class because the defence was so there. I know the front was there, the decision making was there, he played the easy pass when he needed to, and at times he tore his defenders to ribbons, and you can see progression, you can see the pens dropping. That has to keep working for them to be successful.
It's also very critical for getting back to help out after Christmas. If we had a sit behind him, we need a little bit of protection. We're going to help against them.
The kid compared to Nani Madueke, he's about 22 years old. So there you go. Showing a little bit more maturity in his game. And you know what, that was throughout the Chelsea squad tonight. Very young players on the pitch, even younger players on the bench. That is the story of this football club. Right now, I do want to discuss their chances of reaching maybe the Europa League, maybe the Europa Conference League. And Chelsea sit 8th now. All three teams really vying for it have played 34 games. Chelsea 2 points behind Newcastle, 3 points behind Manchester United, who are in 6th. The Europa League for me very much still a possibility. The games remaining will see Manchester United away at Crystal Palace, live on talkSPORT on Monday night. We then have Arsenal and Newcastle at home before a trip to Brighton on the final day. Newcastle will face Burnley away, Brighton at home. They then have Manchester United and Brentford away from home. And Chelsea this weekend will face West Ham United in another London derby. They've then got Forest and Brighton away before Bournemouth at home. These three teams fighting out. If Chelsea make it into the top 6, by the way, for me that would be absolutely remarkable, given where they've been at points this season. But they are coming just into a little bit of form. Manchester United, we know, have been out of form for quite some time, and Newcastle steady and solid. You'd expect them to get over the line in terms of a top 7 spot. So it could be, if things continue like they have been under Eric Ten Hag, Manchester United who drop down into 7th place in this competition. Just on Chelsea, Henry, how big a blow would it be for the football club if they do miss out altogether on Europe once again, because they are sitting currently 8th?
Yeah, I mean, there's obviously a big difference in terms of money between the Champions League and the Europa League and the Europa Conference League, but they want to fit in there. It's what Chelsea's about. It's what, you know, journalists have been covering and you've been reporting on and covering over the last 20-25 years. The fact that they have been in Europe, they absolutely expect it. You heard their fans taunting the Spurs counterparts tonight about Champions of Europe. You'll never see that. Europe is really important for them in terms of their ego as well as financially. You look at those remaining games, and it looks, of all the sort of 3 contenders, you would actually say it's arguably the easiest, in inverted commas. But then you look at the performance of Bournemouth. What a fantastic job Herrera was doing in there, so that their average is all along the way.
It will be very intriguing to see how things go, as I say, with Chelsea reaching European competition. There is, I say, a long way to go. 4 matches left, it's going to be over before we know it, but there will be twists and turns. That is absolutely guaranteed. Let's talk about Tottenham, shall we then, next, because a race for the top 4 now seems like it's out of the question. If Aston Villa win at the weekend, they will be guaranteed a place in the top 4, but just for the record, Spurs go to Liverpool away this weekend. They've got 2 home games against Burnley and Manchester City before a trip to Sheffield United on the final day. Villa have 3 games left: Brighton away, Liverpool at home, and Crystal Palace away. And we have seen it reported this week that Spurs currently drawing up alternate plans. This is what I wanted to discuss, how it works inside a football club. Martin, you'll know better than some. There's a list of players they want to sign if they're in the Champions League, and then there's a list if they're not in the Champions League. I get the difference in finances. The last 2 sets of Spurs accounts show that. They underline the difference. £56.2 million gained after Spurs reached the Champions League last 16. That's compared to their group stage exit in the Europa Conference League, which earned them £10.2 million, those 2 seasons next to one another. So a £50 million difference. I mean, it is incredible. £56 million difference between those 2 seasons in Europe for them. So I can understand why they're drawing up different lists. But when you hear Ange Postecoglou talking about, you know, the need for players to fit into his style, how important is it that they do get players of Champions League quality? Because if they don't, surely that sets them back further seasons.
Well, it does. There's no doubt about that. Because year on year, when you're in the Champions League, that's happening every season, isn't it? The difference of £40 million every season over 10 years is a hell of a lot of money. You know, Arsenal were out of the Champions League for a very long time. So this is not a good night for them. I think, though, people have been quite scathing, you know, in terms of like obviously you need balance, you need perfection. I think they were a breath of fresh air. I was liking the manager, Postecoglou, at the start. So it was like Wenger, really, in terms of the way, you think about it just a year ago with Conte, how down the players were, what we were watching, the brand of football. There was a big change in brand, but it's not balanced. And it doesn't really work. So there has to be a change, and there has to be adjustment from the current manager. Because it'd be foolhardy now to continue playing in that same way. We're going to be saying about set pieces, does he need a set piece coach? He might not need a set piece coach, but he needs to spend more time on the training ground. It's not really high up on his list. It should be, because there's a weakness in the team. So, you know, it looks as if they're still playing for pride. You know, ironically now, Arsenal are going to kind of rely, not that they could anyway, on a Spurs team that, you know, plays against Man City, and there's got anything to go for. It could be a night where they put the kids out. I don't know. I think Postecoglou is a manager that will want to win and win for himself. Maybe Spurs over the years have wanted to stop Arsenal, and that's what that will be about now. So maybe the spectacle needs to ebb away a little bit. Is it going to be quite what we want to see? But I think they'll keep going as they did tonight. But it was really disappointing.
I think he's quite critical, but I agree with you completely. They need a set piece coach. That is a glaring memory of the fact that they've conceded 16 goals now from set pieces. I mean, in balance, they've probably got the best football stadium in the world, I would say, in terms of also money, filling potential. That will bring the exposure for them, which will help with the PSL. They've probably got the best, probably the top 3 training grounds in them. So much is right about players. But again, slightly changing the mentality, as you say, bringing some better players in. But one of the other problems they've got, look at the Premier League table. This has been the most competitive league at the top that I've been on in the last sort of 10, 15 years. In terms of the quality of Arsenal, the quality of Liverpool, I know they're favourite in the league, but obviously the quality of Manchester City, the ability and the quality of what's left on the bench, Aston Villa reviving under Unai Emery, and the performances all over. So it's not like 2015-16 where Spurs really should have gone and pushed ahead of Leicester City this season. There's so much quality at the top now, and they're having to fight against that.
That's the interesting thing for me with this summer for Tottenham Hotspur. I spoke to James Mansell on talkSPORT at the start of the season, and I said, everyone expects you to move to a Champions League club, so why Spurs? And he said, well, they've been in the Champions League 14 years straight. Okay, they're not in it this season, but I've come in with full belief that I'll be playing Champions League football soon. So when they sit down with other players this summer, it will just be the same thing. You know, I want to play Champions League football. If Spurs can't offer that, it just looks like you're not going to be able to maybe recruit the players that we want, and I wonder how that affects Ange Postecoglou moving forward. We'll break for a quick moment. Let's head down to the tough tunnel where Sam Matterface is speaking to Chelsea left-back Mark Cucurella.
Congratulations, how important was that victory tonight? Yeah, I think it's very important because pushing the weeks, and I think like you said, the victory was a way to show our quality, show our energy, and I think we deserve to win. I'm very happy for us because people in our country have 4 more games to go, and you still got your legs. It's very important for the Chelsea fans, and they deserve a very important win.
How difficult has it been for you to play in that left-back position? I know you've wandered into midfield a bit as well in the last couple of games, but been playing alongside almost a different partnership at centre-half every single game. You've hardly had a second-back four this season.
Yeah, I think it's difficult when you have a lot of women as well, and try to help the team
About Reece, I think we have a really good game. The first half we controlled the game. And I think we will continue in this way, play the team, play each other, fight for each other, and when we stay in this level, I think we have a lot of chances to finish in the level.
How much did you know about the Chelsea-Tottenham rivalry, and did that fuel your performance today?
No, we know that this is a very historic derby. I think it's important for all the fans, and I think we deserve to win. It's a tough season for everyone, and today I think the atmosphere is really good. They help us in our tough moments, and we need to continue in this way, finish in our best. Last effort, we have four more games, and we need to keep in this level.
You had to take on Kulusevski, Johnson tonight, and you managed to stick to your task. How difficult was it to stay concentrated with that second half onslaught from Spurs?
Yeah, for sure. I think they have a really good squad, but today I think we control very good the game. We have clean sheet. We defend good. We attack good. We stay together, and I think we are very happy for the team because we are young, and we need this victory to keep in this moment and to win confidence.
A lot of people have made a lot about Chelsea's problems this season, but it's one defeat in 18 home games now, which is a good record by anyone's standard. Can you reach Europe? Can you get above Manchester United and Newcastle, maybe even get into the Europa League?
Yeah, for sure. I think our objective now is win the 4 games. I think it's in our hands. We need to win all the games, and then we saw the table. I think if we finish in this level, for sure we have chances to play Europe. But we need to show this every game, every minute since the start. And I think if we have this, we have the quality, we have the energy, and we have a lot of quality in the squad.
Thank you very much.
Is that the key now? We've seen
That was Marc Cucurella speaking to Sam Matterface here at Stamford Bridge after Chelsea's 2-0 victory over Tottenham Hotspur. It was a fantastic performance from Chelsea. Let's pick our man of the match on talkSPORT with Enterprise Rent-A-Car.
Man of the match on talkSPORT with Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Whatever the mission, home or away, Enterprise helps over 120,000 people every day.
Martin Kieran alongside me, Hubers and Croft. Who have you gone for?
I'm going to go for Madueke.
Noni Madueke.
Yeah, I thought the way that he attacks with the ball, that's not in question, but his decision making tonight was first class. And then the way that he dovetailed, got back in as a barrier for that Gilchrist on that right-hand side, defended fantastically well, and yeah, showed a much better performance here tonight, much more responsible, much more reliable, and just what Chelsea need going forward.
Fantastic performance. We'll talk maybe about his chances for country as well, and some of his teammates too in a few moments. But Noni Madueke of Chelsea is our man of the match from today's game with Enterprise Rent-A-Car.
Man of the match on talkSPORT with Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Enterprise has vans of all shapes and sizes, so if you've got a plan, we've got a van.
Well, it has been an up and down evening at Villa Park. It is the Europa Conference League semi-final first leg, the first semi-final in European competition for Aston Villa since 1982. They were 2-0 down. They got it back to 2-2. They trail now 4 goals to 2, and Douglas Luiz has just missed a penalty for Aston Villa. Let's join our live commentary over on talkSPORT to your commentator Jim Proudfoot alongside Ray Houghton.
Product that they wanted. Yes, it's a Rundle, wasn't it? I mean, 2 or 3 of the Olympiacos players got past him. The only thing he did wrong there, he hit it straight down the middle of the goal. Richards tried to curl in the far corner. That may have caused problems for the keeper.
Those are the thoughts of the former Aston Villa midfielder Ray Houghton here on talkSPORT, as well as talkSPORT 2. We welcome listeners on talkSPORT with the news that Villa are 4-2 down. They've just missed a penalty. It's not been a typical Aston Villa night here. An extraordinary game. The first European semi-final that Villa Park has seen for 42 years. Olympiacos 2 up, Villa getting it back to 2-2. And then Olympiacos scoring 2 more before Villa missed the penalty with Douglas Luiz's effort. It's Villa in possession with Irabuna, who's recently arrived on the scene as a substitute. Ball from him to Cash. Down the line for John McGinn. McGinn on the right-hand side of the penalty area. Irabuna again. Attacking the edge of the box. Leaving it for McGinn. His left-footed ball in, took a deflection, hit Cash. Cash, was he fouled by Richards? The referee said no, I'm sure he got that right. And it's a goal kick, which will be taken by Salakis.
Yeah, we're coming up to the last 2 minutes of the 90. And then he added on time, and I think the question that Villa fans will be asking, can I just create one more golden opportunity to get it back to 4-3, which will be a lot healthier to take into that second leg. This game has had everything, isn't it? Absolutely. We've had goals, we've had decisions go for one side against the other. Both managers won't be happy with some of the defending that they've seen.
Yeah, it's not been a defensive masterclass. Douglas Luiz gave away the penalty at one end and then missed the one at the other. Ill fortune that he's timed his first penalty miss of the season to be tonight when his side needed it most. Here's Watkins bringing the ball forward. He's playing it out towards the left-hand side. Zaniolo back for Watkins. Watkins taking on. Foul on the edge of the area. The referee says no. He's waved him up. And Olympiacos will bring it away.
Yeah, Rexos for the challenge. Yeah, I've got to say though, Jimmy, I looked at the referee's position and he was looking right down the line there, but you've got to give him credit. He's up with play and straight away motioned. He felt that Watkins went down far too easily.
We're in the 90th minute. And the ball is with Consa. Consa for Douglas Luiz in the heart of the midfield. Ball from him to Zaniolo. Zaniolo has got an option to his left-hand side. He plays it down towards Digne. High ball inside the penalty area, headed away by Retsos. And the spectacular bicycle kick attempt from Duran will go down towards the corner flag, but Cash has kept it in. Cash now chipping inside the penalty area. And it's headed away by Rodney, the right back. Overhead kick clearance falls for Douglas Luiz. Villa camped inside Olympiacos territory, but find themselves 4-2 down. Conser again, on halfway. Plays it to his left-hand side. Clement Longley bringing forward. Douglas Luiz once more. Luiz in a central position. I'm sure that moment will still be running through his mind. Cash firing inside the penalty area is headed away by the impressive Carmo at the heart of the Olympiacos defence. 5 additional minutes. And we're in them now. Douglas Luiz, right-footed ball inside the penalty area, too close to the goalkeeper, but the excellent Salakis electing to punch rather than catch. It's then headed back to him by Fortunis. And the Olympiacos player goes down inside the 6-yard box, and that will see a few more seconds to be added.
Yeah,
4-2.
straight away the referee's going to go and look at the situation, because it looks like it's a head injury when the ball was delivered in, but the goalkeeper was decisive there, was he?
There alongside Ray Houghton. We're going to have the second leg from out in Greece live on talkSPORT next Thursday. Real work for Aston Villa to do if they're going to reach a first European final in 42 years. Of course, we want to hear from Villa fans on what Villa Park was like tonight, and can you turn things around and reach that final? Give us a call, 03717 2233 444. Sports Bar coming up very, very shortly, so get your calls in for that one. Martin Kieran and Henry Winter still alongside me. Very quickly, gentlemen, I did want to discuss. We spoke about the performance of Conor Gallagher, absolutely fantastic. I know some England fans not very high on him in terms of Gareth Southgate's squad, but we saw once again the talent that Cole Palmer has. Has he now got himself firmly in that conversation? Because when we looked at James Maddison today, a player who's also on the fringe, I think it's clear to say one's going in one direction and the other very much a different trajectory.
Cole Palmer's in the 23, let alone the 26, which it should be expanded to in terms of the Euro squad side. I think he's absolutely outstanding. I mean, he's not going to start ahead of Bukayo Saka on the right-hand side because Gareth Southgate is very loyal to Saka, quite right. He's having a fantastic season. But Cole Palmer, he can take a penalty. You know, we're at that stage of the year when you look at players, England players, can they take a penalty? Ivan Toney, well, Toney will go, and also he may have 2 touches, both of which could be dead balls, because this England side is going to go far into the tournament in Germany. France are favourite, Portugal, I understand all that, but this England team will go far, so they need to be able to take penalties.
I think we're the envy of the rest of Europe. I mean, people look at Cole Palmer, and if he didn't go, it'd be a travesty when you think of what he's done. To come from Man City, he left that nest, that shelter of Man City, and the contributions he's made at this football club since he's been here. If he didn't come here now, Chelsea would be in all sorts of trouble.
Very, very intriguing in terms of what should happen this summer when it comes to Gareth Southgate's squad. We saw tonight some fantastic performances. We're going to hear from Mauricio Pochettino very, very shortly here on talkSPORT. Gentlemen, thank you very much. Henry Winter and Martin Kieran, who've been alongside me throughout the evening, just to bring you up to date with the scores. Full-time whistles already gone in the Europa League semi-finals, and Xavi Alonso's Bayer Leverkusen have gone to Roma and won by 2-0. Marseille drew 1-1 with Atalanta. As I say, the closing stages over on talkSPORT TN2 in the Conference League semi-finals. Aston Villa trailing Olympiacos by 4 goals to 2. And on the 94th minute, it is Fiorentina 3, Club Bruges 2. In Super League earlier on, by the way, Wigan 30, Catalans Dragons 8. But here, at a very intriguing night in terms of what could hold, the future could hold for this Chelsea team. I think we saw the emergence of many of their younger players who are beginning to mature in this Mauricio Pochettino system. Chelsea approaching the London derby against Spurs with the right character, right attitude, despite the injuries plaguing their squad right now. Again, Spurs undone from a set-piece. Chalobah heading over the first half. Palmer whipped a free kick off the bar. The rebound gratefully gobbled up by Jackson. 3 straight defeats for Spurs. Has Ange Ball been well and truly sussed? Give us a call, let us know what you think. 03717 223344. It is finished here on talkSPORT. Chelsea 2, Spurs 0.
Kick off on talkSPORT with Ladbrokes. We play together. Terms and conditions apply. 18+. BeGambleAware.org.
Hope there won't be any VAR delays today. Heard that rumour about their striker.
Can't wait to see what the pundits make of that booking. Looking forward to the match report on this one.
When it comes to football, never miss a story. Get the best news, opinion, interviews and gossip at thesun.co.uk. For the football lowdown every day, it's thesun.co.uk.
We all fantasize about our perfect home. Sipping a morning coffee out on the terrace. Good morning, Mr. Squirrel.
Morning.
The kids building a treehouse in the garden.
I'm living my perfect childhood.
But come on, this isn't real. Listen, if you're serious about making your fantasy a reality, find out what your home is worth instantly with a free online valuation estimate. Get real about moving. Get on the market. Most common time to obtain an online quote between 1st of June 2022 and 30th of September 2022 is under 3 minutes. Excludes Northern Ireland.
When the kids eat us out of house and home, we just eat groceries from Sainsbury's.
Yeah, shopping's there. Little shop.
When do they leave home?
Get Sainsbury's, Asda and Co-op delivered for free. For groceries and everything else,
Did somebody say just please?
participating stores, minimum spend applies, other charges apply, subject to availability. See justeat.co.uk for details. The Screwfix Bank Holiday event is now on. Make the most of the extra day off with unmissable deals. Like £30 off the Mountfield self-propelled petrol lawnmower. Now just £249.99. And save £10 on the DeWalt T-Stack tool storage system. Now only £19.99. Shop bank holiday deals now. On the app at screwfix.com or in store. Delivery fees may apply. Prices valid until May 6th. Subject to availability. See screwfix.com for orders and fees.
Uno is now available in McDonald's Happy Meal. So let's see who can shout Uno first.
Bring it on.
Yes. Ooh, no! A wild card! Right, yes, back in the game. Yes! Ooh, no! Draw 1 card.
Uno. Better luck next time.
Have fun with your Uno cards. Does that one count?
Nope.
Oh, some fun, some food. It's all inside this Happy Meal. And for 7th of May from 11 AM. Includes one selected book or toy. Uno range comprises toys only, while stocks last.
In sport, what's just as important as the goals, the glory, the roar of the crowd? This is the half-time break. Time for a breather, a reset, to keep everything on track. In sports betting, Betfair's safer gambling tools help you do that too. Like timeouts, so you take that all-important half-time break. Or deposit limits, to help you keep count. Manage your play at safergambling.betfair.com. Simple ways to stay on top of your game with Betfair.
18+. BeGambleAware.org.
Kick off on talkSPORT with Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Enterprise has vans of all shapes and sizes. So if you've got a plan, we've got a van.
On DAB, online, and on your smart speaker. talkSPORT. Talk Sport.
Sports Bar coming up with me, Jeremy Hart, and Jason Cundy. I've not seen him yet. Hopefully he's broken down on the way in, but he will be coming in, I'm sure. 03717 223344. Have your say on that tonight, Chelsea v Spurs game. Let's get news and sport headlines now. Steve Forbes.
Thanks, Jamie. Tottenham's Champions League hopes are hanging by an even thinner thread after losing 2-0 away at Chelsea. Trevor Chalobah got the Blues going before Nicholas Jackson put it to bed in the second half. Spurs remain 7 points behind fourth place Villa with just one game in hand now, while it was a Europa Conference League night to forget at Villa Park.
Aston Villa falling apart defensively, and midway through the second half, their mountain to climb has got bigger.
Unai Emery's side were beaten in their semi-final first leg 4-2 by Olympiacos. Sandro Tonali will not serve an extended ban unless he commits any further breaches of the FA's betting rules. The Newcastle midfielder is free to resume his playing career from the 27th of August. Erik ten Hag's slammed reports there'll be an Old Trafford fire sale this summer as a joke.
I think be calm and also the taking responsibility when you make such a headline, find a good source if there is some truth in it, and this is totally crap.
He's not closed the door on Jadon Sancho either. The United boss says last night's display for Dortmund in the Champions League is why the club bought him. Lewis Hamilton says it would be amazing if Adrian Newey joins him at Ferrari next year. The legendary designer has negotiated his exit from Red Bull from early 2025 after almost 20 years with the F1 team. And Worcestershire say they're heartbroken as the clubs announce the death of 20-year-old spin bowler Josh Baker. There's more at talkSPORT.com.
talkSPORT News.
The man who led the SNP 2 decades ago looks set to get the top job again. John Swinney has confirmed he'll run, saying he just can't walk on by. And a 36-year-old man's been remanded in custody, charged with the murder of a 14-year-old in northeast London. Marcus Monzo is alleged to have attacked Daniel Angerin with a sword in Hainault.
talkSPORT weather with QuickFit. With over 600 centres across the UK, most of which open 7 days a week, we're always there when you need us. QuickFit. Drive away happy every time.
Outbreaks of showery rain in the south spreading west tonight with the potential of thunderstorms to dry elsewhere.
On 1089 and 1053 medium wave, on DAB, online and on your smart speaker. The Sports Bar on talkSPORT.
Alright fans, here we go with the main event of the evening. Oh dear, good evening and welcome to the Sports Bar on talkSPORT. I'm your host, Jamie O'Hara, and he has turned up. It's Jason Gundy.
Has anyone seen Tottenham Hotspur? Has anyone seen the Lily White? Big Egg! Postecoglou! The trophy dodgers! Can you big trophy dodgers? You're way someone beating! Adele! Never mind, you'll find someone like you! You'll never find a win at Chelsea! AJ Tracy! Skepta! Hawksby! Can you be Hawksby? You're way someone beating! Alison Pressman! Breakfast? Ceylon breakfast! Money from audio! The mascot Ralph the hard golden cockerel! Can you hear me? Cockerel! Can you hear me? Cockerel! You're way to one hell of a beating! Aaron Lennon! Jamie O'Hara! Jamie! You're way to one hell of a beating!
Honestly, something wrong with you. Chelsea doing a double over Tottenham. Spurs concede another set piece. Ange, what are you doing? I don't want to hear it, mate. I don't want to hear it. You've got to sort it out. You cannot go out there and play like this. 03 717 22 33 44. Villa fans, what on earth happened at Villa Park? Brilliant game. Sees their semi-final first leg against Olympiacos ending 4-2 to the Greek side. I mean, what has gone on there? Get your calls in. We can't do the show without you. 03 717 22 33 44.
Ozzy's got to Wembley, his knees have gone all trembly. Come on, you Spurs, come on, you Spurs, come on, you Spurs are on their way to Wembley.
Gallagher swings the ball into the back post. Chalobah unmarked scores. Another example of dead ball deficiencies at Tottenham. A curling ball from the right side from Gallagher. It's another set piece, set back for Postecoglou. Palmer took it in towards the near corner, hits the underside of the bar, and then the header is in from Jackson, who nods in the rebound, and Chelsea have a 2-0 lead.
We are the boys who keep his arm.
It's just who we are. It's just who we are.
We're sending our soldiers to Wembley, and the general
make it here, okay? Didn't break down, no.
Mate, honestly, I have not stopped since the final whistle. I've not stopped, Jay.
There's something wrong with you.
I was in the gantry, right?
Yeah, I know where you was.
I have raced down, honestly.
Couldn't wait to get
nothing on my knee, mate. I've got to tell you now. Nothing on my knee tonight, I promise you.
Flying out.
Flying down, waiting for the bike, get on the back of the bike.
Did anyone pull you, like, say, you alright, Jay? Like, they're not someone trying to have a chat with you?
Well, I had the helmet on, believe it or not, someone actually didn't recognise me. I can't wait that one out.
But it's your forehead, that's why.
It's got a massive head, who's that? Yeah, I've not stopped, mate, since the final whistle. Yes, I literally turned up, 3 minutes?
You literally got here just as we were about to come in. So fair play to you. You made it in. You front up when you don't do well. You know what, though, right? I'm getting a bit sick of this.
Go on.
You get away with it so bad.
No, I don't.
No, you do. You really do, right? Because you're like, oh, I work for Chelsea. Oh, Chelsea. And you have to be there. And when you're rubbish, like you've been all season, can't get hold of you. Goes missing, comes on the phone for 5 minutes. The one game, all of a sudden, oh, I'm going to get a bike in. I'm going to get a bike in Spurs Chelsea. I'll try and get in. You win. Like, you've been terrible all season. Terrible. And every time it happens, you get away with it. I have to sit here and take this stick. Arsenal, Chelsea, United, and I have to come here and do it. And whenever Chelsea get beat, you're never in.
Jay, it's so good.
I'm actually sick of it. I'm sick of it.
I'll support someone else then.
No, I'm going to do a different show.
No. I tell you what,
I'm going to do this show with you.
Whatever show you do, you're still Spurs. You're still Spurs.
I'm sick of you turning up when Chelsea win. And then when Chelsea get pumped, you're nowhere to be seen.
Right, so I left the ground, right? I've got video of it. I left the ground. The fantasy. It's happened again. It's happened again. Tottenham Hotspur. It's happened again. And that's the problem. It's happened again. Was that 34 games? One victory in 34.
We've had 6 clean sheets this season. 6.
Mate, first half, mate. What was going on?
We're bad. Yeah. You know what? We've been found out. The teams have found us out. I was saying this to Bill, right? The problem Andrew's got, right? He ain't at Celtic no more. He's in the Premier League. And in the Premier League exposes your weaknesses. They figure you out. Managers, coaches, players, everything. You get found out in the Premier League. And that's what's happened. Spurs have been found out, and so has Ange. Ange has been found out. You can't go... Sorry, Joe. You can't go on and you can't come out and do an interview the day before saying, I don't care about set pieces. I'm not going to address it. I'm not going to deal with it. And then you could see the set piece. Like, seriously, what is going on? What is it? It ain't Celtic, mate. Alright? Don't come out and give me, it's who we are, mate. It's who we are. I'm getting tired of it. I'm getting tired of it quickly. Just sort the set pieces out. Seriously.
It's who you are, mate. It's who you are, mate. You're still Spurs.
It's embarrassing.
It's who we are, mate.
It's embarrassing, and I really like Ange. I do. I think he's good for the football club, and he's been a breath of fresh air. But come on, this ain't dog and duck. All right? He's dog and duck. No, but he's not. But he's not dog and duck. The Premier League, you have to work on set pieces. If it's a problem, you're getting exposed.
No, but you know
Spurs are getting exposed.
what they did do though? They put 2 round the keeper, didn't they? In the first corner.
Yeah, they didn't get double for a wide free kick. Like, come on. Like, they blocked the back post. Block the back post, they block the last marker, and we've got 2 players standing, the Chelsea players standing.
By the way, good header. Good header, by the way. There wasn't a lot of pace on the great header.
But come on, we're just. It's Mickey Mouse, mate. It's Mickey Mouse.
How tall is he?
I don't know, he looks about 4 foot in goal.
Mate, he looks tiny.
No, mate.
He's not.
No, but
he's a hobbit. He looks like a hobbit.
He was really good at the start of the season.
No, mate, he looks like a hobbit.
This is what happens, Jace. The Premier League is the most ruthless league in the world. You get found out. And the teams will find you out, whether you're a player, whether you're a manager, and that's what's happened. And we've come undone. It's a big problem. Let's go to some calls. Let's go to Jazz, who's a Spurs fan. All right, Jazz.
What, Jazz?
How you doing? You alright?
Yeah, mate.
Who are you talking to, Jazz? I guess you're not talking to me.
Actually, Conley, funny enough, I'm just looking in this book now.
Yeah.
And I'm just wondering, in 91, how did you for your build?
How's who?
How did you for your build?
My build?
You got playing them? Because I can see in 1992 in August, when you played against Ipswich and you scored that lucky goal when you were celebrating with all the Tottenham boys, how is it you celebrated with all the Tottenham lot?
Bit bitter, Jazz.
Come on.
Bitter, Jazz. How old were you in '92, Jazz?
I was 1 and you were...
You're still soiling your nappy.
And that's why you signed...
You're soiling your nappy and you're soiling your nappy again. Stop crying like a big baby, Jazz. Come on, address the situation now, Jazz. Come on, Jazz. There he is. That was Jazz back in '92. Come on. Stop soiling your nappy again, Jazz.
Jazz,
is that me tonight or is that you trying to pay your bills?
Jazz, you soiled your nappy back in '92 and you're soiling it now. What do you want to say?
It's annoying, isn't it? It's frustrating. Honestly, I absolutely love Tottenham. It's me everything, to be honest. We're the laughing stock of London. We are this year. I mean, we've lost every derby in London we've lost this year. But what we've got, 3 points? I think maybe
1 point against Arsenal.
Yeah, sorry, I doubled it. Sorry. That's
1 point. It's not good enough.
Like Cundy in '92, but
Jazz, let '92 go, mate. You're 1.
Yeah, let me read this extract from this book I'm reading now. All outfield players mocked Jason Cundy after his fluke goal against Ipswich in August 1992. Does that really highlight your career, is it, Cundy?
Do you know what? I've scored as many goals this season with Spurs as you got points in London.
Yeah.
Now suck it up, Jazz. Get yourself to bed.
All right, Jazz. Let's go to Johnny, who's a Spurs fan. Johnny.
Hello there, how are we?
I'm alright, Johnny, how are you?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm not going to come on here and take the mickey out of professionals who know the game an incredible amount. And I'm glad that you can, have some fun and, put some jokes in. I'm sure it's all a good laugh, isn't it?
Right, yeah.
For who?
I mean, we are. Who you addressing it? What? Is Cundy, has anyone seen? Like, Johnny, listen, we ain't got to be friends with you. Tell Jason, and say how it is.
Johnny's all right. He knows his place. Johnny knows his place.
Well, I just want to say that, it's annoying. It's annoying to lose, especially against them lot. It's annoying weaknesses exposed repeatedly. Because, it's a systemic problem with the way we set up. You put a lot of players forward, you're going to be exposed in a lot of areas. I think we saw that with Klopp when he first came to Liverpool. We saw that with Arteta when he started playing, when he came to Arsenal. We even saw it with Guardiola when he was at City first time round. So I think it's annoying and it might sound very, very soft to say, but I think these things take patience and time to build up that level of resilience in a team.
I think that's fair. I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
Oh, I get it. You can't do everything at once. I get it.
I think that, yeah.
You can't. I get what you're saying, and I've said this already, Johnny. There's only so much he can do in his first season. He's changed the way we plan. He's trying to change the mentality. Yeah. But when something's getting exposed every single game, then regardless of what football you're playing and how you want your team to play, you can't just keep conceding goals from set pieces and keep getting done. Because it becomes embarrassing, and as a manager, as a professional, surely you've got to look at it and be like, right, we're getting exposed, we need to get on top of this.
Yeah. Well, I don't think the players were sent out with the idea of, those two big lads at the back post. Yeah, let's put our smaller lads on the back. I think it's a psychological thing. They lack the confidence to make decisions for themselves in that area. It takes a player on the pitch to be a leader and stand up and say, okay, right, big lads at the back post, Romero, Van der Ven, you're going to go there. But they kept looking to the bench. You can see they kept looking to the bench for instruction, and that tells me they don't have any confidence in their ability to organise on the pitch. Again, that level of resilience and confidence has to be built up over time. Even championship teams and League One teams, they know these things, right? I think any team can both build that resilience and also lose it as well, regardless of whether or not you're playing in elite football or regardless of playing at grassroots football. And it's annoying to see, and it looks incredibly basic, but I sympathise with the players. They're losing a bit of confidence, and they need to get it back again during pre-season.
Right, I think that there's going to be food for thought for Postecoglou. There's going to be real food for thought because he got a bit prickly midweek, didn't he? Pre-match, the conference, and then what happened at Newcastle, and then the Arsenal thing got under his skin a little bit. You mentioned the set piece there. What I noticed in the first corner was that there were two players doing what a lot of people think you should do. And my dad told me you have a defender between the goal, so he can't actually get near it, and he pushed the players. He's allowed to do that. He's allowed to protect his area.
Yeah.
Right. He's done that. So clearly he has identified it.
I know, but
no, he has, Jay. The first corner of the game, he identified.
He did that before, though, Jay. So it's not like. But then come on. There's also becomes a point where, well, what set pieces are we doing? What are we working on? Are you looking at Chelsea set pieces? Are we looking at how they attack their set pieces? Even when we had a set piece chase, no one attacks the ball. We don't look like scoring from a set piece.
Are you saying to me now that he is neglecting a massive part of the game?
Yes, I think he is. I don't think he's putting enough emphasis on how important set pieces are in football. I think he wants to play.
There's a huge amount.
I think he wants to play his style of football, and I get that. I do. I really understand it. But set pieces are everything.
Well, Chelsea scored from two set pieces tonight. One was indirect. Okay, the Jackson one, no one reacts. He's the first to get there. But actually, they weren't even playing. I'd love to know the percentage of goals scored from set pieces. I know they are huge, huge. Why would you neglect it?
But why would you come out as a manager and say, "Oh, it's not something I need to work on"? Because if you're a manager, if you're Chelsea, you're going, right, lads. Friday morning, we're looking at we're gonna look at the way they defend their set pieces, where we're gonna attack them. He ain't bothered. He ain't focused on set pieces. We're gonna expose them. What happens? 1-0 Chelsea set piece.
No, you're 100% right.
I mean, he's killing himself.
All that happens is every goal that goes in like that now, it's going to be magnified and then magnified. So 2 tonight, 1 direct, 1 indirect, magnified. You wait, we've got the weekend.
We've got Liverpool away.
Well, Van Dijk, let me tell you, he's in bed now. He's in bed, he's getting extra kick, because he knows he's making that run from the back post, makes that little arc around the penalty spot, goes near post, flicks it in goal.
First. Let's go to Mike, who's a Spurs fan, right, Mike?
How you doing, you alright?
Yeah, Mike, yeah. Look, what do you make of that tonight?
All I can say the last few games, mate, the opposition goalkeeper's freezing.
Yeah, I mean...
If you know what I mean, like, we play really well, like...
We played all right against Arsenal.
I'm sorry, not really well. We get a possession, we go forward. Final third.
Yeah.
There's nothing, there's no creativity. That's what, America didn't start today, not being on top form, something non-existent. And it's just before we entered the game today, I thought, well, where are we going? Like, I wasn't, before the game started, I was like, I don't see us winning this game. Especially with the statistics in the past of how we've been with Chelsea as well, especially at Stamford Bridge. I didn't see us winning. And then obviously we've got Liverpool next, before Arsenal, we lost 4-0 to Newcastle. It's a bit of a slippery slope at the moment. We're sort of going on a downward spiral. And as you said about the set pieces earlier, there's none there. Every set piece, they're just taking us apart. We don't look like scoring from set pieces ourselves. Every corner we've done, straight away the defender clears it. There's no idea going forward. It's just a bit of a mess. There's just nothing. I mean, I've been Ange in for a long time. I'm not saying I'm Ange out completely. But he's just, No. Sorry. I said about. I'm just saying, if you look at it...
Right. So it's like saying to your girlfriend, right? Look, I really like you, right? But, I mean, I've not thought about seeing another girl, but, I mean, I really like you. That's what you just said.
Yeah, all right. But it's just to see him passionate on the sideline, you know what I mean? He's finally come out, he's been a bit animated. Yeah, we lost the game, but it's nice to see him a bit of passion going forward. But I don't know where we go from here. I'm not really sure about the Liverpool game. I mean, Jamie, what are your thoughts on the Liverpool game? Are you not scared about it?
Well, I'll be really honest, Mike. I feel like the season's fizzled out for us. Like, I can't see us getting top 4. And I've not... I feel like the stuffing's been took out of me. I've been really excited about watching Spurs and the way we're playing. I've enjoyed putting us on the telly or trying to get down there. And now, all of a sudden, I'm like, meh. I'm just a bit, meh. Right.
Well, yeah, that's it. At the beginning of the season, we were, it was just such exciting football. I don't think the chemistry's lost with the players and how they're playing. I don't know. We just seem to, they seem a bit lost on the pitch.
They had no ideas tonight. No ideas.
Yeah, like the creativity going forward, they all just seem a bit lost. Sarr used to be amazing at the beginning of the season. He just seems so lost. He lost the ball so many times on the.
You can't say that. You can't say that, Mike.
He was saying that on the sideline.
He was. You can say it on the sideline.
Yeah.
Can't say it on radio.
Can't say it on radio. Yeah, can't get one out of him, Mike. Thanks for your call. Let's go to Stuart. He's a Chelsea fan. All right, Stu?
Stu Pop.
Good evening, Jamie.
Up the Chelsea.
How are you?
Up the Chelsea.
How are you?
I'm really happy. How does it feel after calling Chelsea a shambles so many times this season and they ended up double over you?
I know. It's embarrassing, really. It actually is. It is quite embarrassing because you have been terrible. And Chelsea won't stay terrible. So this season was probably a really good opportunity for us to really get in and do Chelsea before they actually come back. And we ain't done it. Just sums us up.
I was really surprised how we tore you apart in the first half. We should have been 2 or 3 heavier easily.
We made Cucurella look like Roberto Carlos tonight.
By the way, can I just say how good was he?
Yeah, I know, but
how good? No, that's fine. No, you're allowed to be good. You're allowed to be good.
Yeah, but what is that about? Because he's been terrible.
Okay, fine. He was actually centre midfield.
He played centre mid.
He played lopsided back 3.
He played 1-2s in the centre mid.
He was that left-handed side inverted fullback.
It was doing my head in. It was doing my head in just watching it. It annoys me. Look at
Zidane in there.
You know when someone's playing that well?
Long-haired, shorter version of Zidane.
It was annoying me. It actually was annoying me. I'm like, he's been terrible all season. Now he's playing like Guti in there. What is going on? What is going on?
No.
Like, someone get hold of him.
Right, what about Højbjerg? What about Højbjerg?
What about the goal? We just watched it go in the net.
They're looking at each other.
Looking at each other. I was like, they're not going to put a foot out. Or what? Trying to keep it out. What are they doing?
Like they're going to have a hug.
I didn't understand what they were doing. Like, it looked in, and I'm thinking, why is Højbjerg staring at Son?
He's hugging him. What's kissing?
Just kick the ball out of the net. It shouldn't go in. What are you doing?
By the way, Son down the middle. We need so Spurs. If there's ever been a game, the Spurs need to rectify a position on the pitch. Tonight was it. You need a number 1, number 9. I know you've done well with that, Kane. I get that, all that. But I've got to tell you tonight, if there ever was a game we go, did we miss Kane? Tonight, no hold-up play. Nothing. Absolutely. He can't hold. Mate, he's not a number 9. Son is not a number 9. He might be able to fill in. You can't get away with it all season like that.
No, okay.
You need to go out and go and get yourself a number 9.
We've been found out. I think Kulusevski's had a terrible season as well. He's been miles off it. Nowhere near good enough. Look, a reminder to keep your calls for Aston Villa as well tonight. They lost 4-2.
I didn't see the game. What? Are they 2-0 down, right?
They went 2-0 down. They got back into it, but Olympiacos are really good. Good side.
So they did go to the Premier League as well.
They missed a penalty, Aston Villa. Douglas Luiz. So that was to make it 4-3.
Right.
So big night. Aston Villa fans, get me out of the hole here and come on and talk about your team because I don't want to talk about Spurs.
They're not dead and buried, right? But they need to score the next goal in the tie.
Yeah, it's a long way back. Keep your calls coming in. 03 717 22 33 44.
The Sports Bar with talkSPORTBet.com. Download the shiny new talkSPORT Bet app at the App Store and Google Play today. 18+ BeGambleAware.org.
With the biggest range of cars to buy entirely online, it's no wonder everyone's cinching it.
I cinched it. Do I spin cars? I think I'm going to be sick.
I cinched it in this coffee shop.
What are you having?
A 5-door hatchback.
This is your captain speaking. I cinched it before takeoff with a 14-day money-back guarantee.
With so many great reasons to buy, the nation aren't just nailing it, they're cinching it. Comparison against equivalent retailers. Visit cinch.co.uk/range claim. Mileage restrictions and terms apply.
With Now, you can stream the biggest action on Sky Sports instantly and without a contract. Absolutely brilliant. This Sunday, Liverpool face Tottenham at Anfield. But that's not all. Catch the final day drama for the EFL Championship, the Miami Grand Prix, and the finals of the Madrid Open Tennis. Get all the Sky Sports channels for a day or a whole month with a Now Sports membership. Stream a big weekend of sport live with me. Head to nowtv.com.
18 plus Sky Sports content streamed via internet. Full terms apply.
Get the KFC 20 Hot Wings bucket for just $7.99. You heard right, that's just 40p per wing. A serious sized bucket for a seriously small price. The 20 Hot Wings bucket deal for just $7.99. Do the deal until the 9th of June, only at KFC.
Available until the 9th of June 2024. Subject to availability. Participating restaurants only. See website for full T's and C's.
This is a customer announcement. The store will be closing soon, but there's plenty of time to check out this week's talkSPORT Bet broadcast boost.
This Saturday, Manchester City versus Wolves. Haaland and Foden both to score. Current price 19 to 10. Broadcast boosted price 9 to 4.
There's still time to bag yourself these great offers.
For this and other Feel the Deal odds, visit talksportbet.com. Trolley-tastic broadcaster. Bring it on, bookie.
Terms and conditions apply. 18 plus. Gambleaway.org.
Woohoo! Dave's finally landed. Holiday mode activated when he remembers.
Oh, forgot to send that email.
Luckily, Dave has swapped out his sports package for data roaming. So he can get back to his holiday.
Lovely.
Dave, you did put your out of office on, didn't you? Get inclusive extras as part of your plan, which you can swap monthly. So you can switch from your sports package to Aroma Broadpass. Search EE Mobile.
Available with all-rounder and full works plans. Terms apply.
Cricket. The unmistakable sound of leather on willow.
Absolute beauty. Fireworks.
Power ballads. And t-shirt cannons. Vitality Blast is back. Another explosive season of T20 cricket launches with Blast-Off on the 30th of May. Watch a shot of this. Incredible shot. Tickets on sale now. Search Vitality Blast.
On average, Rift get their customers £3,000 back.
I like the rubber ball light.
Let's get the ball rolling. Search Rift tax refunds.
The legendary White and Jordan.
Weekday mornings from 10 on talkSPORT.
We're at the heart of the action, but don't just take my word for it. Lawrence Acoli. World Cup winner Alexis McAllister.
Today we scored the goals that we missed.
When the big names talk, they talk to Jim White and Simon Jordan. Adam Azim.
For the first time on talkSPORT, so thank you for having me, and it's a pleasure.
He's here, Eddie Hearn.
Delighted to be here today to deliver you astronomical numbers.
Lords of the Radio Manor, Jim White and Simon Jordan. Monday to Friday morning from 10 on talkSPORT.
Gallagher swings the ball into the back post. Chalobah up, Mark scores! Another example of dead ball deficiencies at Tottenham. A curling ball from the right side from Gallagher. Chalobah rose unchallenged, unmatched, and a header that was unstoppable beats Vicario. Free kick to Chelsea, dead centre. Palmer to hit it towards the near corner, hits the underside of the bar, and then the header is in from Jackson, who nods in the rebound. Chelsea 2, Tottenham Hotspur 0.
There you are, listening to the Sports Bar talkSPORT. Me, Jonah Hine, Jason Cundy taking your calls on a bad night for Spurs, but a big one for Chelsea. By the way, Chelsea now are up to 51 points. You're only 3 points behind Man United. How is that possible?
I know, but it's been like that all season, because if you win the next game, you can get there, and then we don't win the next game, then Man United do what they do. Win the next game, you do that, and then like Newcastle win. Win the next game, then West Ham get a result. You win this,
He's still in the mix, really, for Europa League.
No, we're very much in the mix. Right. Yeah, we are. From what I've said, it feels like we're on a treadmill, Joe. I've said this to you, right? We're on a treadmill. And then someone just presses the increase, the incline goes up.
Yeah.
And then the speed goes up, and then Chelsea just drop back, and they dip the incline, and they reduce the speed. And then we put the speed up again, it's up. That's what it's been like all season, but hey ho.
Oh, he's still average, though. Let's go to Aidan. Let's go to Aidan. He's a Spurs fan. Oh, Aidan. Aidan?
You alright?
Aidan? How are you?
Yeah, all good, thanks, mate. Just wanted to ask one little thing. Do you think, Jamie, we'll pick up a single point until the end of the season? We've got Sheffield United, Burnley...
Sheffield United?
Well,
we're not that bad,
Jay, you say that, right? But when we lost to Newcastle, was it 5-1 on the last day of the season, whenever it was, they was already relegated.
Yeah, I know, and you lost the title by that stage. The morale in the ranks was low. Forget that.
All we need to do really is look. Aston Villa have had a massive wobble, so we are still in the mix for top 4. I can't see us getting anything against Liverpool. Maybe a draw. I think we'll win. We'll beat Sheffield United. We've got Burnley, and then we've got to play Man City as well, right? So.
But the first thing Aid said was Sheffield United.
Yeah.
Are you worried?
I mean, we're not that bad, are we, Aid?
I'm not worried, but
you sound it.
I can just see it. I can see it happening.
So you are worried? Are you worried?
No, I'm not worried,
no,
mate. But
you can see it.
It's just one of them things that we do, isn't it?
So you are worried?
Hey, what do you make of Ange at the moment?
I'll be honest with you. The first half of the season, until we lost Van der Ven and Madison,
yeah,
I liked him. There was not much you could really fault him on, other than maybe sticking too much to his attacking style of play. But he's got to switch it up. He's got to be able to have a plan B in place when it goes wrong. He's got to have something there to fall back onto. We can't be losing to our old manager twice in one season. It's embarrassing, mate. 7 goals in 2 games against Chelsea and a poor Chelsea team.
Yeah, do you see Chelsea's bench, by the way? You see the bench? It's like looking at that gallery in there, trying to get them off the bench, trying to the bench is so young, so inexperienced. 16 Premier League games between the whole bench. 16 Premier League games.
Yeah, look, it's not good enough.
Can I just ask you both a question, right? Cool. You get beat by Liverpool, right? That's 4 straight Premier League defeats on the spin, right?
Yeah, I think you've got to question him at that point.
Right, now 4. Then you home to Burnley, lose that 5. Then you're home to City, lose that 6. Sheffield away 7 Premier League defeats on the spin.
That's not going to happen, is it?
Well, I just said it could happen.
It's not going to happen. We're finishing the season poorly. Simple as that.
You worry it could happen?
I could see it happening. I could just see the players.
7 losses.
You can't lose 7 in a row. You can't lose 7 in a row.
They're not on holiday. We're not on holiday.
7 in a row.
I mean, they look like they're on holiday, but...
You look at Kulusevski. Where's he been all season?
He's a myth. When he first come in, Kulusevski, I rated him. He got loads of assists. He was on fire. He was fresh.
Yeah.
Like now, I watch him. I'm like, you're offering nothing. Like nothing.
Yeah.
He's not even quick.
What he's going to do?
Yeah.
He's got.
Brennan Johnson. He's just not the finished article. You know, I like him in bits. He's got potential.
But is he going to get you 10+ goals a season? No, I can't see it. 16 million euros is a good price, but...
So I'll tell you what's going to happen. I'll tell you and every Spurs fan what's going to happen now for the end of the season. Right? You've lost, right? Last 3 games. You're going to lose against Liverpool. You're going to lose against Burnley. You're going to beat Man City and hand Arsenal the title. It's the most Spursiest thing of Spursy things ever. That's what, honestly. And then you lose away at Sheffield United. Spursy being Spursy, handing the North Run. That's what's going to happen. Honestly,
I can't even argue with you, mate. I can't even argue with you.
That's what's going to happen.
It's just
if that happens, I think.
And Postecoglou is going to hand the title to Arsenal.
They might as well build this statue outside Arsenal Stadium, honestly, at that point.
You're going to lose against Man City. Sorry, lose against Liverpool, lose against Burnley, beat Man City, hand Arsenal the title. It's just who we are, mate.
Right, let's go to John, who's a Spurs fan. Hi, John.
Well, can't be idea about you tonight, mate.
I can do it. I think everyone can, mate, to be honest, but we can't get rid of him.
How you doing? Listen, boys, I'm sick. I've had enough highline hospital ruining my life. I want to talk Postecoglou, then, boys.
Yeah, go on.
Alright, first of all, every year with us, right, and I've been on before talking about this, it's the same cycle, right? Illusion, reality, delusion, reality. Postecoglou, right, we've essentially employed an Australian PE teacher, right?
That's harsh. Come on. John, John, come on, man. Show some respect, John. No, it was geography.
Right, yeah, geography, yeah. He's rose to fame, one of the likes, as Jamie rightly says, one of the like St Mirren and Fight Thistle. We might as well have employed Damien Redridge. I mean, I just don't see. And that's what we do, mate. I just cannot work out what was the thought behind it. I look at the success right of West Ham and Chelsea, and I'm jealous. Boys, I'm jealous. Why can't we get it right? I should know better.
Yeah, but, 6 weeks ago we were saying we had got it right, and we just still had it all to fight for. It's just unravelled. The season's unravelled. It's same old Spurs, John. It is as bad as I like. It is though. It's same old Spurs.
It's just who we are.
Can't we, Jay, can you just suppose next time we go to cycle, mate? Please don't give it too far, mate. Just
I know, mate, but I can't help it because I get excited, John. I get excited about what I'm watching, and then it gets to the end of the season and we fall apart, and I walk away with egg on my face, and I've got to deal with this clown next to me coming in, mugging me off. Do you know what I mean? Like, what can you do when you're watching the football that we've been playing this season? You can't not get excited.
I mean, do you think it's time for it to move on? Can we look at David Royce?
Oh, come on. John, move on. John, are you a gooner? Are you a gooner, John?
Am I a gooner? No.
What do you mean?
When was the last time Spurs won the title?
Not when I was born, mate.
No, what year? What year?
1960.
Yeah, what year?
The last trophy was...
No, what year they won the title?
Mate, don't ask me.
No, because you're Spurs... No, he's a gooner. He's good. He's been exposed. I mean, can we double...
I don't think he is.
No, but he says... Yeah, we know, but...
You know, but he's obviously coming out something ridiculous.
You know when you last
Listen,
won the
no
title,
one's
right?
saying here...
When did you last win the title?
61, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was 61.
Yeah. Last time we won a trophy, I was in the squad. I mean, that's how ridiculous, that's how pathetic it's got.
Jay, do you know how bad it is? The last time Spurs won, you won one victory at Stamford Bridge. This run started in 1990. I played in that game, right? So, not only did I play in that game, I've left Chelsea, gone to Spurs, right? Lost in a Spurs shirt against Chelsea.
Yeah.
Had a bad knee injury, retired,
got divorced,
right? Got divorced, had 20 years at talkSPORT, and I'm still here, and you've won one game. You won one game, Stamford Bridge, and I've been there for the vast majority of it. So good.
Oh dear. Let's go to Gavin, who's a Chelsea fan. All right, Gav.
All right, Gav.
Come on, you Blues.
Up the Chelsea.
Up the Chelsea.
Up the Chelsea. Up the Chelsea.
Not a legend, Jason.
He ain't a legend.
No.
Like, he's not. This is what annoys me.
No, talkSPORT legend.
He's not. Like, everyone thinks he's Mr. Chelsea, up the Chelsea, Mr. Chelsea. Like, I love him.
Up the Chelsea.
I love him. He was terrible for Chelsea.
Up the Chelsea.
Terrible.
Up the Chelsea.
Honestly, I've watched games of him. He's absolutely terrible.
Up the Chelsea.
He saved the Blues, mate. He saved the Blues.
Up the Chelsea. Go on, Gav. Go on, Gav. Go on, Gav.
Apart from the fact that it was a fantastic performance from every player on the pitch tonight, and it was a perfect opportunity for Poch to muscle down and go, look, I'm going to take these boys, we're going to crack on.
Going nowhere.
No, we're going to take six, even though Poch weren't too keen on it. At the end, I don't know if you saw the interview, you probably didn't, on Sky Sports. But he was very negative. He was like, oh, I'm not sure if I'm going to be here answering the questions. I'm
not seeing it. I can't speak for it. I was on the back of a bike, Gav. Race him off. I was at South Bank.
It's like Tom Cruise he was coming through London. Couldn't wait to get here.
And I can appreciate that. You know, you got a job to do. But, yeah, the interview went great. It looked like he's under pressure from the top. But he should have galvanised his team and just said, look, especially against Tottenham, who he should have, the fans were on his side tonight, and he could have gone, I'm a Chelsea boss now, I'm not a...
Well, Gav, listen, wait here, because we have got an interview with him. Mauricio Pochettino has been talking to talkSPORT's Sam Matterface.
14 first-team players out tonight, yet you managed to put together a team that beat Tottenham Hotspur. How impressed were you with the performance?
Amazing, I think the credit is only one sentence, is so pleased for my player, they deserve the full credit. That's it.
It was such a young team tonight. When you looked at the bench, there was not a single senior first-team player available for a change. Was that the most controlled and disciplined performance from your young team that you've managed to show?
No, in the way that we compete, that is in the way that we want to translate in every single game. And today was a great opportunity for the young kid to be on the bench and to feel what it means to play in Premier League. I think it was fantastic performance. I think that showed that we can deliver the show that we ask. I think working really hard and in a smart way, I think it's in the way that we can after compete and take result. The process like this that we were talking a lot is about time. And when you add circumstances really negative that from the beginning of the season always is more difficult, but we never give up and keep believing and working hard. We are close. We need to believe that we can get Europe next season.
Yeah, but to get Europe next season, you probably have to win the rest of your games. Do you think you can hunt down Manchester United and Newcastle now?
It's difficult to know. We need to prepare now, rest for the next game. It's going to be a really difficult game against West Ham. We need to believe that winning West Ham, beating West Ham, we can be close.
Tonight you scored 2 goals from set pieces. Tottenham have struggled with set pieces over the course of the last few weeks. Was it an area that you targeted?
Depend. If you say 8 penalties, you add to the list, or 9 penalties to the list of set pieces, I think we are one of the best team on set pieces. Depend. Look, that is a history that I saw also that the media asked to answer. Look, let to the coaches and the manager to manage, the things, and that is only a part of football, part important of course with football like in other areas, and we know how to manage.
Your home games have been pretty fruitful for you over the course of the last few months. One defeat in 18 now. How important has that been for you and this crowd?
For me, it's not important. For the player, it's important for sure. For me, I don't care what the people think. We are here to try to deliver the shop, and that's it. But look, that is the result. If you put the result with all the circumstances, I think the question is really positive. It's much better than the people want to show. But I cannot do nothing. It's only to work and try to give our best for this club.
So what you're saying is, it's from your point of view, when you look back over the course of the season, League Cup final, FA Cup semi-final, getting to the position where you're challenging for European competition, you see this overall as, and put in all the circumstances, and the injuries tonight, 14 players missing. You look at all of that, you're saying this overall for you feels like a positive season for Chelsea.
In the way to build something, yes. If we want to match Chelsea, history of Chelsea, no. Clear, no?
Good luck.
Yeah, that was Sam Matfo speaking to Mauricio Pochettino. I can understand what he's saying. He's saying that there's been fine margins of them being successful, but he's saying that he can build this is a team that he can build. Do you think you're right?
Well, look. So this side that he was given, right, was never going to be anything brilliant. It was always going to be about when you're given a team that you have to get the potential out of these players, right? And this is basically what he's been given. Plus the I hate talking about injuries, right? But the truth is, Chelsea's side that played today, you can make a very good case. The players injured is a better team. You can make a very good case, right?
Yeah.
Right. The bench will tell you. The bench was so young. And Spurs, if you remember the time that Spurs brought the players on, you were on top at that time. You were asking a lot of questions. It felt at that point, if Spurs get the next goal in the game, they might go and win it, right? That's the game I saw.
Yeah.
And it never came. Then we get the next goal. It's like, how does Spurs react? Then the wind was out your sails then. The game felt like it was cooked. But knowing Chelsea, as I do this season, 2-0, I wasn't really comfortable until I saw those 6 minutes of injury time. Until we got to 94-30, I was then thinking, they're not going to score 2 minutes. No, seriously, honestly, Jay, we are that type of side this season. And most Chelsea fans listening will know exactly what I'm talking about.
All right, Chelsea fans, you can come and have your say. Want to hear from Spurs fans as well. What do you make of Ange at the moment and the team? Aston Villa as well lost 4-2 at home. Want to hear from you. 03 717 22 334.
The Sports Bar with talkSPORTBet.com. Brilliant broadcaster, best in class bookings. Say no more. 18 plus BeGambleAware.org.
The small improvements we're making to our burgers are kind of a big deal. So McDonald's are giving rewards customers double points on selected classics. Sign up to My McDonald's Rewards, unlock your app, and get more of what you love. Double points. 18 plus, a Big Mac, Quarter Pounder and Double Cheeseburger, participating restaurants only. Ends 19th of May, terms apply.
With Now, you can stream the biggest action on Sky Sports instantly and without a contract.
Absolutely brilliant.
This Sunday, Liverpool face Tottenham at Anfield. But that's not all. Catch the final day drama for the EFL Championship, the Miami Grand Prix, and the finals of the Madrid Open Tennis. Get all the Sky Sports channels for a day or a whole month with a Now Sports membership. Stream a big weekend of sport live with Now. Head to nowtv.com.
18 plus Sky Sports content streamed via internet. Full terms apply. It's time to spring into makeover mode with the Oak Furniture Land Bank Holiday Sale, where you can save on every range. Save on a luxurious bed for waking up ready to seize brighter days, a stylish sofa to sprawl on once the garden's prepped for summer, or a stunning dining table and chairs for entertaining the night away. And right now, enjoy 3 years interest-free credit and no deposit to pay from just $4.99. The Oak Furniture Land Bank Holiday Sale ends Monday. Finance T's and C's apply. Oak Furniture Land is a credit broker, not a lender.
Let me just throw this idea at you. You may have paid too much tax. If you've spent money on tools, travel or food for work, Rift can help work out what you're owed and get a refund bouncing back to you. In fact, on average, Rift get their customers $3,000 back. Not bad, eh? Let's get the ball rolling. Search Rift Tax Refunds. Come on, search Rift Tax Refunds today.
Girls! Sean! It's bedtime.
One more ring. I'm almost done.
Okay, kiddos. That's enough. Time's up.
Your Wi-Fi is going off.
Going off.
EE Broadband lets you pause the Wi-Fi on your kids' devices, helping them to switch off and drift off. Search EE Home.
Eligibility criteria apply. New EE broadband customers.
5 minutes and you're done. You can do your own simple haircut in 5 minutes or less with innovative Beast Clipper from Skull Shaver. No more driving, waiting and paying every time you cut your hair. None of that. Skull Shaver products have over 100,000 5-star reviews worldwide and 30 days money-back guarantee. 5 minutes and you're done. The Beast Clipper at skullshaver.co.uk can do it. Skull Shaver, the time saver.
I'm Martin Samuel. I write a column for The Times and Sunday Times, and you can read my take on the weekend football every Monday online or through our app. You'll also find the latest news and exclusive football features. Enjoy the Game podcast, the football newsletter, and in-depth tactical analysis and the trend. A digital subscription is just £1 for 3 months. Subscribe with Google or visit thetimes.co.uk/talksport to join. Auto renews at £26 a month and let's cancel. Hey mate, come over here. You're looking for a bit of sport on the side, yeah? Try talkSPORT 2. They got loads of like football, cricket, rugby, boxing and all the best talkSPORT documentaries. Get talkSPORT 2 on DAB, on the app and on your smart speaker. It's your other national sports radio station. What are you waiting for?
Eze trying his luck. Oh, he's taken the deflection and he's gone in. Olsen darting away to his right hand side, couldn't get a hand to it. They were 2 up. It went back to 2-2. But now Olympiacos have scored 2 more. Aston Villa falling apart defensively. Their mountain to climb has got bigger. Villa 2, Olympiacos 4.
That's a bit harsh. Yeah, Aston Villa had a bit of a nightmare tonight, losing 4-2 against Olympiacos. You can have your sound at 03 717 22 33 44. Let's go to David, though. He's a Spurs fan, phoned us from Australia. All right, Dave.
What, Davo?
Hello there, how are we?
G'day, mate.
I'm alright, Dave. I'm alright.
G'day, Davo.
That's a great Aussie accent.
G'day, mate.
I'm originally in North London. I did enjoy the call that talked about the PE teacher. A lot of disrespect there, but what do you expect?
It is disrespectful because we do like Ange.
Yeah, so if you look at the Chelsea and Tottenham, and you look at them last season, Chelsea and Tottenham last season were in an equivalent position. Both of them were in shambles of a club, 3 different coaches,
And we move on to this season, and as a Tottenham fan, the fact that Chelsea have taken 6 points across the season is disgraced, because Chelsea have been diabolical. Now, I'm not calling for Ange to go, because if Ange goes, that will be 6 seasons running next season that we have a new manager, and that's no way to run a football club. But what I would say is that we've got, I thought the selections tonight were strange from the point of view that although Højbjerg is not suited to the system he'll go, I thought he did all right on the weekend. And I wouldn't, it keeps changing midfield. At the point in time in that second half, we were on top, and he changed all 3. It was a very strange decision. Kulusevski, I agree, has been shocking this season, but he had a good game on the weekend playing on the right. Emerson's been extremely poor since he's come back, and I'd have played Lo Celso. What he's doing with Lo Celso, bringing him on with 5 minutes to go, with, you know, 3-0 down is a joke. But I do think all this stuff about set pieces and this, that and the other, like, did Tony Pulis have a set piece coach when he got Rory Delap to chuck long throwing tactics? No, he didn't. Last season, yeah, we had a set piece coach. This season that we don't, and previous years, in years gone by, you know, we've taken shots from free kicks. Ericsson's not cleared the near post corner. But we weren't calling for a set piece coach now. It's part of the coaching and the training. It's been seized upon by the media as a stick to beating with. He's not going to turn around now and go, oh, you know what, mate, I should get a set piece coach now. It's not going to happen. I think he may make some changes over the summer in that regard in terms of his coaching staff. It was quite an odd comment he made this week that not necessarily everyone's buying into it. But the fact of the matter is this: there was no other option to get him in. Slot turned us down. Nagelsmann turned us down. We were a joke last season. Tuchel didn't want to come. All that kind of stuff. If we get rid of him now, what we're going to do? Another new manager? And we all know what the issue is, and at the heart of this is the ownership of this club. 1 trophy, 23 years. I'm an old man. I remember the 80s. Going to see Tottenham at Wembley about 7 times in 18 months. Charity shields and things like that. The tradition of our club is this. We may not go for titles or anything like that, but we're always a decent cup team. We played attractive football, and we made the big signings and things like that. What we've become now, and what Levy has done, has turned us into a multi-purpose entertainment venue. So we're going to build a hotel. We've installed a go-kart track. Has he put in a museum paying tribute to our heritage? No, he hasn't. And all the while, he got awarded a 3.5 million bonus in the latest account, and that was in a period of time where we didn't qualify for Europe for the first time in about 8 years, and our lowest finish. He's the chairman of a football club. I accept that he's going to be rewarded for commercial endeavours, but if you're the chairman of a football club in a time where you've had 3 coaches in 1 season and our worst finish in years, there's something wrong there. And the fact of the matter is, and the point that you boys made is about Kane. Kane was going to go. He wasn't going to sign a new contract, and I don't blame him whatsoever. But the fact of the matter is that you needed to sign a striker. I wasn't expecting us to spend 125 million on a striker. But you need to stick someone in that squad who can put the ball in the back of the net. Sonny, I like him. I love him to bits. He has peaked. He can play on the left, rotated next season. He's not a striker. He's not going to hold up a ball. And that's
well, at the start of the season, though, as a striker.
He did, but where he played well is that we were in those first 10 games, the way that we were playing suited him playing in that central role. You remember when we got to the Champions League final, Kane was out injured in the quarters, and he played up at Main Road. He had a fantastic game, fast, interchange football, Laura, Dele Alli, all that. But now we have issues. And the thing about the goalkeeper, I like him, but he needs to sort out being a physical presence in terms of keeping punching down and stuff like that. That's a real issue that we've got, and hopefully it's sorted out. And finally, Van der Ven, everyone's been raving about him, very quick. But if one of his deficiencies is his inability to attack the ball and defend it as a centre-half, that's a real issue.
Dave, brilliant call, mate.
Great call.
Yeah, really good call. So keep the calls coming in. We want to get through it. Spurs fans want to come on. We'll have a bit of fun. And listen, we've got beat. Let's have a bit of fun.
Let's have some fun.
I know what's
Chelsea
coming.
Fan, let's have fun.
I know what's coming. The crying baby noise, all that rubbish is coming.
Jay, do you know what,
Let's deal with it.
Jay, do you know what? Let's have some fun, mate. I mean, Spurs got beat again. I mean, it's standard, isn't it? I mean, It's happened again.
It's happened again.
It's happened again. Tottenham Hotspur. It's happened again.
The Sports Bar with talkSPORTBet.com. Download the app today for tantalisingly tip-top odds and exclusive offers. 18 plus BeGambleAware.org.
If the client is not happy with the quality of the work and wants compensation because they allege it's amateurish, unprofessional and childlike, his Cox could help protect you. The story of your business, underwritten by his Cox Business Insurance. Subject to already holding a relevant Hitchcock policy and subject policy eligibility, terms and conditions.
With Now, you can stream the biggest action on Sky Sports instantly and without a contract.
Absolutely brilliant.
This Sunday, Liverpool face Tottenham at Anfield. But that's not all. Catch the final day drama for the EFL Championship, the Miami Grand Prix, and the finals of the Madrid Open Tennis. Get all Sky Sports channels for a day or a whole month with a Now Sports membership. Stream a big weekend of sport live with Now. Head to nowtv.com.
18 plus Sky Sports content streamed via internet. Full terms apply. It's time to spring into makeover mode with the Oak Furniture Land Bank Holiday Sale, where you can save on every range. Save on a luxurious bed for waking up ready to seize brighter days, a stylish sofa to sprawl on once the garden's prepped for summer, or a stunning dining table and chairs for entertaining the night away. And right now, enjoy 3 years interest-free credit and no deposit to pay from just $4.99. The Oak Furniture Land Bank Holiday Sale ends Monday. Finance T's and C's apply. Oak Furniture Land is a credit broker, not a lender.
Girls! Sean! It's bedtime!
One more ring! I'm almost done!
Okay, kiddo. That's enough. Time's up.
On to the app.
Your Wi-Fi is going off.
Going off.
EE Broadband lets you pause the Wi-Fi on your kids' devices, helping them to switch off and drift off. Search EE Home.
Eligibility criteria apply. New EE broadband customers.
Nice grooming. It must be great with Skull Shaver products. Smooth and fast head shaving experience with Pitbull Shaver. 90 seconds and done. For face shaving, one line shaver with innovative features. Do you need a simple haircut? Use Beast Clipper. 5 minutes and done. Do you need to shave your back or somewhere else? We have easy and fast solutions. For ladies, beautiful and fast Butterfly Kiss Shaver. Skull Shaver products have over 100,000 5-star reviews worldwide. Find out what's new in grooming at skullshaver.co.uk.
Summer is coming. With Lidl, be super ready. Get 15% off our award-winning deluxe Aberdeen Angus beef burgers to kickstart barbie season. They're now just $2.54 with Lidl Plus. Download the Lidl Plus app and start saving today.
Subject to availability, valid until the 8th of May 24. 18 plus GB residents. Full T's and C's apply. See lidl.co.uk/LPTV.
This weekend, winter is coming. The Sunday edition with Henry Winter and Sean Custis on talkSPORT in partnership with GamCare.
Morning, Henry. What's catching your eye this morning?
Join two of the UK's most formidable football writers for an in-depth exploration of the real stories behind the week's back page headline.
This is the type of story which I love because it pertains to all
The
sports.
Sunday edition, this Sunday morning from 9 on talkSPORT in partnership with GamCare. Confidential support for those affected by gambling harms. Visit gamcare.org.uk/learn. On 1089 and 1053 medium wave. On your mobile and on your smart speaker. talkSPORT. talkSPORT.
Good evening, I'm Steve Forbes. Tottenham's hopes of reaching the Champions League next season are fading fast following a 2-0 loss at Chelsea. The new Spurs 7 points off Villa in 4th with 4 games to go. Ange Postecoglou says his team weren't at the level he expects and was rather introspective afterwards.
Ultimately, I'm the one that's putting them out there, preparing them for it, and with that, so we're so far off it. Have a look at myself and see how I'm preparing this team for it.
While at Villa Park,
But that is that. It's a monumental defeat for Aston Villa. Their first at home in Europe this season.
Unai Emery's side have a in Greece next week after suffering a 4-2 defeat at home to Olympiacos in the first leg of their Europa Conference League semi-final. In the Europa League, Bayer Leverkusen have taken a big step towards the final, beating Roma 2-0 in their semi-first leg. It ended 1-1 between Marseille and Atalanta. Newcastle will have Sandro Tonali back from the 27th of August after the midfielder was handed a suspended 2-month suspension for further betting rule breaches. The FA's also fined him £20,000. Erik ten Hag says it's totally untrue that he'll be axing the majority of his squad this summer amid reports of a mass exodus at Old Trafford. He says his only focus on incomings right now is those returning from injury.
To get them back, then we have, I think in many positions, then also we created depth. And now we have in some positions we don't have choices.
United go to Palace on Monday night, live on talkSPORT. And Lewis Hamilton has called on Adrian Newey to move to Ferrari next year, claiming it would be a privilege to work with him. The Red Bull design chief will be a free agent next year after confirming he'll leave the current world champions.
talkSPORT News.
Manchester's troubled new music venues call off more gigs. Keane say they're gutted. They won't be performing at Co-op Live on Sunday, which has been beset by technical issues. Take That's 5-night residency has also been switched to the Manchester Arena. And it looks like John Swinney could be unopposed in the race to become Scotland's next First Minister. The SNP's former leader's confirmed he'll run for the top job again, while rival Kate Forbes says she's backing him instead.
talkSPORT weather with QuickFit. We're focused on the road ahead with over 300 EV trained centres. Find your local EV trained centre at quickfit.com so you can drive away happy every time.
Outbreaks of showery rain in the south spreading west tonight, with the potential of thunderstorms to dry elsewhere.
On 1089 and 1053 medium wave, on DAB, online and on your smart speaker. The Sports Bar on talkSPORT.
Yeah, good evening. You are listening to the Sports Bar on talkSPORT. I'm your host, Jeremy O'Hara, and I'm joined by Jason Cundy. Sadly, he made it from Stamford Bridge after a win, a 2-0 win against Spurs, and a disappointing night. You can have your Sandy Spurs fans come on and tell us, what do you think is going wrong? Is it Ange? Is it the players? Is it the tactics? What needs to change? 03 717 22 33 Aston Villa, they lost 4-2 to Olympiacos in the Conference League semi-final first leg. What on earth happened at Villa Park? You're going to come on and talk about that as well. But let's hear now from Spurs manager Ange Postecoglou speaking after the loss at Stamford Bridge.
It is what it is. I don't sort of think about it in those terms. I said, my responsibility is preparing the team every game to make sure we reach certain levels. We didn't do it today, so that lies on my feet, and I've got to fix that. We needed to freshen up the team. I thought we going to need some legs today. Obviously, they've got a real sort of mobile and quick front 3-4, and I just felt we needed some legs in the midfield. And with Biss and Pape coming in, Decky in there, I thought it would help us. And fair to say, it didn't work.
Yeah, I've just seen an interview that he had on Sky as well, and he's questioning himself. I can see it in his head. He's starting to question if his messages are getting through to the players. He's not happy, Jace, with how they're performing. And he snapped a bit on the sideline today after about 30 minutes, which is fine. Which is, when you're watching your team, you're putting that team out there.
Yep.
But do you think he's starting to feel a little bit of pressure from the fact that he's had a really good run as Spurs manager, and it's been great to watch, and all of a sudden it's unravelling and people are starting to go, hold on a minute, what's going on here?
Yeah,
I can't just keep getting beat like this.
I think there's definitely part of that. There's no doubt about that. And he has to answer those questions. There's a little bit of a prickliness about it at the moment. It was all going well. There was sound bites. He was dealing with the press very well. He was making lots of people in the press laugh.
Yeah.
He was kind of late, but now the kind of narrative's changed a little bit. Now he's coming and saying it is what it is. Well, you've got to answer these questions, right? Look, in his first season, has he improved Spurs? Yes. Yes or no? I'm looking at you.
You want an answer?
No, I'm saying yes. I'm saying yes. Well, what's the answer from you?
What's he improved?
Spurs is the perception of Spurs, the league position of Spurs, the points, the way they play. Yeah, but that's an improvement on last season, right? Well, it is. No? Are you not happy with that?
Yeah, I mean...
Well, where should you be?
Well, we should be above Aston Villa. As a football club, we should be above Aston Villa.
Chelsea.
Yeah, but that's what. Yeah, of course. That's a very good season.
But right now.
But yeah, he's improved the way we play football.
Yeah. So at the end of the season, you mentioned a great word, unravelled. It has unravelled, and it's unravelling at a pace now, because we know the rivalry between Chelsea, Spurs, Borussia. We understand what tonight meant, right? And he would have felt that. Plus, there's the Pochettino factor as well, that Poch has done the double. There's all of this going on. Now, all of a sudden, where you were in that position where you were challenging top four, now you've got to make sure the season ends. And we had that Spurs fan coming on saying about doesn't think we'll get that point. You will. You'll pick up victory. You'll find a way. But how does the season feel from where you were 3 weeks ago, 4 weeks ago, 5 weeks ago, to where you'll end up? And he's now got to rectify that. It's already got 10 games unbeaten at the beginning of the season. Excellent. But he's got to find a way to make sure. And you said, look, people have worked Spurs out. There is a way of playing. My criticism of him is that he refuses to adapt.
Yeah.
He refuses. And I think he'll regret to say, it's who we are, mate. That game that when we beat you, we were down to 9 minutes. If that's, I'm paraphrasing, but if we went down to 5-0 and played the same way, he didn't mean that. But basically what he's saying is, this is how we're going to play, like it or lump it, right?
Yeah.
Well, that's all well and good when results are going well. When you get spanked 4-0 away at Newcastle, and you're 3-0 down at half-time against Arsenal, and you get beat 2-0 away at Chelsea again, let me tell you, that narrative will end very, very quickly. He's got to change that. He's got to find a way to make sure that Spurs are resilient, are tough to beat, can't concede from set pieces, got to score from set pieces. There's all that. But
can he do that as manager?
We'll find out. We're going to find out. We're going to find out. We're going to find out more.
Maybe he didn't have to do that at Celtic. He didn't have to concentrate on them things.
This is the big boys now.
No.
It's the toughest league in the world. One of. 1 week you play against Sheffield United. Next week you play against Newcastle. Then you play against Sheffield Wednesday, or you play against Burnley, or you play against Chelsea. We get a couple of Sheffields.
Yeah, you're right. What are you talking about? Why you throw Sheffield's in there?
Because you wouldn't beat Sheffield Wednesday
right now.
You're saying
it's the hardest league in the world. You went Sheffield Wednesday and Sheffield United. Do you know what I mean? Where's your brain? Where's your brains at? One of them's in League One, aren't they?
Yeah, but look at him. He's suffering on monitor. Look at him. He don't look happy, does he? He don't look happy.
Let's go to Josh, who's a Spurs fan. All right, Josh?
Hello, mate. How you doing?
I'm good, mate. How you feeling?
Yeah, I'm all right. Jason, congratulations, mate, on doing a double over us this season. I hope you're proud of your team, because I would be as well, after such a dominant display. I'm fully behind Ange. I'm fully behind him, right? What winded me up is this reactionary fan base that are calling for the guy to be sacked. He's been here for 10 months. These are the same fans that, for years, have been calling out for a project, for a rebuild, for a revamp in this team. How on earth do you expect to do a project or a rebuild when you're sacking your managers every 10 months?
I don't know if there's too many people out there saying getting him sacked. I think what people are starting to say is they want, they're wanting to sort.
Social media is full of it.
Yeah, but that's
absolutely
they're not real fans, aren't they?
Jamie, in your professional opinion, how many transfer windows do you think we are behind the likes of Liverpool, the likes of Man City, the likes of Arsenal?
Well, you've got to look at where Arsenal have gone. They were probably in the same kind of position that we were in terms of having to rebuild. And how many years has Arteta been there now? This is his 4th season.
Exactly my point.
So you've got to give him time.
Let's not forget, Arsenal were calling for Arteta to be sacked 2 years ago. And now, the last 2 weeks, they've been genuine contenders for the Premier League. This is the point I keep making to all of my mates that are Spurs fans that are calling for Ange to be sacked or are constantly criticising him. Arteta didn't have a first good season with Arsenal. Jurgen Klopp didn't have a good first season with Liverpool. It's a work in progress, and you need to get behind the system and start trusting the system.
Yeah, but Josh, the set pieces though, I get what you're saying, and I hear you, but as a manager, you've got to start looking at yourself as a manager when all of a sudden this keeps happening.
The problem there isn't again, it is Ange, but in some respect, but it's also down to the coaching, right? Miles Jedinak is not a defensive set piece coach. Why are we relying on him to coach defensive set pieces? Why Mason is not an attacking set piece coach? Why are we relying on him to coach attacking set pieces? We need a designated, someone that is specialist in set pieces. That is what we need. We also need an out-and-out striker. Ange took the impossible taking on the Spurs job, knowing full well that we weren't going to have Harry Kane in the summer. And I think, considering what he's achieved, it's been quite successful.
Are you playing your own crying baby noise in the background?
Yeah, no, you see, my daughter's quite happy with it either, mate.
Your own crying baby.
She's not happy either, mate. She's not happy either. Like, I've
Josh,
sat there watching the football. It's horrible.
Josh, go and sort your daughter out. You know, there's more to life than football.
But you know what? I think Josh speaks a lot of sense. Why is anyone considering right now? It's absolute lunacy to consider moving him. There are Spurs fans considering his job.
No, it's ridiculous. No, yeah, it's ridiculous. He's idiots.
No, okay, I'm fine, but he's now got to address it. He's just had to address that question. It's to question what he's done this season. Yeah, the back end of the season, I get it. But it was never going to be plain sailing, was it? It wasn't, was it?
No, but no one knew what to expect with Ange. No one knew what we were going to get with him coming in. And everyone, and it was a breath of fresh air, and everyone's loved it. It's been exciting. People have been talking about Tottenham in a really good light. But the problem he's got now as a manager is, as I've said, the Premier League exposes your weaknesses.
It's brutal.
It's brutal. It is the most brutal league in the world. As a player, as a coach, as anything, right? They will find you out. It will find you out. And then they won't stop. It won't be one game. It'll be every game.
And then other teams
see it, and then they're on it. And then all of a sudden, the whole league is on you.
Well, this is why now, all of a sudden, you mentioned unravelling. Oh my gosh, you could have Liverpool away the weekend.
I know.
That now becomes. And you let me tell you that Jurgen Klopp, watching that, he'd be all over it because they still want to finish strong. He wants to make sure the end of his season doesn't tail off like Spurs is at the minute.
No, I agree. It's going to be a tough one. I don't know what the answer is because you can't get a set piece specialist in now. You've got to figure it out amongst yourselves.
Well, that's what
better leadership. Better organisation.
All of that.
Or do you go, listen, man for man? Because it looks like we're playing a bit like zonal market.
Well, zonal.
Man for man. Your man. That's your job.
Yeah,
you let me down, I'm fine.
Well, then you've got to change the whole ethos of what you've been doing most of the season.
Well, no, that's the problem. You're changing it when,
and that's when the players will go, you've been there, Joe, right?
Yeah.
If things change from what you've been doing most of the season, all of a sudden the manager goes, right, we're ripping that up and start again. You're going, well, you expect me to learn this in two or three sessions?
No. Yeah, no, I agree. But you've got to do something. It's getting embarrassing.
No, it's every game at the minute. But it feels like it.
Yeah. Let's go to Bobby, who's a Spurs fan. Hi, Bob.
Hello, mate, you alright?
Yeah, I'm good, Bobby. How are you?
Bobby.
Yeah, all good. You said you wanted to have a bit of fun. Let's see how you think of this one. I love Ange. I'm happy, right? But my jury is out because people like the last caller say, it's ridiculous saying get rid of him. But then you're moaning about his set pieces and he's not man marking. You're moaning about the coaches. Well, surely he's in control of who he's got on the coaches. And playing Chelsea tonight, I almost find it a bit heartbreaking because it's like you had a bird and you was with your ex and it was all going well and it peaked about 2019 and then you go, oh, do you know what? Actually, maybe the grass is greener. So you get rid of her and then you go and try a spicy Portuguese who you know you're guaranteed success with. That don't quite work out. You try an Italian, that don't quite work out.
Yeah.
And then you could have that ex back. And then you go, no, I'm going to get this fresh new Australian.
Right.
And it all goes well for a bit. And then you bump into your ex who's now got this absolute billionaire who's your rival, giving her money. And you know what I mean? And you look at her, and like Tottenham on the Twitter, when we played Chelsea, they're giving it all the picture of Ange and Poch laughs at us. Poch wants to beat Tottenham in other worldie, but and Chelsea, they try not to, they do.
Bobby, you can't be going back thinking about Poch and missing Poch like it's your ex. You can't, mate. You've got to let it go, pal.
No, hold on. We've all been there, right? We've all been there.
What do you mean?
Well, we've been there as kids, haven't we?
What?
I remember, the first kiss and all that.
What, someone that you left and you thought the grass was greener? Yeah, of course
and
you've already been there.
And you move on, and then you turn around, and then, so you look back.
Always upgrade.
No. I don't know, have you upgraded?
Always upgrade.
No, have Spurs upgraded? Here's a question. Have they upgraded or you?
I always upgrade.
You do.
I don't know. With Poch.
Who's got the upgrade?
The problem is, right, and Bobby's right, Poch was great. We had a great time with him. We loved him. The relationship, it fizzled out.
I know, but here's the thing, right?
It fizzled out.
Big Ange.
We cheeked at the Champions League.
Here's the thing. Big Ange is upgraded. I suppose. Have you upgraded? He's upgraded. Oh, he's gone. Look at that, mate. I mean, look at them. Oh my God! In London, look at the size of that stadium, mate. Oh, I want to go and manage in London, mate. Look at that. And then Spurs went, oh, we've got bigger. And they're going, have we upgraded? He has. That's Spurs.
03717 233. You're an OG. It's ridiculous.
The Sports Bar with talkSPORTBet.com. Belting broadcaster, brilliant bookie. 18+BeGamblerWare.org.
Good evening, night workers. This is the last train home. Calling us to job well done and ready for bed via 6 McNuggets or a warm apple pie. Our final destination, as always, is home. Plenty of McDonald's restaurants are open late tonight. See McDonald's.com for opening times.
With Now, you can stream the biggest action on Sky Sports instantly and without a contract.
Absolutely brilliant.
This Sunday, Liverpool face Tottenham at Anfield. But that's not all. Catch the final day drama from the EFL Championship, the Miami Grand Prix, and the finals of the Madrid Open Tennis. Get all the Sky Sports channels for a day or a whole month with a Now Sports membership. Stream a big weekend of sport live with Now. Head to nowtv.com.
18 plus Sky Sports content streamed via internet. Full terms apply.
Sometimes running a trade or construction business can feel like working out in a sauna filled with wasps. But Xero accounting software can help. You can quote an invoice on the go to get paid faster. Soon it'll feel less like working out and more like chilling out. To whale song. Sung live. Search Xero with an X, because healthy business is beautiful business.
Lorraine and Trev finally have a night to themselves. Their daughter Liv is out, but they can't help worrying.
Weird. Liv hasn't texted us yet.
That's Liv asking for more data so she can upload a dance to...
Let me guess. TikTok.
Data sent, Lorraine and Trev kick back to their saucy rom-com.
Now she wants picking up.
Typical. Share data with your kids. When they run out, search EE Mobile.
Excludes no frills plans. Terms apply.
90 seconds and you're done. Yes, just 90 seconds. That's how long it takes to shave your head with the Pitbull from Skull Shaver. Shave your head, face or body, wet or dry. You're only seconds away from a super smooth shave. That's the power of Pitbull. Skull Shaver products have over 100,000 five-star reviews worldwide. 30 days money-back guarantee. 90 seconds and you're done. Try the Pitbull from skullshaver.co.uk. Skull Shaver, the time saver.
You got a little wager with Paddy Power on this one then?
Yeah, mate. Big man to score anytime I'm backing him.
It looks like it's the big man who's coming off. Oh, he's going to struggle to score from the bench, pal.
Oh, fear not, punter, because with Paddy Power's super sub, your bet carries over to the player coming on.
Y'all ready for this?
So now, all subs are super. Paddy Power. Football, you gotta love it. Valid on selected leagues and markets only. Pre-match and in-play bets on qualifying player outcome selections. Only T's and C's. Have exclusions apply. 18+BeGamblerWare.org.
The goals are calling.
This Saturday, exclusive kick-by-kick commentary of Sheffield United versus Nottingham Forest.
Coverage from 2:30. Kick-off 3 p.m.
On talkSPORT 2.
One step beyond.
Calls coming in on the sports bar. 03 717 2233 This is okay. You should sit here and just bump to this.
Right, so this gets played every time Chelsea have a massive victory. Now, I had to get out of the stadium early, right? But I don't know whether this was played. It didn't get... So I heard blue is the colour, right? Normally the first tune that drops when Chelsea have a big victory is this. It's the first one that goes. Right. And a crowd. One step beyond. All that sort of stuff, right? Yeah. Right? It didn't get played, apparently. I didn't know that.
Was it not big enough victory?
Maybe it wasn't. Now, normally it's Spurs. I felt that it was going to be one step beyond. The final whistle goes, bang, drops.
Yeah, it's good. It's a bang. Right, keep the calls coming in. Let's go to Matt, who's a Spurs fan. All right, Matt.
Hello, mate.
Matty boy. Matty boy.
I've lost my mojo waiting that long.
What do you mean? Sorry, Matty. I mean, come on, get it back. It's your moment.
Well, Jamie O'Hara needs to know. I just want to know why you're always, you've got this hope, you've got this belief, the way Ange plays, blah, blah, blah. You know what? This has been ongoing. This isn't new, where Tottenham start falling apart in January, February, March, April and May. You know this happens year in, year out. It happened with Redknapp when he wanted money to boost up 13 points clear of Arsenal back in the day. You had it with Poch, you had it with Conte. Now let's talk about Conte, yeah? That every Spurs fan thought, you know what, yeah, we're going to get our football club back in the way we want to play. Conte, yeah, let me remind you, was fourth when he got sacked. Yeah, he was fourth. Now, Tottenham finished eighth, below a team like Brighton, yeah? Credit to their owner, by the way, but Brighton. Now, Aston Villa, right, and I don't want you to tell me to calm down, Cundy, because this is ongoing for years, right? Now, let's talk about Aston Villa. They couldn't get out of the Championship a few years ago. They're above us, yeah? This isn't just one club, this isn't two clubs, this is every single club. West Ham, yeah? West Ham, moan and groan. They won a trophy, or a trophy, shall I say. All these football clubs will always be successful. Now, you called Cundy a clown earlier. I don't know why you called Cundy a clown. Honestly, I don't understand. Why'd you call Cundy a clown for? And you're calling a Spurs fan, didn't you? Why are you calling them? Because you know what? If you're backing the owner, this is what you're going to get. It's as simple as that. You cannot back the owner. I don't understand. And why are you putting a violin on me? There we go.
Matt, this is Cundy, mate. It's nothing to do with me, mate.
Yeah, but, mate, seriously, right? Seriously, this is ongoing, year in, year out. You know what? We was moaning about Lamella, right? This Kulusevski is a poor Lamella. And I'm going to ask Cundy a question. Cundy, which 11 would you take in your team?
11 what?
One of the Spurs 11. Which one would you take in that team tonight? That's what you get, Not one of them, mate. Not one of them. Don't tell me Tottenham have got a possibility of going places.
He would. He's just winding you up, Matt. He would. He'd take Rivera. He'd take Son.
I've got to think about it. Son?
What do you need to take Son?
I'm not taking Son, mate. I'm not taking Son.
I'll drop it.
No,
tell me you would have you'd have Mudryk over Son.
I'd write, what, in terms of age? Okay.
Don't forget age. Just one game. Son and Mudryk.
Son should have gone ages ago, right? We got rid of Harry Kane. Well, shall I say, Harry Kane, he actually killed that guy, right? And in the end, the guy was so desperate to get away, he went to Bayern Munich, and he's so unlucky that he's in this situation. But this is what you're getting with Daniel Levy, and I hate saying his name, because I despise him.
Who do you despise?
Right, this guy.
Who do you despise?
Right, listen to me.
Who do you despise?
I'm going to tell you now.
Who?
I want you to understand me, right, Jamie O'Hara. I despise that guy.
Who?
No, it's a strong word. I hate him more than I hate.
Who? I don't know who you're talking about.
24 years, the owner. 24 years, right? 24 years. We won once at Chelsea. We won once at Arsenal. We can't get over the line at any point because of this owner. And you know what? The only decent person that spoke tonight was a guy in Aussie. And you know what? That guy, he had to move over there. 62,000 come to this stadium, week in, week out. Why don't they speak up, mate?
You've got to back Ange, haven't you? You've got to back him.
I'm not sitting there moaning about Ange, right? Yeah, everybody else is moaning about Ange. But what do you think will change, O'Hara? What do you think will change? Do you honestly think he's going to go, all right, mate, I'm going to give you £100 million or £60 million? He's going to go and get a Ndombele, mate. He's going to go and get a Ndombele. He's going to get a...
Sign Van der Ven. We signed Dogi, we've signed some good players. Basuma's been good.
Of course, but you've got Brian Gill coming off the bench. My 14-year-old nephew's bigger than him. Come on, mate. Honestly, seriously. Daniel Levy pays people to play at a football club. Enough is enough now. Look, Andy's playing all these tunes over it. Aren't you fed up with it, mate? Aren't you fed up with it?
Well, of course I'm fed up with it. I can't do anything. All I can do is try and support the team.
No, because you keep talking about Ange. Stop talking about Ange. Start talking about the owners. Because it's the owners that have killed this football club. The guys building hotels. The guys building shops and go-karts. We've had enough. Concerts coming. Come on, man. Enough is enough.
Matt.
Yes, mate.
You're still there. What are you doing tomorrow? What are you up to tomorrow?
I'm having to go and open my shop tomorrow because my young lady's having a day off. So, yes, I'm gonna go home now and I'm going to try and sleep after this. Seriously, mate. Enough is enough.
No, mate, but see how the summer goes, mate. See how the summer goes.
We've got 24 summers, mate. Seriously.
Matt.
24 summers.
Matt. But, listen, England and the Euros.
Right, okay.
Yeah. So, I'm just saying, it ain't all doom and gloom.
Listen, mate, come on, listen, Jason, listen, you've got the worst Chelsea, you've got the worst Chelsea in your lifetime, right?
No, I was in that team.
we can't even do you on a day like that. That just shows you where these owners have taken our football club, mate. And you're still taking the mickey out of us. This is where we're at.
But Matt, Matt,
yeah, go on.
But the Euros are coming up. We've got
You keep talking to me about the Euros. I don't want to know about the Euros. Because come August, we're going to be back at it again, doing what? Having hope. Oh, Andy's playing great football. He's got Chicken Royale on the right back. And he's got this one at left back.
Chicken Royale?
Yes.
You said chicken. Matt.
I called Eric Pony Dyer back in the day, like the rest of them were Pony. Every single one of them were. And do you know what? Hear me out, mate. You ain't got to come on. Go on.
There's always next season.
Seriously. Jamie, seriously, right? Seriously.
Matt,
I'm not talking to you about this. This geezer telling me that I've got next year. Mate, I've had 24 in it. I'm sick and tired of it. I don't think anymore.
Do you know what? Matt, calm down. Matt, let me speak to you.
Jason, I want to say something before you do. I want these Spurs fans that are listening, and I hope these owners are listening, right? Because they need to leave my football club. I want these fans, if they really, deep down, support Tottenham Hotspur, they should go out and back the cause to get these owners out, because nothing will change.
Okay, Matt, listen, I hear you loud and clear, right? But this can still be a good end to the season, right? No, Matt, I'm going to tell you now. If you stop and breathe and let me talk, right?
Go on.
Right, this can still happen.
Go on then, tell me what's good.
I'm going to tell you, let me speak. This can still happen. One of your own can still win the Champions League. And Eric Dyer. Eric is... Come on, we're all Bayern Munich fans now. You Spurs fans now. Now turn your shirts inside out. If you look closely, they look like Bayern Munich shirts.
I'm with you, mate. I'm with you. I'm with you. Don't listen to this clown.
No, one of your own, Matt. One of your own can win the Champions League, Matt.
Step aside. I tell you what, Jamie, if you're with me, mate, you're going to back the course. Because you know what? You're going to keep your mouth shut because you're going to go to the ground the next game and you want him to let you in.
Are you joking? Are you winding me up, Matt? All I've done for the last 4 years is hammer Daniel Levy. They won't talk to me.
Mate, you want to... Instead of talking about Ange and what mistakes this guy's made, let me tell you something, Jamie. If you were Spurs manager, do you think you'd do any better?
I mean, I think I could, be England manager, so I think I'd do all right, to be honest. But
yeah, of course you would, mate. Of course you would.
No, seriously,
You're right there.
Listen, Matt, listen to yourself. I've said it to you. You Spurs fans can still have a great summer. Harry Kane, one of your own, can win the Champions League. And Eric Dyer, imagine how you'd feel. Eric Dyer and Harry Kane lift the Champions League. You lot can go out of your own top bus down the top line road. He's one of our own. He's one of our own. Harry Kane. He's one of our own.
And you get when you don't back the cause, because if you back the cause and we get proper owners, which I hope one day in my lifetime, as long as I'm hoping to live a long time, because these owners don't want, you know, the way they make me feel. Do you know what I mean? The bottom line is, if this man leaves, listen, Jason.
Matt, your glass is half empty, mate. It can still be a good sum of a Spurs. It can. Harry Kane lifts the Champions League.
Shut up.
It can. And it, no, I'm not.
You are. You're just being an idiot.
No, I'm not.
You are. You're being a clown.
No, I'm not.
Stop being a clown.
No,
Stop being a
Matt,
clown.
he's one of your own.
Stop being a clown.
Is he one of your own?
No.
Is he one of your own?
No, he plays Bayern.
Can he win the Champions League?
He plays for Bayern Munich. He's got nothing to do with us. Just
Can
shut
he win
up.
the Champions League?
Right? Shut up.
Can he win the
Nothing to do with us.
He's one of your own. He's one of your own. Harry Kane. He's one of your own.
talkSPORT Play on the App Store and Google Play today. 18 plus be gamble away.
With Now, you can stream the biggest action on Sky Sports instantly and without a contract.
Absolutely.
This Sunday, Liverpool face Tottenham at Anfield. But that's not all. Catch the final day drama for the EFL Championship, the Miami Grand Prix, and the finals of the Madrid Open Tennis. Get all the Sky Sports channels for a day for the whole month with a Now Sports membership. Stream a big weekend of sport live with Now. Get to nowtv.com.
18 plus Sky Sports content streamed via internet. Full terms apply.
The McDonald's Chicken Big Mac is back, but not for long. So don't miss out on the 3 layers of soft bun. Don't miss out on the iconic, delicious Big Mac sauce. Those crisp, tender chicken patties, that fresh shredded lettuce, that melty cheese. And don't miss those delicious gherkins. Unless you want to take them out. Don't regret it. Get it. From 11 a.m. until the 28th of May. Subject to availability.
It's time to spring into makeover mode with the Oak Furniture Land Bank Holiday Sale, where you can save on every range. Save on a luxurious bed for waking up ready to seize brighter days, a stylish sofa to sprawl on once the garden's prepped for summer, or a stunning dining table and chairs for entertaining the night away. And right now, enjoy 3 years interest-free credit and no deposit to pay from just $4.99. The Oak Furniture Land Bank Holiday Sale ends Monday. Finance T's and C's apply. Oak Furniture Land is a credit broker, not a lender.
Let me just throw this idea at you. You may have paid too much tax. If you've spent money on tools, travel or food for work, Rift can help work out what you're owed and get a refund bouncing back to you. In fact, on average, Rift get their customers $3 grand back. Not bad, eh? Let's get the ball rolling. Search Rift Tax Refunds.
I like a rubber ball like a bouncing.
Come on, search Rift Tax Refunds today.
Thank you, thank you! Okay, this last song goes out to all those in the crowd who drove hours to get here and have now got to drive all the way back home again tonight. This one's called Better Get a Travel Lodge.
Planning a midnight out? Better get a Travel Lodge. Find great value, king-size comfort at travellodge.co.uk.
5 minutes and you're done. You can do your own simple haircut in 5 minutes or less with innovative Beast Clipper from Skull Shaver. No more driving, waiting and paying every time you cut your hair. None of that. Skull Shaver products have over 100,000 5-star reviews worldwide and 30 days money-back guarantee. 5 minutes and you're done. The Beast Clipper at skullshaver.co.uk can do it. Skull Shaver, the time saver.
You got a little wager with Paddy Power on this one then? Yeah, mate. Big man to score anytime. I'm backing him. Oh, it looks like it's the big man who's coming off. Oh, he's going to struggle to score from the bench, pal. Oh, fear not, punter, because with Paddy Power's super sub, your bet carries over to the player coming off. Y'all ready for this? So now, all subs are super. Paddy Power. Football, you gotta love it.
Valid on selected leagues and markets only. Pre-match and in-play bets on qualifying player outcome selections only. T's and C's and exclusions apply. 18 plus gamble.org.
Drax Corporation, we've been expecting you.
The performance was absolutely disgusting.
Mr. Brown?
Time after time after time, I make an 8-hour round trip to watch drivel.
Mr. Brown?
Literally drivel.
We can't do football!
I'm sorry, Mr. Blurfield. I seem to have dialed the wrong number.
If you really want to talk about the football, Don't call the Drax Corporation. Call Mark Goldbridge. Passionate post-match analysis and flaming fan reaction. Direct from the goal mouth to the goal bridge. Saturday night from 7:30 on talkSPORT.
But while you're on, I wonder if you'd be interested in buying a horse's bun plain launcher.
Football form on the sports bar with talkSPORTBet.com. Download the shiny new talkSPORT Bet app at the App Store and Google Play today. 18 plus BGambleAware.org.
You are listening to the Sports Bar, talkSPORT with me, Jamie Ryan, Jason Candy. I hope he's all right. Majestic's been on. He's going to come on as well and have his say on that Spurs performance. But we're going to talk on now, talkSPORT Bet and Ambassador Ryan.
Rhino.
Good evening, lads. How are you? You
I'm
well?
all right, mate. How are you?
Yeah, I'm really good. I know it's a bit of a loaded question for you, Jamie. I mean, straight off the bat, we did a full play yesterday for tonight's game. I don't know if you remember, we did double points. Jamie, you went for a 4-2 Spurs win. O'Hara, you went, Cundy, you went for a 3-2 Chelsea win. So I'm going to give you 2 points because you predicted the match outcome. So you've actually closed the gap. It's 83-88 coming into this weekend. So Cundy, it's on.
I feel like Burnley. That's what I feel. I feel like Burnley.
You actually are like Burnley.
I feel like Burnley.
You were gone.
Yeah, I was gone completely.
Somehow you've just crawled back in.
Who are you? Forest.
You know what, right? I'm gonna start. I'm gonna put my foot down on this right now, and you need to get on top of this. talkSPORT Bet are in charge of this, yeah? Right, there's money on the line. I don't want people coming in and them doing them stupid predictions no more. Cundy has his pick, and I'll do my pick.
Oh, pressure.
Wow.
Do you know what, that was like the Kevin Keegan. I'd love it.
Yeah.
Love it. Cundy do his own picks. Love it.
I'm not having it, Ryan. Get on top of it. There's money on the line.
Okay, do you know what? I'm going to speak to a few people and we're going to...
You'll do nothing about it. You'll be like VAR. Do nothing about it.
I just won't give a result then.
Fine then, then.
I won't accept a result unless it comes from Cundy's mouth. Because whoever comes in, whether it's Phil or Rufus or Ryan doing it, he does the result.
O'Hara's gone.
And Cundy's brought himself back in it.
He's gone.
Oh, wow.
O'Hara, this is your...
You know nothing about football.
This is your... Go on, keep going.
You know nothing. All you do is just go and say, oh, I'm Chelsea. Oh, Chelsea love it. Oh, I see the gap trick. Oh, friends. You were crap at Chelsea, and now you crap here.
Do you feel better now, Jamie? Yeah, go on, what we doing?
I didn't explain that for you. You're all together. What's made you explode like that?
Because you're just an idiot.
Oh, it's my fault you're crap, is it? It's my fault.
Listen, I feel like you're asking to do now. Come on now, lads.
It's my fault, son. Can't be crap right front. No, we're not friends anymore. No, I'll take the headphones off this now.
Gosh, it's like I'm a referee. I feel like the PGMOL here.
What we doing? Look, we've got a massive game live on talkSPORT, 12:30 on Saturday. Arsenal v Bournemouth.
Let's move on. Let's move on, shall we? Right, early kick-off for Arsenal. So once again, if you're of the opinion, points on the board are better than games in hand. Arsenal can go 4 points clear and gain that psychological advantage. Bournemouth, they're 10 on 48 points. In fact, that's their highest ever total in the Premier League. So, hats off to Bournemouth. What a season they've had. Despite that, Arsenal strong favourites for tomorrow. They're on at 1-6. Bournemouth, a huge 12-1 to pick up a victory tomorrow, and the draw is on at 6-1. Now, just looking at little bits and pieces you can look at. Arsenal to win, both teams to score. That's would be looked for by many. That's on at 6-4. That's boosted by talkSPORT Bet. It came in last time I was on air. Trossard to score first. That's boosted to 92, so I have to call that. But lads, personally, I'm looking at Havertz anytime. He's hitting those levels we expected to see him in that Chelsea blue, isn't he? And he's just shy of evens right now to score anytime. Banging form. I think that's a decent pick for the early kick-off, personally.
Just want to get the thumbs up from O'Hara. Can I allowed?
Do what you want. I'll do it straight away.
Well, this is really...
No, go on, do it.
Okay, put the tension with a knife.
Yeah, later that day, Man City host Wolves. What have you got for us on that one?
You've actually done it there, mate. You've actually done it.
Wow. I just feel like, I feel like the kids are in a breakup right now. I don't really know what to do.
It's the playground, isn't it?
Who
drank my milk?
Go on, Ryan, what you got first on that one?
City Wolves, after 3 days on the road, City finally back at the Etihad once again, 42 unbeaten at the Etihad, excuse me. So in fact, avoided defeat breaks the club record. It was set in 1919 to 1921, so there you go, there's the boring start of the day for you. Now, City, they're at home.
Last time Spurs won a trophy, is that the stat? What's the year?
Oh, couldn't deal.
No, wasn't. I missed the, sorry, I heard 19 something, 12.
No comment.
Titanic took Spurs last
2008, last time Spurs won the trophy.
There you go. Yeah,
sorry,
no comment. Right, yes. So Erling Haaland, he comes on, he scores against Forest. I'm just powering through this, guys. Honestly, the tension is mounting. Erling Haaland, he came on, he scores, didn't he? He's boosted at 11-5 to score 2 or more on the weekend as well. If you're on the count that the floodgates have now opened. Personally, though, again, I'm looking at Foden anytime. I think he's going to enjoy being in front of that home crowd, and he's just shy of evens to score anytime.
And Liverpool maybe at the title race as they host Spurs on Sunday, but how do you see that one going?
Yeah, I like that narrative you pushed there, Jamie. You went for the Liverpool route. So dare I remind you, I was going to say, Jamie, just yesterday you predicted Spurs would win 2-1 in this fixture. Sorry, I shouldn't have really brought that up.
Why are you ganging up?
So I'm going to keep backing my team. I'm going to keep backing my team. I'll back them for the rest of my life.
Thunder, you went the other way. You said it would be a Liverpool 2-1 win, so you've gone the other way there. But
hold on. Here's what we do. Jay.
No.
Jay, seriously?
No, Jay wants Spurs.
What?
What are the odds?
Right. Okay, so Liverpool are the favourites at home, Jamie. I'm sure that won't shock you, though. The traders have them priced at 4-9. Spurs are on at 9-2 for the away win, which you think you'll get. You're backing the boys. Look, I get it. The draw is on at 4-1. Liverpool to win both teams to score. It's boosted right now at 13-10. A lot of people are looking at it. But, Jamie, do you know what? Couldn't beat me to it. You got screamed at earlier by Matt. I never do this, but I'm going to give you the opportunity. Do you want to change the prediction?
Jay.
Don't you start, mate.
No, Jay.
It's not been gone along.
Jay. Hold on, Ryan. Turn the mics off.
No.
Jay.
Ryan, is that it? Are you done?
Oh, yeah.
Are you sticking with it?
Yeah, I'm sticking with it, mate. Yeah, 2-1. Yeah, that was a look at latest odds, first all for bet. Terms and conditions apply. 18+. BeGambleAware.org.
Didn't say goodbye.
Full form on the sports bar with talkSPORTBet.com. Download the shiny new talkSPORT Bet app at the App Store and Google Play today. 18+. BeGambleAware.org.
I'm going to speak to a really good broadcaster coming up. Hopefully we'll be joining the sports bar next season. I've had a word with the bosses. Majestic.
What's going on?
The sports bar with talkSPORTBet.com. Brilliant broadcaster, best in class booking. Say no more. 18+. BeGambleAware.org.
All the big names are here. Ooh, who's that?
I think she was in the movie by that really big shark.
No, not her. The forest.
She's automating invoices on Go so she can spend more time on that flower wall.
QuickBooks can save you up to 8 hours a week, so you can bring your vision to life. That's how you do business differently. Intuit QuickBooks.
The Screwfix event is now on. Make the most of the extra day off with unmissable deals. Like £30 off the Mountfield self-propelled petrol lawnmower. Now just $249.99. And save £10 on the DeWalt T-Stack tool storage system. Now only $19.99. Shop bank holiday deals now. On the app at screwfix.com or in-store. Delivery fees may apply. Prices valid until May 6. Subject to availability. See screwfix.com for full T's and C's.
With Now, you can stream the biggest action on Sky Sports instantly and without a contract.
Absolutely brilliant.
This Sunday, Liverpool face Tottenham at Anfield. But that's not all. Catch the final day drama for the EFL Championship, the Miami Grand Prix, and the finals of the Madrid Open Tennis. Get all the Sky Sports channels for a day or a whole month with a Now Sports membership. Stream a big weekend of sport live with Now. Head to nowtv.com.
18+. Sky Sports content streamed via internet. Full terms apply.
Get the KFC 20 Hot Wings bucket for just $7.99. You heard right, that's just 40p per wing. A serious sized bucket for a seriously small price. The 20 Hot Wings bucket deal for just $7.99. Do the deal until the 9th of June, only at KFC. Available until the 9th of June 2024, subject to availability. Participating restaurants only. See website for 40s and Cs.
I'm Martin Samuel. I write a column for the Times and Sunday Times, and you can read my take on weekend football every Monday online or through our app. You'll also find the latest news and exclusive football features. Enjoy the Game podcast, the football newsletter, and in-depth tactical analysis in the trend. A digital subscription is just £1 for 3 months. Subscribe with Google or visit thetimes.co.uk/talksport to join. Auto renews at £26 a month, let's cancel.
You got a little Ouija with Paddy Power on this one then?
Yeah, mate. Big man to score anytime. I'm backing him.
Oh, it looks like it's the big man who's coming off. Oh, he's going to struggle to score from the bench, pal. Oh. Feel up, Hunter, because with Paddy Power Super Sub, your bet carries over to the player coming off.
Y'all ready for this?
So now, all subs are super. Paddy Power. Football, you gotta love it.
Valid on selected leagues and markets only. Pre-match and in-play bets on qualifying player outcome selections only. T's and C's and exclusions apply. See +BeGambleAware.org.
90 minutes, 2 teams, 1 outstanding player. Man of the match on talkSPORT with Enterprise Rent-A-Car. From tactics to teamwork, stamina to skill. Which Premier League player will go the distance and deliver the ultimate game-changing performance this weekend? Get expert pundit analysis, instant reaction and unfiltered opinion from the undisputed football experts. Man of the match this game day on talkSPORT with Enterprise Rent-A-Car. Whatever the mission, home or away, Enterprise helps over 120,000 people every day.
Friday night, the Premier League live on talkSPORT.
Luton versus Everton.
What a great bit of play. Coverage from 7, kick-off 8 p.m. Friday night on Live Football Dynamo talkSPORT.
Well, this is Sports Bar talkSPORT with me, Jamie Hara and Jason Cundy. We're going to move back pages to midnight tonight because Majestic wants to come on and talk about his team. Right, Madge?
Right, Madge?
Oh, boys. What evening.
Madge.
Look, I'm concerned about Matt. Is he okay?
He's
fine.
Okay. He's fine.
I don't know if he is, mate.
He's definitely all right. He's
I don't know
all right.
if he's okay.
I can definitely back O'Hara, though. He has for 4 years been saying the same thing about the operations there to his own detriment. So I'm backing O'Hara there. But tonight it was just unbelievable.
Through it. What is going on?
You
It's
know
so
what?
good this season. It was so exciting.
We got found out. It's as simple as after 10 games, we surprised everyone. No Harry Kane. How are Tottenham going to come this season? This new Ange style and everyone free-flowing football. It got found out. People bank up on us, so we've got no answers. If you want to play Ange's style, those wingers have got to do so much more. It's like, if you're going to play that kind of football, you need the level of Doku at your football club. Not Brendan Johnson and Kulusevski.
Look,
Poor Kulusevski, I mean.
Oh, I don't know what's happened to it. It's like none of them want to take on a player. And you know what? In fairness to Chelsea, every time you broke, you look fast. I've said this. I was saying it to me and Parbs on the weekend. With Chelsea and Pochettino, you Chelsea fans need to be patient. I know Candy's had a few moments this season where it's been woeful for them as well. But Chelsea, I said it at the beginning of the season, I will not be surprised if they nick a European place come the end of the season.
Come on. We can't have that. We can't have that.
But
it's been bad enough. They've beaten us twice.
Hold your pants down twice. Hold your pants down twice and then give you a good old spanking.
I wouldn't say that I was a pull your pants down, but it was just woeful. It was just
pants up. Madge, right now your pants down, Rain Course.
Yeah, I can see.
You're bending over, mate, and I'm giving you
nothing underneath. But listen, Jamie, in terms of the central midfield, listen, you're a midfield maestro yourself, yeah? The central midfield, what's going on? Basuma and Sarr. Start of the season, they were phenomenal together. What's happened?
I don't know. Basuma, when he's come back from that injury, hasn't seemed to be the same player. Sarr, for me, box of energy, Madge, isn't he? You know, he gets around the park. I think he lacks a bit of quality. Like, he lacks a bit of star quality. And then Maddison keeps bringing him off. Didn't start him tonight. He's obviously had a bit of a run-in with him, and he's not playing as much. I just feel like the season's unravelled. And I just feel like we've been found out. Like you said it, Madge. We've been found out. You play against decent teams, and the Premier League, they will find you out. Simple as that. And then the set pieces is just killing us.
Oh, mate, that's diabolical. We are literally up there with the 3 teams getting relegated this season for the set pieces. Now, I don't understand the naivety of him to come out and say, oh, guys, you know, that's the way we play. Oh, no, we play. We're not going to do any set pieces tonight, mate.
Is that Ange? We've got Ange Postecoglou on the line.
Yeah, listen, Jason.
Hello, mate. Listen, thanks for joining us. What's going on with the set pieces?
Oh, that's how we play, mate. That's how we play. That's just what we do, you know.
It's not bad.
I just don't understand.
That is good. That is good.
Well, it's the only good thing that's come out tonight. I'm supposed to be celebrating. I've got a record coming out with Celine Dion at midnight. It's ruined midnight.
Who? What? Who?
Yeah, Celine Dion.
Who's she support?
Do you know what? It must be some Canadian like Montreal FC or something.
Can we play at midnight?
She's got to be a Chelsea fan.
I'll send it to Billy in the gallery.
Send it over.
Is it good enough? Is it good enough?
It's a bit of laughter straight over the top.
It's better than Spurs' performance, and it's better than me having to hear North London forever on Sunday after we got rolled by Arsenal. It's been an embarrassing week for Spurs. It's been a shambles. But the thing is, this is Spurs. We are 5th in the Premier League. Anyone who expected any more at the start of the season would have been
Good season though, Madge. Good season, man. Good season,
It is a good season. It's a Spursy season. What do we expect? We are where we are because we are who we are.
Man, do you know what's going to happen, mate? Here's what's going to happen, right? You're going to lose to Liverpool. You're going to lose to Burnley. You're going to beat Man City and hand Arsenal the title. And it's the Spursiest thing ever. All the things you're going to hand City, hand Liverpool the title by beating City.
No, because on that game, I'll put my boots on. I'll put my stuff up top, and Jamie knows how good that is.
You know what, man? I was saying this the other day. I was like, you know what? I think Ryan Mason could be fit for that one. Do you know what I mean? Give the boys a game. You know, get Bootsy out there. Let him have a game or something. Get the kit man on.
Gary Babbitt, Steve Sedgley, Paul Allen, all the boys. Maybe King, roll them out.
Listen, Parts who played for Spurs, we get Parts playing as well.
Good plan.
Yeah, that sounds like a plan. Yeah, did you not know that?
Oh, I just remembered him as a gaffer, really.
Yeah, no, he played 1995, and he was part of Spurs' worst ever European defeat in the Intertoto Cup. There's that for a stat. Pards are going to love me for that one. I'm going to get bowled by the gaffer on Sunday.
Madge, I mean, look, I know we've had a lot of fans come on tonight, you know, and they're not happy, but we've got to stick with Ange, haven't we?
Absolutely.
I mean,
listen,
Of course, damn right, no, it's folly to talk about getting rid of Ange right now. Folly.
Yeah, listen, at the end of the day, we've got to look further down the table. It's only 6 points behind us now, but you've got Ten Hag, who spent a hell of a lot of money at Manchester United. But they are in the final of an FA Cup. So that's where he can come back and go, listen, the club are in the final. You're an embarrassment. The club are in the final.
By the way, okay, can you do a conversation between...
Madge is alright, you know. I watch him on Instagram. He does some stuff with my mate Hats, and they're alright.
Could you have a conversation between Big Ange and Ten Hag? Can we have a conversation? we do an interview, right? So are you ready for this?
Yeah. I've got to do the call first. Listen, mate. Listen, you know, it's embarrassing for you guys, but you got through Coventry. What's it feel like to be in the final, mate? Because I lost to Fulham. Listen, the club are not embarrassed because 2 years in a row in the final, and the club, Manchester United, the expectations. It's very good for me. And I don't care that Sancho might be playing out of his skin for Borussia Dortmund. I don't like him. Oh, come on, mate, I'm loving the Spurs, you know. He's a lot better than Brendan Johnson or Kulusevski on the wing. But I won't be doing any set pieces, mate. Listen, at our club, we don't need set pieces. We have Harry Maguire. His head is big enough for everybody to don't worry about the defender. Oh, mate, can you sell me Harry Maguire? I've sold Eric Dyer and he's about to win the Champions League with Bayern Munich, mate. Sorry, mate.
By the way, sensational stuff.
Top draw,
honestly,
off the cuff.
Honestly, spitting image.
That's brilliant.
Spitting image.
Turn it down, please.
Anyone listen to talkSPORT Social? Get that on now. That is sensational stuff.
I'm loving the show tonight. It's made me smile. This is my therapy after such an embarrassing performance. And what, Company, listen.
Got to
Potch. Are you going to stick with Potch? Because I think he can build something there.
I've said it before. I don't see the point in changing him. What you're going to change?
No.
You still need a striker. Fair play, Jackson tonight.
He got a goal tonight.
He got a goal tonight.
Imagine how bad Jackson's been. He's scored 4 goals in Tottenham this season.
4 goals in Spurs?
It's a joke.
I know. No, I'm not. I think that next season, don't forget, there's so much that's happened to this football. Anyway, listen, Madge, excellent work.
What do you want Sunday?
Sunday, yeah, me and Parts off the back of Spurs Liverpool.
Any interviews you might be getting, Madge?
Yeah, well, Arnold Schwarzenegger on the show is going to be the new gaffer. He'll be like, listen to me now. We go to the kindergarten. Put the cookie down. No, Mr. Pardew, I will not be there. Okay, I'll be back on Sunday. Goodbye.
Very good,
Excellent.
very good.
Sensational. Sensational work there.
Yeah,
Top boy.
That
That is excellent. Well done.
No, I like Madge, top draw.
I'd love to do an impression. I'd love to. Is he still there, Madge? Madge, he's still there?
No, he's gone.
I want him to do an impression of you and me.
Yeah, I don't know if he could.
Oh, he could, mate.
He just sounds like
Is he still, can we get him back? Madge? He's back now.
Madge?
Madge. Here we go. Just back. Do an impression of me.
Am I back? Am I back? Do you know what? Can I do an impression of, do you know what I can do an impression of you is in the building is Ollie Klink. And me and Ollie Klink could actually say it.
Ollie Klink ain't here. Ollie Klink ain't here.
I know.
You do it.
Yeah, we don't want to ruin it. We can't do it. He's saying we can't do it.
Well, do one of O'Hara now.
I'll tell you what we'll do. We will do one that you can play out on the show. I'll get on to Ollie Klink.
What Ollie Klink does is my laugh.
You know what?
That's what he does.
He does it well.
I don't mess my laugh. You got to do my talk.
Yeah, but no one can talk like that because you're an idiot.
You can do that as well. I think you can do that as well.
I've heard of anything do my talk.
If you're gonna do you lot, yeah, the only way to do a sports bar impression is you have to come correct and do it properly. You need the sound and everything. So you need to have this in the background playing first, right? You hear that? You ready for it now?
Do it.
Release the guitar first.
Good evening and welcome to the Sports Bar with me, J-O-R-I, and over there, the fun boy, Jason Cundy. Wow. Embarrassing for Big Ange. Embarrassing. Can't believe what I'm hearing. 03717 22 3344. It's me, the fun boy, Jason Cundy, on the Sports Bar talkSPORT.
That's different, mate. You're class, mate. Mate, we're getting you on more, mate. Let's make yourself more available, pal.
Sensational, mate.
Top class, mate. Top class.
I'm going to send you the tunes so Billy can play out the break.
Yeah, we're flat out. The tune coming out. We're flat out, absolutely. Right, keep your calls coming in 03717 22 We're going to do back pages, and then we're trying to squeeze a few more on if you want to come on and have your sound Spurs.
The Sports Bar with talkSPORTBet.com. Download the app today for tantalisingly tip-top odds and exclusive offers. 18 plus BigGamblerAware.org.
Have you tried the improved McDonald's burgers? Just a little bit more.
The classics. Now a little more. Comparison with prior classic burgers. Served after 11 a.m. subject to availability. Sometimes running a trade or construction business can feel like working out in a sauna filled with wasps. But Zero accounting software can help. You can quote an invoice on the go to get paid faster. Soon it'll feel less like working out and more like chilling out. To whale song. Sung live. Construction business. Search Zero with an X, because healthy business is beautiful business.
It's time to spring into makeover mode with the Oak Furnitureland Bank Holiday Sale, where you can save on every range. Save on a luxurious bed for waking up ready to seize brighter days, a stylish sofa to sprawl on once the garden's prepped for summer, or a stunning dining table and chairs for entertaining the night away. And right now, enjoy 3 years interest-free credit and no deposit to pay from just $4.99. The Oak Furnitureland Bank Holiday Sale ends Monday. Finance T's and C's apply. Oak Furnitureland is a credit broker, not a lender.
I'm Martin Samuel. I write a column for The Times and Sunday Times, and you can read my take on the weekend's football every Monday online or through our app. You'll also find the latest news and exclusive football features. Enjoy the Game podcast, the football newsletter, and in-depth tactical analysis in the trend. A digital subscription is just £1 for 3 months. Subscribe with Google or visit thetimes.co.uk/talksport to join. Auto renews at £26 a month unless cancelled.
Here at the Virgin Games Development Hub, we run all sorts of tests to make sure our players get the most thrilling experiences, wherever they are. Like testing our game recommendations feature for people playing in the bar. Or our daily free games for people playing on the train. Or the perfect amount of free spins you get when you play £10. Let me see. Oh, it's 30.
Get 30 free spins when you play £10. Virgin Games. Serious about playing. Visit virgingames.com. 18 plus UK only. New members only. Must opt in. Free spins on double bubble. 1p coin size. Max size. 30-day expiry. Full rules at virgingames.com. Play responsibly. BigGamblerAware.org.
The Premier League is bigger and better than ever. Don't miss any of this season's action on talkSPORT with Now. Featuring talkSPORT's most full-on football-dedicated schedule ever. Fabulous goal! It's your non-stop, one-shot Premier League destination. Kick off on talkSPORT with Now. Stream all the Sky Sports action like Chelsea versus Tottenham live today, contract-free with a Now Sports membership. Search Now Sports 18 plus. Stream via internet. Terms apply.
On 1089 and 1053 medium wave. Online, on your mobile, on the app, and on your smart speaker. talkSPORT. Talk Sport.
20 midnight headlines. I'm Steve Forbes. Tottenham's Champions League hopes are hanging by an even thinner thread after losing 2-0 away at Chelsea. Ange Postecoglou says his side were beaten fair and square.
Yeah, no, it wasn't a great night for us. Didn't really reach the levels, anywhere near the levels we need to. Fair to say, we didn't play anywhere near the levels to get something out of the game, and probably didn't see.
Spurs remain 7 points behind fourth place Villa with just one game in hand now. While it was a Europa Conference League night to forget at Villa Park, Unai Emery's side were beaten in their semi-final first leg 4-2 by Olympiacos. Sandro Tonali won't serve an extended ban unless he commits any further breaches of the FA's betting rules. The Newcastle midfielder is free to resume his playing career from the 27th of August. Erik ten Hag's slam reports there'll be an Old Trafford fire sale this summer as a joke.
I think be calm and also take some responsibility when you make such a headline. Find a good source if there is some truth in it, and this is totally crap.
He's also not closed the door on Jadon Sancho either. The United boss says his display for Dortmund against PSG in the Champions League is why the club bought him. Lewis Hamilton says it would be amazing if Adrian Newey joins him at Ferrari next year. The legendary designer has negotiated his exit from Red Bull from early 2025 after almost 20 years with the F1 team. And Worcestershire say they're heartbroken as the club announced the death of 20-year-old spin bowler Josh Baker. There's more at talkSPORT.com.
talkSPORT News.
John Swinney looks like he could become Scotland's next First Minister without facing a contest. He's confirmed he's running to become SNP leader for a second time. And Take That say they're switching 5 concerts away from Manchester's troubled Co-op Live venue because of its ongoing technical issues.
talkSPORT weather with Quick Fit. With over 600 centres across the UK, most of which open 7 days a week, we're here for every journey. Quick Fit. Drive away happy every time.
Largely cloudy for most on Friday, with heavy showers moving into central areas.
On 1089 and 1053 medium wave, on DAB, online and on your smart speaker. The Sports Bar on talkSPORT.
Good morning everyone and welcome to the Sports Bar. If you just joined us, this is me, Joe Harrow and Jason Cundy, taking your calls tonight. Loads to come on the show. We're going to have a bit of fun in the next hour. We're going to be playing some live trivia. We're going to do some games at the end, maybe do a quiz. We're going to do some back pages. But before we do that, let's hear from Aston Villa manager Unai Emery now. Speaking after his side's loss to Olympiacos in the Conference League semi-finals, he says he was frustrated and disappointed with his side's display.
We are frustrated and disappointed. We didn't play well. This is the really summary I can do at the beginning. We didn't play well. We didn't play control of the game. We were playing so fast. In a lot of moments we needed to play stopping them, controlling good positioning, and getting their box with more passes than 2 or 1 or 3. And they were attacking. And they played the matches we analyzed, playing as well, so open, and our plan was completely different. But they did well, the opponent, and we didn't do like we planned before. Now they are favorite, congratulations of them, they deserve to win today, the first leg, and we will try this week to come back.
Yeah, it's Unai Emery speaking after the game. Now it's time for this. Back pages, Adam McKinley.
Jamie, Jason, how are you?
I'm alright, Macca. How are you?
Macca, I'm fine, mate. I'm fine. What makes you ask?
I thought you might be. I suppose it's been very tense, I'm sure, in the studio.
Great mood, mate. Great mood.
He's in a good mood.
He's in a great mood.
Look, we just heard obviously Unai Emery there, so we go with one which on the back page of the Mirror. Louisa's you've gone with night of Greek tragedy as Villa as Douglas he missed a vital penalty. 4-2, bad result for them.
Yeah, it was I don't know whether you saw anything. I was watching that game, so I didn't see the Chelsea Spurs game. You'll be pleased to know, Jamie.
Shall I tell you about it? Do you want to
no, I don't think it's but no, but it was a strange game because Villa started off looking really, really good, and then suddenly they went a goal down, and everything changed. And then Olympiacos they did look a decent side, but there was just something missing from. And I'm not surprised to hear those quotes from Emery there saying that that Villa were second best, because they were. I mean, a 4-2 at home defeat in the semi-final is not good. It doesn't look too good for them going out to Greece in the second leg, does it? They look a good side. Olympiacos would be very surprised if they threw that away. Really would.
Yeah, second leg they can turn it around. One thing the Spurs can't do is turn around. 2 defeats against Chelsea, again the same old pattern against Spurs. Angry Ange, it says here, Spurs are sunk again by set pieces. Again it says, and I'm to blame. His post-match and pre-match press conferences get a little bit prickly at the moment.
Yeah, well, Postecoglou is a man who does take things upon himself. He's not going to hang his players out to dry, and he refused to do that again tonight, didn't he? But it doesn't take a genius to work out what Tottenham's problem is. I mean, they set pieces. I mean, our back page, had a go, made the point about the set pieces. Jacko makes it a bad night for Spurs, all this kind of stuff. And I think the Sun's Sun back page summed it up, didn't it? Dead ball 2, Ange ball 0. It's if you've got a problem as big as that with your defence at set pieces, then that surely is the place to start, isn't it?
Yeah. I just look, the Premier League is fine margins. Do you know what I mean? Like it's fine margins in games, and you can play good football and get done on a set piece. Like you've got to be resilient. You've got to be hard to score against. And I just feel like Spurs, we give up so many chances, and then the set piece situation is just it's getting ridiculous. You're just giving people the opportunity now to just be like, well, they don't care about set pieces, so let's just make sure we concentrate on them.
I mean, it's stating the obvious in a way, but I mean, the Spurs are good when they go forward. They've got some decent players going forward. But if you're conceding 2 goals every game, you're going to lose more than you're going to win, aren't you? That's just obvious.
Yeah.
But there's Postecoglou made his name playing this sort of expansive style of football. He obviously believes in his players and wants them to play it in a certain way. But obviously, he has to. I mean, I don't know, Jamie. Have Spurs got a set piece guru?
Well, obviously not, because I think Ryan Mason's there, and you got Jedinak from Crystal Palace is there. I'm sure they do set pieces and work at it, but maybe they haven't got maybe they need to get a specialist in, someone in that area. Look, maybe he's a bit old school, Ange, I think, in his ways and the way he wants to do things. I just don't know if he's maybe thought it's necessary, but I think in the summer they're going to have to look at it. I really do.
They absolutely have to. I mean, we all know, sling some dead balls in. It's set pieces. It's just a recipe for success against Spurs now.
Yeah, it really is. Back page of the Mirror again. I go with no extra ban for Tonali, who bet on Toon 4 times.
Yeah, he won 3 of them. Apparently, the one he lost on was as Newcastle against West Ham. So he's been unlucky twice there. But I mean, this is the league are saying that, or the judgment is that he didn't gain hugely financially from the gambling, so therefore it wasn't a case of him gambling millions, and they redacted what he said, but it was just a redacted amount of his monthly earnings that he was spending on gambling. So they didn't regard it as a massive problem, so therefore they weren't going to increase the punishment that he's already served.
Right, yeah.
Which finishes on August 26th, a 10-month worldwide ban. He bet on Newcastle. Obviously, that if you're betting against your own team, then you'd probably be out of the game for good.
Yeah.
So that was. There we are. The unspecified.
He wasn't playing though, was he? He wasn't playing in these games. Was he playing? He wasn't banned when he was making his bets, right?
No, because no. But as I understand it, right, 50 bets this season, including 4 on his club, Newcastle United, but not. Yeah, that's right, not when he was actually playing.
Well, I've got to say, I don't get this.
You mean?
Well, I don't get your bet. This is the worst crime, isn't it? You're betting on your own club. You've got inside information about the opposition.
Yeah, he's got a problem though.
No, he has got a problem. But I'm saying, just to let this off, I think. Look,
but what he's saying is,
they haven't let him off though, have they?
Well, they have.
Well, he's got a 10-month ban.
Yeah. It's not like he's had no punishment.
I know. The problem they're going to have now, right, is if something like this crops up again, it's the same scenario, they are now going to be under pressure, right? What I'm saying, he's got off lightly.
But I don't think he has got off lightly.
He absolutely has.
He's not betting against his team. He's not betting his team to lose.
Here's the thing. He's got inside info. He knows the opposition.
Yes, I understand what you're saying, but he's got a problem, Jason.
No, he does.
He's addicted to gambling.
Fine.
So he can't just keep punishing someone who's got a problem.
Fine. But what I'm saying is you've now made a rod for your own back.
Who?
The FA.
Well, yeah, help him then.
Fine, I agree with that.
Help him.
So what's he got? So where's Ivan?
It was a 10-month worldwide ban, and they were discussing whether to increase it or not.
Yeah, what about Ivan Toney's? What about Ivan Toney's ban?
Increase in the ban.
Ivan Toney's ban will come into sharp.
Yeah, but he's still been banned. He's been out. He's missed the whole season.
So it's in Italy. It's a different, totally different.
Yeah.
This is the club he's playing for in England. Look, we let him ride, but I'm going to tell you, he's a lucky boy.
Well, what do you think a fair punishment would have been, Jason? Do you think?
I think